How's it going, guys? Once again. How's it going, guys? A second stream of the day. By the way, big shout out to 0 Day over here donating. By the way, donating and becoming a member. Welcome to the gold tier, my dude. I appreciate you. And yeah, I actually got to recover the members, dude. It's been a while. But yeah, so today's tournament is all about them God cards. So here's the thing. All throughout the week, we've been having like an off-stream tournament on my Discord and whatever. It's been handled through there, and I haven't been able to like pay much attention to it because I've been on that grind, making videos and whatever, trying to keep up to date with the more like recent stuff, like actual like more trending videos instead of just random deck videos. But yeah, so I've been on that grind throughout this whole week, so I haven't had much time to pay much attention to the whole like tournament scene. But yeah, apparently it's been getting kind of crazy. Here's the thing: basically, they had it was a fight for the God cards. We had all these teams set up, and each team basically had a God card that was their winning ticket. Now, if that team lost their whole best of 3 matchup, I believe it's best of 3. If they lose their whole matchup, then they lose their God card, and the next team takes it. So that's pretty much how it's been working, more or less. Sorry if I messed it up. Like I said, I haven't been up to date with it. Also, the fact that I haven't slept in like since Friday. Sometime Friday, I don't know. I woke up Friday and I'm still awake, dude. So yeah, that's basically the case, because the new box dropped and I was like, I'm gonna catch it, dude. Speaking of which, I actually did. I pulled, and I pulled like an absolute bandit, dude. I got like an insane amount of pulls. I was watching Brad stream too, and I was just feeling really bad for Brad, to be honest. I was like, oh, Brad, no. You spent so much money, dude. But yeah, I managed to get really lucky. Oh man, dude, I am dying right now, by the way. I just overdosed on a bit more cough syrup, so I am delirious and possibly a little bit of drunk because of the cough syrup. So that's gonna be make for an interesting stream. So yes, welcome everybody. Welcome to this tournament that we are gonna be having today. Let's see what Tomas saying. I just wanted a maiden. I managed to get 2 copies. By the way, let's do this right now. Actually, let's go in here and actually just like there's the new box. I forgot one thing that I wanted to do, and it was this. I actually wanted to use this deal, the whatever $7.99 you get 1 of each. I already have 3 of each, so I don't really care. But it's a really good deal for 15 packs for like $8 or whatever. So I'm just gonna do this right now while everybody is getting into the stream. So hey, if anybody sees it, they're just like, oh, this guy's opening packs. This is cool. So yeah. I'm going to go ahead and just use these 15 packs to open from the newest box, which is cool because it's an extra 15 things. So we get to see if we pull anything cool, I guess. I got like everything at 2 for the most part. I got every UR with like 5k, 6k gems, which is kind of insane, except the Dragoonity, dude. I still need that Dragoonity. So that's going to be interesting. So let's see if we can actually get lucky right here and, I don't know, pull something interesting. Alright, so, alright, let's see if we just get anything cool within these 15 packs. I might not. I don't know, dude. Dude, the Necros over here, kind of crazy. But we're just pulling this to kill a little bit of time. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I just had one of these pack opening streams a little while ago, but this could be something good, actually. I don't even know. Oh, we got a Lunar Light. Cool. I think that's my 2nd copy, so I can potentially play the deck now. So that's pretty nice. But yes, let's see what we got. But yeah, I didn't even spend that much on this, to be honest. I think I spent like a total like around a little bit more than $30. And oh, this might be something good actually. I spent a little bit more than $30 and managed to pull pretty much everything with just those 6k gems, to be honest. So let's see what we got, dude. Hey, 3rd copy of Michael, by the way. All right. Dude, a prism of I know, it'd be insane. By the way, I pulled a prismatic. For everybody who's wondering, I pulled a prismatic. So, yeah, that's a thing. So, for anybody tuning in, they're like, hey, I want to see some God cards, and then just me pulling packs. That's a thing. Yeah, 3rd Michael. I have 3 copies of Michael right now. And sorry if I confuse things throughout the stream or whatever. Like I said, I am pretty dead. Like, I haven't slept, and yeah, that's also That's also a factor. It's Mikhail. It's whatever I call him, dude. He's a card. He can't fight back. I'll say whatever I want. I'll call him Carrot if I want, dude. That's how I handle things, dude. So, this might be some... Come on, Dragoonity. Give me that Dragoonity, boy. It's actually not bad. Vespucius. We got this guy. He's pretty cool. Dude, we're actually getting lucky again. We're still getting all the new stuff, which is still pretty good. So, hey, I'll take that second copy of this guy over here. Pretty good. Playable decks over here, dude. Alright, so let's see what we got. Dude, Phyllis is awesome, and I'm glad I got a glossy version of her. We're on the pack number 12, so we're almost done. And this is just to give all the people, competitors and whatever, time to enter into the stream or whatever to get ready. Could this be my chance to get something cool? Possibly. Alright, so let's see what we got. It's a spell, so... Dude, if I get a third charge, that's where it's at. So let's see what we got. Hey, we got a third charge! Okay, I can actually play this deck now. I got 3 copies of charge. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. So yeah, Charge of the Light Brigade looking really, really nice. Am I in the wrong tournament? I don't know, dude. Are you here to watch Light Sworns being pulled? Because that's the kind of tournament I like, dude. You mean stream? Nah. I mean, yes, you are definitely in the wrong stream, my dude. Today we're only opening packs and we're doing our taxes. This is how we survive. So here we go, and then I also got the Senju and whatever, and Sonic Bird mat and sleeves or whatever, which is kind of cool. So in those 15 packs, I managed to pull these cards. Second copy of this guy, third copy of this guy. We got a Charge of the Light Brigade at 3 and 1 Prismatic, by the way, which is nice. We also got 2 copies of her, which I think is very nice because now I can actually play the deck because having only 1 copy is pretty bad. But there you go. I just wanted to do that. I just wanted to open up the deal because I didn't do it on stream. I completely forgot. Also, by the way, like I said, I am 24 hours without sleep. So that's also going to be a factor for this tournament. Also, the fact that I'm just like, I don't even know what's going on, dude. I barely even had time to set up this whole stream and whatever. Tourney has been canceled. Be gone, maggots. Get out of here, guys. We're just shaving potatoes in here. All right, but yeah, tournament is back on, guys. We've shaved all the potatoes. So let's see. I thought this was for a tournament. Yes, it is a tournament. I just opened packs because wanted to do that. I forgot to do it during the main stream. Now we're doing it for no particular reason. So yeah, I actually pulled surprisingly well with just 6k gems. I pulled like all the URs except for my little Dragoonity boy, dude. I missed that guy. But whatever. So now we can officially start the tournament. We have only the best players have made it to the finals. Like I said, it's been a week-long tournament, been going throughout the week. And then when they announced the box coming out on Saturday, I was scared, dude. I was like, oh no, what do I do with the tournament? I don't want to have to cancel it, dude. I don't want to have to cancel. So I was just like really, really paranoid throughout like the whole day yesterday. False, the best players got scammed out of the finals. Well, I mean, there ain't no finals yet, so I don't know, maybe in the pre-finals? Dude, I haven't slept in a long time, so I'm surprised I still have this much energy, but that's because I drank a whole bunch of coffee and cough syrup. So I don't know, dude. I feel like I'm gonna like just head a wall right now, dude. I don't know. I just want to headbutt a wall. But yeah. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. Though if it's a search, wait, what? Luna Light Fusion, it's not enough. What do you mean, my dudes? What would you prefer, Maiden or Sage with Eyes of Blue? I prefer Maiden. Is definitely better, hands down. Maiden is like, you summon her and you're like, okay, what now? Checkmate, player, opponent. Checkmate. What are you gonna do to my? You're not gonna attack her. I mean, you can't target her with anything, so if you try to, like, Lance or Chalice to try to, like, negate her, I think she already got targeted, therefore she activates. So I'm just like, no, you can't really stop her, dude. You have to, like, attack her, get negated, and then attack her again. That's pretty much how it works, dude. Oh man, dude, I'm dying over here, and I just drank all the cough syrup. I have to do what I can to survive in this tournament atmosphere. By the way, I can't stream too long because I'm also not at 100%. I'm sick, and I will probably die of cough or whatever. I'll just end up coughing myself to death. So that's how I had to end my stream last Friday. So yeah, that's also not a thing. But yeah, Ancient Gears Maiden. I mean, to be honest, you can throw Maiden in any deck. Throw like like 2 copies of Maiden, 1 copy of Blue Eyes in any deck. Bam, that's a deck right there, dude. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. That'll work. Maiden is so good that she could have been a structure deck card, and you could have made it like that is your 1 card combo. You summon Maiden, and you're like, okay, fight me. I dare you to fight me. Vampire and the good suck the dragon. Maybe? Will that work on the battle phase or whatever, whenever she negates your attack? I don't know. I thought that was like a main phase 1 thing where you're just like, okay, activate my effect. Your monster is now my my soul. So yeah. Ancient Gears don't get... Actually, yeah, I think Ancient Gears... She might not get her effect if Ancient Gears just attack into her. So, I don't know. Ancient Gears might come back. Buster Blader's probably going to come back. So, that's a thing. But whatever. Let's go ahead and get things started and talk about the teams that are participating today. Let's go ahead and pull that up for all of you willing participants and for everybody who's in the chat. Bam, here you go, guys. This is all the teams that are participating. By the way, can I get a mod to send me the names of, like, everybody who's actually on the team? Because this challenge does not contain all their full names. And I would like to have like the names of all the actual like participants on the team, just so we can have a little bit more insight on who's playing. Like I said, I have been away, so I don't know what's going on, dude. But yeah, let's see. So hold on, let's see. Ah, here we go. We got our boy Jaeger actually just sent that, so he sent it like a minute ago. Thank you very much, Jaeger. You are a very good mod, my dude. You are very dependable in my time of no sleep. Jaeger, can we start? Not yet, my dude. Alright, so basically, we got teams over here. Alright, so we got Team Ree versus, or Team Ree. We got 4 loose women and an unpaid worker. Or worker, not wooker. And an unpaid worker, by the way. Who came up with these names? And we got hashtag Odin for God card. And then the last team we got is Mecha Mech Lords. So, in Team Ree, we have Run, Bush, Brendan, Rocky, and apparently exclude Jaeger. I don't know what's going on there, but exclude Jaeger, by the way. In Team 4 loose women and an unpaid worker. A beautiful name, by the way. We got Duck. We got Farce. Or Farce Dawn, that is. X-Ray. Herf, who is somebody I have not, I don't know, so welcome to the stream, my dude. And then we got Shows. These are the participants in that team. And then in hashtag Odin for God card, we have Jaeger, again, Luna, Gigi, Mimi, and Bless. So there they go. And then in the last but not least, Team Mecha Mech Lords, we got Almir, Mixmaster, Sakadetsu, and Tomas. These are the participants participating literally today, and I am looking forward to seeing who is gonna win. So here's the thing: we already have the bracket set up. I think I'm probably not gonna be able to randomize it because reasons. So whatever. Let's go ahead and pull up that bracket so everybody can see, and here it is. So, very simple, very easy, super small bracket, but it is, I think it's best of 3 all around. So, each participant is going to have a best of 3 match. So, this could be pretty short. This could be fairly not that long, actually. It might still be pretty short. So, we'll see what's going on. But, yeah. Oh, man, dude, I'm actually dying a little bit. So let's see, Gigi saying, what's your Discord name? Who is he saying this to? What happened was, Jaeger left his team, rip. Oh, that's what I saw in the announcement, where he's like, I'm like out of the team or something, and I was like, oh, oof, rip. Rip indeed, dude. But yeah, so you can help the tournament. I feel ya. Well, what a commendable person, dude. I appreciate that, because alone, I can't do this right now, dude. My brain isn't even working, dude. I'm literally running on a bit of coffee and a whole bunch of cough syrup. That's pretty much how I survive. Which I don't usually take cough syrup, but right now, dude, I will chug this whole bottle just to see what happens. As long as I don't have a cough, dude. So yeah, you left the teams. You can take over the hosting. Very nice, very nice. I went to the store real quick. Almir is back from the store apparently. Because Cat's the host was a bad idea. Is that true? I don't know, but fair enough. This is the teams. Let's go ahead and actually get this order ready and see who's gonna be playing first, so we can go ahead and get these players into the actual room, and so on and so forth. So, since we do have, let me actually set this up while we're doing this. So, starting the tournament. The tournament has now begun. Congratulations to everybody who made it here from this whole week-long battle, dude. So, welcome. Welcome to all these players. It's time for you guys to show your stuff. And only one person per team has to have a god card in their deck. Now, whether they want to summon it or not, I don't know if that's the thing. But yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh man, dude, that cough is still here. But yeah, so let's go ahead and get Team Ree versus Team Mecha Mechlords. Was that actually randomized? I don't even know, dude. I feel like that was kind of randomized. But whatever. So, Team Ree and Team Mechlords, let's go ahead and get you guys ready. Go ahead and decide on the order of your duelists, so we can go ahead and set things up. Now, the thing is, I don't have a way to keep track of things. But I'm assuming it's going to be a best of 3 kind of deal. So I'm assuming Alexander Herfolsky is our player named Herf. So welcome to the stream, my dude. I saw you in here and I'm like, this is a new person. This is a new face. I don't recognize this guy. So welcome indeed, my dude. Welcome, and then good luck to your team. Good luck to you, my dude, because sometimes things get weird. So first against the 4th team. Okay, cool, yeah. It's 2nd team versus 3rd and 1st against 4th. Gotcha. Y'all go versus Brendan and Boosh. Alright, so let me go ahead and see if we got any word from the mods. So, mods are actually, in this situation, it might be Jaeger. If you guys are deciding things off screen or whatever, if you guys are like filtering it, because sometimes they have like, they'll give their order to the mod, and then the mod's like, okay, these are the people that are playing, because they don't know who's playing for each other. They basically just say, okay, we're gonna pick player number 4 versus, I don't know, but player number 4 is going first, and your team picks a number or player or whatever, and then they go at it, and that's the game right there, dude. That's how we do things. Can you decide your lineup in your team chat? Yeah, there you go. Decide the lineup in your team chat. Let's go ahead and get things started, so we can literally just get things started, dude. I am running on cough syrup right now. But yes, by the way, we got KO Stas Pepe has also followed me on Twitch, so thank you very much for that follow, my dude. I appreciate that. So let's see what we got, dude. Almir saying, I'm first on my lineup. Very, very cool. Oh, man. By the way, I am going to have to keep track of everybody who's on the actual tournament, everybody who's in the teams, because I'm going to have to literally keep track of that in my brain so I know who is getting the wins and who is not. Like I said, I have to work extra hard today because my brain has gone quite a while without sleep, and I'm probably not going to be sleeping tonight as well because I don't get a day off tomorrow because I have to make videos. So that's going to be a thing. And yeah, so looks like we got the first game, and it's going to be Brendan versus Almir. Alright, so let's go ahead and get you guys in here, and let's see if we can actually just get things moving along. So, Brendan, Almir, let's go ahead and get you guys in table 1. I guess you guys can go ahead and, I don't know, do you preemptively decide your orders? So, we will have the whole, like, thing kind of ready before this whole thing starts. Oh, man, dude. Alright, so Almir's in. Awesome. So there he is. I see Brendan. Alright, so pretty cool indeed. Where's Brendan? You mean where's Almir in this situation? Actually, yeah, they're both here. Why is Almir in table 4 for no reason? So yeah. Oh man, I am slightly dying. But yeah, who gives me applesauce, dude? I don't know, man. I wouldn't give you applesauce, dude. How dare you? How dare you take my figurative or literal applesauce, dude? I don't know what I don't know what I'm saying, dude. I'm drunk. I'm actually drunk on cough syrup. Blue Eyes are so savage. I mean, here's the thing. I think Blue Eyes might be legal in this tournament, so I'm wondering if anybody's playing Blue Eyes. But yes. Hey, RNG. Want me to help you with duels for the GB video? Glad Beast? We can actually play pure Glad Beast, I think. I'm pretty sure I've made like 4 Gladiator Beast videos, so that's a thing. I'll probably be making like 1 more with the new guy, and that'll probably be it. But I don't know when I'm going to be pumping that one out. Whew, I am slowly dying. Alright, I don't know why Tomas has decided to coach Brendan over here. He's taking Brendan into this table, and he's just like, alright, well, we're gonna talk this out. But I don't know what's going on there. Apparently, it's supposed to be Brendan and Almir, but which is nickname in this situation. Needs 4 more Glad Beast videos. I need more Glad Beast videos, dude. Like I said, I'm trying to be more clever. I'm trying to work, work smarter and not harder. Because normally I just spend all my time slaving away on videos and then make like $1. And that makes me want to kill myself, so I don't want to do that anymore. So now I have to focus on things that actually are interesting to people. So I focus on Gladiator Beast or whatever is relevant. So instead of just making a random video on a fun deck that I want to play, it's not a good idea. It'll make me die. So yeah, the game is on. Let's go ahead and see what we got right now. By the way, RNG is Spider-Man. Yes, I got bit twice by a spider on stream, and I feel powerful, dude. Literally want to take a header into a wall. So let's see who we got right now. One of these guys is Brendan for sure, dude. It might be Crow. I'm not sure. Yeah, I really don't know. Oh man. And yeah, it is Brendan. So, we got Brendan playing as Crow Hogan, and we got Almir, aka Nickname, playing as both of these Paradox Bros. He's cheating. He's playing 2 people at once. What a degenerate. Alright, so let's go ahead and see what these guys got for us. This is a rogue tournament, by the way, if I haven't announced this. Ban list, I don't have one right now. I wasn't provided with one, so that's a new interesting thing. Ugh. But yeah, Zero Dave saying, I have a new Glad deck for you. I mean, that's cool, but I don't know if I'll be showcasing it. But let's see. We summoned the Labyrinth Wall, literally playing Subterrors over here. Okay. Well, things are getting interesting now. So he can literally just battle with this Nemesis Warrior. He could actually, I think he can tag out because they're using Labyrinth Wall. So very, very interesting combos over here, by the way. Pizza time, indeed. By the way, I did eat pizza. I ate leftover pizza, like right before the stream. So that's what I've also survived on. I'm hoping that'll like help me stay awake. But yeah, you'll be dueling me with it. Ah, how dare you? How dare you? But yeah, let's see. Alright, so what do we got? They basically just dealt some damage, early damage with Nemesis Warrior. They're tagging out. They're using the ability of Nemesis Warrior, probably sending away the big boy. No, they're going for Stygo Kraken. Instead of setting up a big defense, they're setting up with this guy so he can potentially just immediately pop things. So he comes out. Does he have a final battle on his like standby phase or something so he can just wreck some back row? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. He's got it already. Dude, this mad lad already has his card. I could have sworn he just set that, but I don't know, dude. Raigeki Break, basically, saying that card you got right there. Oh, it's Dragoonity. Alright, dude, I miss my boy, dude. I failed Dragoonities. I failed my boys, and I couldn't get their new big brother. So yeah, rip. Now I have to run Phalanx, the inferior version. But rip, that Stygo Kraken, that was actually really, really just terrible. So it messed up your deck right now. That top deck into a Cosmic Cyclone, banishing that Lance right there. Very interesting play. Lowering your life points to 3,000. Hope you don't get just completely bodied, especially because you are playing against Dragoonity. So let's see what we got. I'm wondering what deck or what skill Brendan might actually have. Does he have a level augmentation kind of build? I don't know, dude. Imagine going -3, Keck W by a -1. What are you even talking about, my dude? Look at what they did to my boy. Alright, so they're going for Misteltane. Misteltane gets that equipped, gets his boy summoned right back. But Canadia will basically shut this boy down. Make him touch the floor, make him kiss the floor, quite literally. Face down is how you like him, Bless. I'm calling you out, Bless. Why? Because I've had too much cough syrup. So there we go, dude. Alright, so your card is face down. Activate that card because maybe you can summon your monster. I don't know. Does that work? There you go. Getting your monster out. How strong is the defense on this mad lad? 1,500? He's still pretty large. Alright, so let's see what we got right now, dude. Alright, so what do we have now? We have that Canadia doing its thing. Is it going to be able to be strong enough to deal with your opponent's monster? A face down. I don't know, man. I feel like that could have been any of those little flip guys that kind of let you summon a big boy from the hand. But right now, he couldn't use it offensively, so he's kind of just setting up a defense. But let's see if he can do anything with these Dragon Boys, dude. I think he's kind of stuck. They're both kind of stuck. They've managed to shut each other down. Also, the fact that just Canadia absolutely wrecks Dragoonides or any synchro deck. But there you go. Hit him with that Lance. Got the exact card you needed. So, let's see what we got right now. So, now that they have Lance, they have a quite literal boss monster. Lance is going to let him equip. So, they can pull out a Phalanx from the deck. And, yeah. There's a play. There's a synchro. So we got level 6 right now, dude. Also, something I haven't even thought of. Wait, can the new guy, Crew, whatever his name is, can he synchro with Mistletoe and just basically make a level 10? I am not sure. I actually have no idea. So, going into another Mistletoe. Wow, what a play, dude. So, who's who? You want to know who's who? Brendan is playing as Crow. Almir is playing as them Paradox Bros over here. Brendan is piloting them Dragoonides. And Paradox Bros over here, a.k.a. Almir, a.k.a. Nickname, are playing, what is it, Subterrors. So, going for that synchro over here. So, let's see what we got. And they both managed to kind of shut each other down. So, they've been kind of wrecking each other a little bit. And now we got that manga exclusive Stardust Spark Dragon out here, about to make mincemeat out of this little Canadian bug. So let's see what he's got. Attacking the Canadia. Anything. I mean, we know what this back row is, and he probably can't use it unless. Well, I don't know. He's got some weird play, which I don't see it. I wouldn't see it coming. So. Attacking, I kind of figured it was the Golem Sentry. So now Almir is completely left open right now. What will he use to bounce back? Almir will lose, I don't know, it looks like he might in this situation, but I don't know. So let's see what he could potentially do. He already used his Labyrinth Wall skill, so right now any top deck probably won't be able to save him. And yep, that is pretty much the end. By the way, I think we're going to have these as... Do we just have these as best of 3? I don't know. How have you guys been doing this for the whole tournament? I'm saying this because I don't know what's going on, dude. But Brendan did get an early win. I am dying, dude. I'm actually dying. But yeah. So like I was saying, let me get a mod in here, and I want to talk to them one-on-one and be like, hey, is this a best of 3? 1 of 3? I don't know. How do we do this? A 1 of 3. So I'm guessing they would have to have a rematch. Best of 1. Best of 3. All right. Jaeger. I actually trust Jaeger. All right. So that means they're going to have a rematch. So let's go ahead and get you guys back in here. It's not over for you, Almir. Brendan does get a point on you, though. Yeah, because I feel like if it's best of 1, tournament might be a little bit short. It's only going to be like 4 games per team. And in which case it's like 4, 8, 12, 16 games total. Yeah, that's usually like as much as it takes to do round 1. That'll be like a 2-hour-long tournament at most. So yeah, that's what I'm just saying. I'm like, that would be pretty short. So let's see what we got. We're going to show some jackals how to do things. So now they've swapped sides for absolutely no reason. Setting up the back row. I know Dragoonides don't want to go first. They don't want to do their whole setup play. But we got the Golem Sentry out here. It looks like Almir has started off very strong. Going for the Umastrix, summoning that big Mad Lad card. He can put that thing face down and potentially follow up with another monster right now. What are the rules? We got a best of 3 team format matchup. They are fighting the people who win or lose or whatever. They basically are giving up their God card. And there are 4 God cards in this tournament. The 3 God cards you know, and the last one is Swamp Mirror because he can become Divine type. So yeah, that is a thing, by the way. So yes, let's see. He's actually flipping the Phalanx right now. Let's see what he can potentially do. Getting rid of him for probably Mistletoe. So A very big boy coming out. Get his a monster equipped. Very cool. So yeah, the rules are basically they're fighting each other. The winner takes their opponent's god cards, and so on and so forth. It's basically a best of 3 tournament format, moving all the way to the finals. The last person or last team will have all the god cards. Also, one person on the team does have to run the god card, I believe, at least. I am also slightly dead. Haven't slept in 24 hours, and I drank way too much cough syrup. So yeah, Tomas saying, what did I miss? You miss Almir losing 1 game. But hey, it's a best of 3 though, so we're gonna bounce back. So going for the abusive play, literally abusing that phalanx, using them, you know, in a very lewd way. So bringing him right back, getting him summoned onto the field. Is he finally gonna pull off a synchro and then just kind of mess with his opponent? I don't know. Last time he went for Stardust Spark, I feel like he might go for that again though. So what are you gonna do? What is he gonna do indeed? Spark seems like it's probably a really good choice. Spark, even though you know they have their banished monster on the field set already. By the way, yes, Thug Finals matters more than others. The winner does get $20 thanks to our sponsor, A Cleaver 73, who wanted to sponsor this tournament on leap year. So it's like a leap year tournament. It's a very special thing. Completely forgot about that because of the lack of sleep. Thank you very much for reminding me, Bastion. So that means when whoever makes it to the finals, when the winning team, they must fight between each other, within each other, and the winner of that like actual team, the winner within that team is gonna be winning prize money, which is kind of funny. So we have a team, they've been working together, they make it all the way to the finals, and then they get completely destroyed by greed. And that is hilarious to me. Alright, so, managed to banish away one of his monsters. He didn't pull off a synchro. He's like, nah, I would rather keep my monsters on board. So, very interesting. Also, the fact that Umastrix is very large. So, I think once they actually have the Umastrix in play, 3 back row Umastrix set, I think it becomes very, very hard for Dragunity to bounce back. Because they're just going to keep getting bounced. Unless they can go... Can they even go Astalon and just like banish everything? I don't think so for some reason. So Sentry, hitting him where it hurts, putting Phalanx right back in the hand. Pretty useless in the hand, to be honest. He's not that great because that means he has to somehow get him sent to the grave with some other effect. So yeah, now he's going to use his Golem Sentry to put him back face down. This is a loss. I think it might be a loss because as soon as Uma does his thing, it's kind of GG. Now, if he attacks with Uma and he makes it into damage step, I think it's game over. So let's see what he's got. Does Brendan have any good back row for us? I think it is damage step. It's time for this boy to be 4,700. And it's, unless he activated it before damage step, in which case, so what are you doing? That is a damage step card. He's going for Lance. Power up your opponent? Oh, it powers him down. So he gained, doesn't he gain the original? Oh, he's legit negated. Very nice. He managed to use Lance, making him unaffected by the trap. Ah, very clever. And before drowning, I feel you, dude. I feel you. But yes, that 1200 attack on him, by the way. That could have been very, very useful to fight a big monster. So, dude, this cough is coming back. I need to take a little bit more cough syrup. Dude, I'm not even going to use the little like cup thingy. I'm just going to take it just right to the head. I'm just going to drink it from the bottle. Alright, hold on. Oh, but there it is. So, the other card he has set, I don't know what it is, but I think it might be the one that destroys sets or whatever. I'm not sure. Actually, no, that's a little bouncy boy. Like the little, that's that one guy that bounces a monster back to hand. He hasn't replaced that one yet. But putting Uma right back face down, so that becomes very dangerous. So there he goes, right back at it, using his ability. Probably gonna banish that face down Phalanx, I'm assuming. I guess we'll see when it gets banished. Yep, that was a Phalanx. So, getting him out of the way. Now he's going to have to save himself one more turn. Unless he's got another Lance, I don't think he's going to be able to survive. So, unless he's got a Drowning, that would be pretty cool. So, he's going for it. If he made it into damage step, I think it might be GG. So, final battle. Changing the stats on him. 4,700. That's a game right there. So, it is literally 1-1 right now. These bad boys are actually tied. Who is going to win this game? It could be anyone's game. It literally comes down to whoever sets up first. So, it's 1-1, guys. It's 1-1. Alright. Is the last game already underway? I guess while they're setting it up, I'm gonna take some cough syrup. I'm really not supposed to like just take this much cough syrup, but I need to if I want to do this tournament and not be coughing all the way through it because I hate coughing. So, hold on, guys.
Bring it on. You'll see how tough my black wings are.
Gross. All right. That was just me taking cough syrup, and it was very disgusting. So, yes. It's a duel of the God Hand. All right, so unfortunately, in this situation, it looks like Brendan, who is playing as Crow, went first and did not even get a monster, which sucks. Our opponent over here, Almir, did get Flip Flop Frog. Bam! Hitting him with that Raigeki break immediately, getting him discarding Leviton, who is not actually bad in the grave. A cough drop or orange juice might be better than a cough syrup. Possibly, but I don't have those right now, dude. I actually don't. So that is quite unfortunate that I can't do it. But yeah, let's see. We got Alexandra over here saying, "Wait! Wait! What do you mean wait, dude? Who you telling him wait? Why not chain to effect? Keck." I don't know what you are talking. Oh, you mean his effect? The cough syrup did nothing. So let's see what we got. He's going for the Militum right now. Bam! Going for that Canadia. Like I said, Canadia absolutely bodies Dragoonides because they really, really, really want their monsters to be face up. If they can't keep their monsters face up, it's not gonna be well for them because they can't equip. So let's see what everybody else is saying. Black tea with lemon and a lot of honey works wonders for me when I'm sick. I've actually been drinking that all week, but I for whatever reason can't get better. And I might need to go to the hospital or the doctor at least, so he can like, I don't know, punch me in the stomach or something. I don't know what doctors do. I don't know about their life. I don't know what their life is. I don't know what their training is. Lime juice and honey works with coughs. Probably does. Also, technically, just eating a marshmallow also helps to alleviate a sore throat or a cough. I think it's mainly for sore throat. I don't have a sore throat though, but yeah, that is also a factor. And all these things that I could try, but none of them are saving me because I've been sick for like a month, and I don't know, I can't get better. But putting his boy face down to summon Ultramaphus over here. This boy is very, very big. And the spider's on me again! Dude, I had the spider on me again! Dude, that thing keeps coming back! It's my fault because I'm not killing it. I'm not kill. I don't kill it. I just smack it off. I'm like, go away, and it keeps coming back. I don't know why. It like claimed this territory, and I'm in his territory right now. But this is my territory. This is where I work. This is my computer. How dare this spider try to claim my territory? Just become Spider-Man. I'm already Spider-Man. All right. So now we have both of these guys on the field. It looks like we might be able to pull off some synchro action. By the way, what cards do we have set? They have Ultramaphus. If they have Final Battle, they can potentially flip him, and he can change all other face-up monsters in the field to face-down defense position. The thing is, I think this one just changed, so yeah, that would probably mess him up if he does put him face down. So, use a shoe to fight the spider. I don't need weapons, dude. I'll take this spider on barehanded, dude. He doesn't have weapons. I don't have weapons. It's a fair fight. Bam! Vajrayana is here. Very, very cool. So Vajrayana has the ability to equip that Ackley's right from the grave. You can use the ability of Vajrayana if they have the actual equip card in hand. That would be very, very nice, by the way. So if they can equip Vajrayana, dude, is that the spider again? What was that? I saw something much larger move, and now I'm just paranoid. Now I'm actually paranoid, but Ackley is sent to the grave, doubles the stats on Vajrayana, going for the destruction, destroying Ultramaphus. There's no back row they can use to protect it, so oof. Big oof indeed. Now we can get an attack right there. Unfortunately, I don't think Vajrayana's deals piercing or anything. It's just a pretty large card. So, getting completely rid of the Golem Sentry. Now, Golem Sentry's gone. Now let's see what's up. What are they going to do? Run? What do you mean? But yeah. Let's see. Okay, setting up back row. I don't know, but it's starting to look like I mean, it could still be anyone's game, to be honest. It really could. Because those 3 back row could be anything. But if they're traps, they are now completely useless unless they chain. And there is the chain. A Cosmic Cyclone getting rid of that Divine Lance, which is a very good play because you do not want this thing to be immune to traps and able to basically pull stuff out of the deck to synchro and so on and so forth. So, bam, it is gone now. And oh my goodness. What is going on? It's a robber? Nah, it was like a little black thing that moved. I thought it was a spider, but it was way too big. But I don't know what that was, dude. It brought friends. A Prismatic Ducks, by the way. Very nice flex indeed. So now you're going to be able to pull out that... Actually, can you pull out Ackley's? I don't think you can. So, let's see what we got right now. A straight battle, 21 to the face. Switching his monster defense just in case of drowning, and it was a drowning indeed. It looks like Dux is out of here, dude, and unfortunately, I don't think Ackley's is going to get its ability to destroy anything because, yeah, it wasn't sent away as an equip card. It just got destroyed. So, let's see what we got. A Roach? Nah, it wasn't a Roach. It was like a very large thing. Oh, never mind. It's the hallucinations. They're starting to kick in because I haven't slept in a while. So, yeah, that's going to happen. So, every once in a while, I'm just going to, like, freak out because I see things. When I don't sleep for a while, I start seeing things, and I'm just like, a demon. So, that's just how life is going to be for the next, at least for the next few hours. So, let's see what we got. They tributed to summon Stygel Kraken. Stygel Kraken's attacking, actually taking out Vajrayana. So, that was a really good play, but let's see if they have a nice follow-up. If they can somehow get a monster pulled out of the grave, if they have like a Phalanx in the grave especially, that could be really, really good, but I don't think they have Phalanx. Or I guess we'll see. Do they have enough? Wait, what? Did this guy get bounced to hand? Or did they just straight up draw it again? They drew it again? You mad lad. Alright, going Ducks into an Ackley's right now. He can definitely attack into Stygel Kraken. That could be a thing they can do, but is that going to be their desired play? Is that what you want to do right now, Brendan? They have a back row. I don't know if it's anything weird in particular, but they do have the power of having a final battle. Damage step, doing stuff, but there'd be a whole bunch of delays and stuff like that. So, I don't know. Could be anything. Even if it was like a, not drowning, even if it was a mirror wall or a wall of D. Any of those cards can definitely just completely mess up your prismatic shiny boy. So, let's see what you got. Now they're able to switch to monster defense. Maybe you not taking that hit or taking that chance to hit their monster could have potentially cost you the game. Attack a 4K monster, that's the thing. Did you want to risk it? Because if they do attack and they do have final battle, it's GG, it's game over. But they could have been a just complete bluff because of the fact that they put their monster in defense. Meaning, if they did have that trap, they would have just left it in attack position, inviting your opponent to attack you. So, I don't think they had it, and you potentially lost out on the chance to destroy their monster. But, I don't know, dude. I don't know the whole deck. It could have been a, what is it called? A Lance, making your monster completely weak. I think that would mess up Ackley's, though. And Ackley's would get its ability, because it'd become detached. So, it would be sent away as an equip, and then it would get its ability to destroy, though. So, that's why it's very dangerous. If it was a final battle, wouldn't Almir use it earlier to stop Vajrayana? Yes, that is also true. We would have definitely used it already. No Subterra player is gonna just have final battle and not like use it at any potential point that they need it. So I think the fact that is he set this card last turn, switches monster defense, and now he's battling. He definitely has final battle, and it's gonna be this card right here. Bam! I called it, dude. I am very, very clever when it comes to certain things, because cough syrup powers me up. So there goes that monster destruction, dude. If they would have attacked Stygel Kraken, it probably would have been a better chance. So right now you're kind of top decking, and unless you can maybe set a card that protects you, or I don't know, Raigeki Break was pretty good that first time. Ooh, that's a really good card. If Xanatus is allowed, then all bets are off. So, that face down card was a Tiki Soul, and they set the Anguish pattern. So Anguish Pattern is being chained, so Anguish Pattern gets summoned first. Then Tiki Soul comes out later. So he is going to get the ability to destroy, and that is pretty much going to shut down Brendan for this turn, and possibly for this whole game. Unless he's got some weird way to bounce back, because this guy doesn't have an equip yet, so he cannot protect himself. Rip. He went down pretty fast, dude. Almir really thought that Almir had lost. Jesus, Almir's a god. Almir is just god. Brendan played himself indeed. Alright, it looks like Almir, aka Nickname, managed to take that point for their team. So congratulations. Pause while I look up their team name. We have, what is your team name, Almir? Mecha Mechlords. Mecha Mechlords are getting the point on this one. So congratulations indeed. Alright. Mecha Mechlords do get a point on this one. This is just Almir contributing to the team, so congratulations for that victory, Almir. But yes, next game. Do we have the next game in order? Oh, man. Alright, I think we do have the next one right now, and it is going to be... Hold on. Ah, that sounds pretty cool. Alright, we got an interesting turn in events. Like I said, I'm still kind of getting my hands, my brain around the rules of this tournament, and it looks like the next duel is gonna be Tomas versus Rocky. Tomas and Rocky are gonna be dueling. Also, by the way, for all you guys who don't know, like I said, every team has at least, or they have one player on the team that is using their God card. The God cards are basically Obelisk, Lifer, and Raw, and that Swamp Mirror, because he can become a divine monster. So that is a thing right there. Also, this is the God v God duel, meaning in this duel they have to summon their God card before they win. So this is going to be a very, very interesting matchup. So let's see what we got. We got a Shizu versus Merrick. Very, very actually interesting matchup right now. A brother versus sister duel. Wow, the lore just writes itself. So let's see what these guys got right now, dude. He gave me game 3 while I gave him game 1. Ah, yes, very, very clever indeed. Almir. Alright, so this is the God card game, and we got Tomas, aka To My Master, playing as a Shizu, and Rocky 2.0, by the way, playing as our boy Merrick right now, going full 6 Sam right now. Interesting. So, that cough is still here, dude. Going for an early draw with 6 Sam United. That's interesting. Maybe they don't have the back row they need. Maybe they don't have the spells they need or whatever. But normally you just save this card. But bam, it's flashing that prismatic, just flashing all the monies right there. Hitting them with that Gozuki. Very, very cool. So sending away the Samurai Skull. Let's see what these guys got right now. But Donjay is saying Arrow Mage Raw is good. I think was it Almir talked to me and sent me a thing about that. Very, very cool. So already getting rid of Gozuki. Gozuki's doing its thing to basically summon a larger boy to take them both out. Basically just putting a whole bunch of zombies in the grave in the process. Very, very interesting indeed. Oh my goodness. Oh man. So that's one way to take down Kizan so they don't like summon another thing and synchro. Mixed Master over here donating $2 saying inspirational speech for Team Mechlords. Definitely. I don't know if you're saying you want me to do an inspirational speech. I don't even know the guys, dude. But if I knew them, I would definitely give you guys an inspirational speech. But yeah, thank you very much for the donation, my dude. By the way, Book of Life to revive a zombie monster, banishing Kizan right there. That's gonna hurt them. So, getting rid of Kizan, meaning no grave shenanigans. I mean, banishing the level 1 tuner or whatever would have probably been stronger. Also, the fact that they just discarded Glow Up Bloom to basically bring back a Gozuki. Now, Glow Up Bloom is doing its thing, and the spider's on me again. What are you doing? What are you doing, spider? What are you doing, Spooter? I let you live, and you keep coming back. I'm not killing you because I feel like that would be rude, but now I'm just gonna have to protect myself. You keep trying to mug me. But yes. Alright. And yeah, so the game is continuing. We have Gozuki on the field, a normal summon Resonator, so they're able to sync for 7. What is this level 7 synchro that they so desire? Let's see what they go for, actually. Is this guy negated? No, I don't think he is. So, did he already get the mill? Yeah, he went for the mill, got rid of Plague Spreader Zombie. So, they can actually, like, go Black Rose, and then Plague Spreader can summon itself, and they can get another summon. They could potentially synchro again, which is very, very interesting. So, oh man, I'm slowly dying, and I apologize for that. But yes, I'm seeing some of the old Twitch chat messages. People are asking if they can join. Unfortunately, this tournament has been like in progress for like a week, and this is pretty much the finals, to be honest. So not in this tournament, but hey man, we have these tournaments every Saturday, even when a box drops apparently, which is, but it puts me in a very, very unstable condition. So yeah, if you want to join in future tournaments, if I can have a mod post the Discord link in the chat, that would be very, very nice, and so we can have new people join up. That would be very, very cool. So let's see, is there a god card? Is there a god card Dark Res? No, Kappa, he passed. He has god card in hand. Oh, he has it. All right, so bam, getting rid of the back row. It was the dual wield. Very interesting. So both of these players are basically playing decks that swarm monsters out. 6 Sams makes sense now. The zombies make sense because they're all about just summoning a bunch of monsters. Samurai Destroyer basically getting rid of this guy's effects. No effects for you, my dude. They do have to, I think, win the game with a god card. So that is a big oof right there. So even if they just go all out right now, they would not be able to win the game, I believe. So they have to win with their god card. We also don't, I don't know at least. I don't know which team has which god, so, but I see Merrick right now, and I'm assuming that's Winged Dragon of Ra, so I guess we'll see. Huh. What a loser. But there is a Discord link. If anybody wishes to play in these tournaments, whatever the theme changes every week. Like I said, it's mainly here for fun. So if you want to play in these tournaments, go ahead and join that Discord, and keep an eye out for the announcements, the tournament announcements that we have every, like, Sunday-ish, more or less. So yeah, if you stick around, if you join today, by tomorrow you might already be in the next tournament, which will be live on this channel, this very place. So very, very cool, very interesting. Well, Glad Bees would have been great here. Potentially, yeah. Especially with their new card, dude. I can't wait to actually try that boy out. Going for Zombie Master right now to revive a monster. Very, very nice, because he's able to bring back Gozuki. And Gozuki can basically put more stuff in the grave, thinning out the deck so they can draw their god card if they don't already have it. Also, just eventually, oh my goodness, the Glow Up Bloom. So good. So, searching a card right there. Banish to search, I believe. Searching a large boy, or a large girl in this case. Last time it was a Grace as well. So now they have Grace here. I wonder if they, I mean, I'm assuming they already are running their field spell. So their vampire field spell. They're actually tributing. The god card is here. Slifer the Sky Dragon attacking over the attack position 6 Samurai boy, dude. Now here is the thing. The god card is in play. Slifer is here. 6 Sam United activating, that's fine. Basically, what you got right now is a monster that says every time you that you normal summon a monster or special summon in attack position, if it's under 2,000, Slifer basically just kills it. So, oof, big oof indeed, but they just wanted that draw. But they are putting themselves in danger because that Slifer is just getting bigger and bigger. Also, it can attack, and this could end the game. All right, we got a win right there. We already have a confirmed victory due to Slifer the Sky Dragon over here. Very, very cool. Tomas showing them the powers of Osiris over here. Slifer, the executive producer. But Tomas, congrats. Let's get this best of 3 out here, dude. Unless we did like a thing where, like, for god card games, it's just best of 1. If you did it once, you're good, dude. But but that would be kind of interesting. But because having them summon it twice, I don't know. But yeah, Osiris. Oh man. But Tomas, you are the winner. Congratulations. Let's see. But he did pull off that win, which is pretty cool. But I do believe it's best of 3 in general. So let's see what they got. They're going at it again, dude. Sunza Force. Yes. Alright, so they're going at it again. Now, I'm assuming Merrick has, what is that skill? I think it's called Power of the Tributed. Yes, Power of the Tribute, I think it's called, and that means that whenever they tribute summon for Winged Dragon of Ra, it gains the attack of every monster that was tributed. So cool, they don't have to give up all the life points, and now they can use a Ra's second effect that never gets used, paying 1,000 to destroy a card. So, oh man. All right, so going for all these plays right here. Now that they have Zombie World, they literally got a free summon thanks to Glow Up Bloom. Very, very nice indeed. Oh. Choosing traps. By the way, doesn't... No, I was about to say, don't they get a destruction? No, that is not the right field spell for that. But very, very cool. Like in the anime, indeed. But, oh man. Me and Mai and Donjay have DBZ picks. Yes, you're right, actually. Except Donjay's got Dragon Ball Super pick. Well, I mean, technically, Mixmaster, yeah, you both got it, because your character, your Gogeta right there has Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan Blue on him. But bam! Going for the Abyssal Designator, basically saying, pick your Divine Monster? What? Wait. Hold on. How does this work? 1,000 life points, declare type, attribute, your opponent must send one monster. Oh! Rip your God! Oh, does that wreck their win condition? Oh no! Unless they have a way to special summon Slifer the Sky Dragon from the grave, and unless it's a zombie right now. Ooh, they can revive it from the grave, actually. That made it easier. Oh my goodness. He fell for the bait. Dude. Here's the thing. They have to win with their God card. So he probably said, I'm going to send his monster to the grave. Not knowing that Zombie World makes everything into zombies. And if you can actually just somehow get another monster out here that could just easily revive any zombie from the grave. Slifer's a zombie right now, by the way. That's an easy summon. Apparently, if he does get special summon, he dies, though, during the end phase. Let's see if that effect is actually written on the card. When normal summon cards on the effect will be activated. Oh, man. Ah, yes, here it is. If this card was special summoned, send it to the graveyard. Really? Oh, during the end phase. Once per turn during the end phase, this card is special summoned, send it to the graveyard. So, bam, there's his ability. So, Tomas is a genius. I mean, that was quite a play indeed, dude. So, sending away that Slifer right there. Now, Vampire Grace doing her thing. Very interesting. He just needs, yeah, he just needs Book of Moon, actually. He's got quite a few cards that revive it, which is very, very cheesy. It's a very nice little combo that he's got playing. Now, synchroing for 8 right now. It's a scrappy boy. Alright, Scrap Dragon is here, and it's a zombie, by the way. Very cool. Dude, pretty sure you have the coronavirus. Haha, very interesting coming from Ebola-chan. But yes, most likely I do, and I kind of hope I do. Yeah, just end it all real quick. All right, but yeah, now we got the other dual wield. Dude, this is just literally bullying dual wield the deck. So very, very cool indeed. Just hitting all them back rows, going for all the defense right now. Can they actually just tribute summon all the defense monsters? That would be pretty interesting. Alright, but yeah, going for Scrap once again, destroying their Samurai Skull, and hitting that back row. It was another Designator, dude. Rip. Rip indeed. Alright, so let's see what they got now. I mean, you can start attacking, because you know he could potentially just tribute. Or can he? He can't summon Ra? Why can't he? Because this says no tribute summon, right? This actually hard counters him. Almost neither player can tribute summon monsters except zombies. Dude, that is kind of OP, actually. I completely forgot about Zombie World. So he even if he does have Raw in hand right now, can't tribute it out. So this is a hard lockout. Unless he draws a Cosmic and just banishes Zombie World, which will mess up their Osiris play. Basically, Slifer is stuck in the grave forever. And yeah, and yeah, that's just how it's gonna end. So, oh, he's flipping him into attack position. What is going on? He's trying to pull off a synchro. That's what he's trying to do. So, very, very... No synchro! Wait, does it say no special summoning? Tribute summon. Okay, so he... I don't know what he's planning. I really don't. but he's going for the destruction ability, getting rid of Zombie Master, destroying the face down. What is he doing? This mad lad right now. So, going for Book of Life. Oh, it is time to give life to your zombie god. So, Slifer is here. It is back from the grave. Oh, Rocky's like, I can't win. There's no point. Yeah, pretty much. He's like, you know what? Yeah, I quit, basically. So, there's some damage. And the God card is going to deal the final game-winning victory point, whatever. That is the game right there. So, whew, what a game, dude. What a game. Whew. Them Slifer plays really, really clever. So, there you go. Tomas is the winner. Let me actually see. He can't sync for Xian because of Zombie World. Does that really also shut down... Oh, do they have to be warrior types? Crap, dude. This cough is annoying me again. I'm probably going to have to take more cough syrup. But yeah, so, like I was saying, Tomas, you did it. You officially claimed a point for your team. I believe you're on Almir's team, right? Hold on. Let's just actually check on this right now, dude. Let's check on this. So, let me go ahead and confirm. Almir and Tomas, they are on the same team. So, that would mean that the Mech Lords get a second point. Is this enough to actually just claim their victory? It is best of 3, I believe. So, I think that's a 2-0 right there. Yeah, Bastion. So, that's 2-0 right there. It looks like the Mech Lords are pretty much moving on right now. I would say so, at least. And they got their God card out and everything. That was quite the game right there, dude. God lock and type lock. Yep. That is very, very interesting matchups right there. So, I think right here, basically what happens is the Mech Lords are moving on to the next round. They've swept their way into those finals. And they literally saved time, too, by basically making a 2-0 sweep. Tomas completely wrecking with his God card deck. And it's so crazy to see a God card deck that is actually that strong, which is kind of interesting. So, now that happened, it looks like it's time for the next team to actually show their stuff. We got team 4 loose women and an unpaid worker. Very, very cool name. And we also have hashtag Odin for God card. So now hashtag Odin for God card and 4 loose women and an unpaid worker. I just like saying it, dude. I just like saying it. But okay, we have by the way, it's 4 loose. Over here I'm seeing 3. We've gained one of a loose woman. Oh no. But yeah, so in this team, we have team 4 loose women. We have Duck, Force Dawn, X-Ray, Herf, and Shao's. And in Odin for God card, we have Jaeger, Luna, Gigi, Mimi, and Bless. So, let's go ahead and get these guys literally ready for the game. Let's see who's going to be going first. Can you guys decide the order? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see indeed. And if I drink more water, the thing is, the water in my room is fairly room temperature cold. So if I drink it, it'll make my cough very, very, very much worse. So that's why I'm just like, I'm going to die. But it's also the fact that I'm talking. I have to talk for streams, and talking destroys me. Oh man, dude. All right. Oh, gotcha. All right. So looks like we have the order decided right now. Hold on. Okay, I see. Okay, so, we got the order was apparently switched up a little bit. So, it was going to be... Actually, I'm not going to reveal that. So, it was going to be these other players, but their game can't be done because of some reason. So, hey, it looks like we got the God card game first. So, we got Duck versus Luna, and this is the God card duel. Immediately, right off the bat, you guys get a treat back to back. So you get both God card games back to back, which is kind of insane. So let's go ahead and get Duck and Luna in here. So this should be interesting. I see Lunia in here. Let me go ahead and get back in here, guys. All right, you see that Lunia? Lunia is in here, dude. Lunia's always been here. All right. So, and then we got 4-1 Slayer, by the way. I'm assuming that's Duck. Alright, so let's go ahead and get these guys ready. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and get things started. I can't wait to see what kind of God cards they're running. Probably Obelisk. One of them is running Obelisk. One of them is running their their Swamp Mirror, which, to be honest, a Swamp Mirror probably gonna be the easiest card to summon, or a God card to summon at least. All right, so let's see what we got. I had to drink water. I had to. All right, Dino DNA. All right, so let's see what we got right now. Oh man. All right, so Yami Yugi is being piloted by the 4-1 Slayer, Duck, your very own Duck, your very own quacky boy, and Luna over here, our girl Luna is playing as this muscle-bound Dino boy, Hasselberry. So going for the Megalo Smasher X. All right, going for his 2300 vanilla big boy monster. I'm pretty sure I know what those back row cards might just be. So, very, very interesting. Alright, what do we got now? An early Dark World Dealings. Alright, going for that discard. Whoo! I see a Ceruli immediately. Oh my goodness. This is kind of spooky. So, Cerule's effect basically says your opponent discards a card from their hand. So, now you are making your opponent discard with your own monster. How dare you? So what card are they going to discard? Do they have their biggest boy right here? I don't know. Let's see which card they hit. Whatever they discard is going to be kind of devastating. Because if they get the Ceruli discard effect, they get another effect on top of whatever they're supposed to get. So that could be pretty messy. Oh, there it is. Going immediately for the Rainbow, the biggest boy. So, going for Rainbow, summoning himself out here. Now, what is he going to do? Destroy monsters or back row? Because I think he... Yep, there's going to be a response to it. So, is it an Econ take? Yes, it is. No effect for you. Oh, man. Let's see. Doc, are you the Yu-Gi-Oh version of Low Gang? What is that even supposed to mean, dude? Gang, duck, gang ducks. Ah, yes. Duck gangs. I've heard all about those. They're very dangerous. So going for that straight up pass turn because they've lost their monster. They've lost their chance to at least attack on this turn 1. So now what are they going to do? Luna is got a chance to bounce back because Survival's End is going to activate from the grave. Basically saying, bam, your monster's dead and so are mine. So... Hyper Hammerhead. Alright, so Hyper Hammerhead is here. Luna is a girl? Possibly, my dude. I don't know. I've never met a male character named Luna. Would be very, very interesting. But going for the straight pass, oof. Looks like once they lose their Rainbow, Duck's deck might fall apart. I don't know. I mean, does he not have his field spell? He is playing Dark Worlds, and Dark Worlds are all about having that discard fodder. Man. So, attacking him for 15, putting him down to 1,000 life points. Basically just flexing on the boy, because you gotta beat him with their God card, because you know this is the God card game. So, let's see what these guys got right now. Is a God card gonna be summoned soon? Destiny Draw. Oh ho ho. Who's playing Dark Worlds, though? It's Brendan. So, he chose to add that Gates of the Dark World, discarding, drawing, doing all those things, banishing, summoning the Ceruli on your opponent's side of the field, Guru of the Dark World, discarding another Rainbow. What a mad lad. Summoning this boy out, probably destroying the monsters, to be honest, because that's a much bigger destruction. And then, bam, the Canadia puts your monster face down, making this Overlord kiss the floor. So bam, and Baby Sarasaurus actually getting its effect right now, which is kind of insane, because that's not usually how they play it. So it was destroyed by a card effect, so therefore it does get a free summon, going for another one, dude. Another Hammerhead. At the end of the damage step, if an opponent's monster battled, this card is not destroyed, turn that opponent's monster to the hand. So very, very cool. Oof. Actually got rid of it. So bouncing that boy back, so very, very nice. Woo! I played Dark Lord once. Tomas got mad. What do you mean? Alright. Oh, man. I am still dying, dude. I really don't want to have to... I don't want to take more cough syrup. I feel like it'll, like, put me to sleep. And I don't want to, like, pass out mid-stream. That would be not good. Alright, Banishing. To draw, discard, do the thing. Snow getting all the effects. Snow is pretty much their best card right now. So, anybody played a God card yet? Not yet. We're still waiting on it. By the way, I'm actually wondering how they're trying to get their god cards out. I'm assuming with Duck, he would be trying to discard, what's his name? Is it Platinum? That one guy? The one that gets summoned from the whatever? You discard him to summon. You'd probably use that guy's effect. Just swarm the board with him, and then you summon your god card. And technically, you can use the same exact deck to summon, what's his name? Raviel. So, let's see what he's got. Oh my goodness, he's going for the loop. Nobody's ever done that before. He's going for the full-on loop. He has 4 cards left in deck. Can he actually pull off the god card play without actually decking out? Because remember, he still has to find a way to get 2 more monsters onto the field, and I think Raven might do something with it. I don't know. Remember, he has to win with the god card. So, best thing he can do right now is maybe deal 2,800 damage and then just chill. Discarding Obelisk? Oh my goodness. Why would he do that? Why would he discard Obelisk? The 2 tributes right now? Is there a way for him to revive Obelisk from the grave? No way. Star Eater? Okay. Literally trying to make him as weak as possible right now. So, bam. But yes, let's see. Draw since high level, the best way to get a god card out, or at least to draw one. That is kind of true. So, let's see what we got. Setting that defense right now. I mean, they do need to have their monster in defense. Ah, the Deep Grave is how they're going to summon Obelisk. Very, very clever. So it looks like more than one person has come up with this strategy, and they're using the Paleos. Very interesting. So Paleos are being used. Another Deep Grave. Summoning this big boy back from the grave again, dude. So, holy crap, dude. So this card can be used for more than just reviving your god. This card can also be used to summon tribute fodder, so you can eventually just tribute summon Obelisk out. So I love the dual like combos with Deep Grave. That card is so good right now. So you got 3 monsters on the field thanks to all the Canadias and whatever, the Paleos, which is pretty cool. But Obelisk the Tormentor is here. Oh my goodness, finally an animation. Oh, here he is, big blue boy. He's a big blue scary boy, my dude. What a crotch plate on this guy. Alright, so he is here. He is shiny, and unless he's going to use his ability to like destroy both monsters to attack. Yep, he's doing it. Alright, he's Fist of Fury right now. What? Did he actually tribute Obelisk? Oh no. This guy's not immune. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, Baby Ceratosaurus gets wiped. Now, Baby Ceratosaurus summons another monster. Oh man, my soul, dude. They changed the opponent's ace card background. What do you mean? Alright, so, Oh, you didn't know that it's red in the background when your opponent summons? Yeah, that's a thing. He can't win? I don't know, actually. They're doing a fairly decent job of bouncing back. Now Duck is like in a very, very dangerous... Oh yeah, Duck is quitting. Duck is quitting. There's nothing to search, my dude. That snow is completely... I mean, yeah, I don't think you can really do anything with it. That's all you got. It was blue. Yes, it was blue before, but now when your opponent summons, it becomes red. So, setting a monster, ending, despite the fact that they went for the god card. I think that one technically counts because they literally hard countered their opponent. So there you go. Unless someone in the chat has something to say. She did not summon a god. That is true. Your opponent decked out, but that was more because the opponent kind of just went through their whole deck, though. So that's like if somebody decides to play Lightsworns and then they deck themselves out, and then they're like, hey, we gotta punish this opponent because they couldn't beat them before your opponent decked themselves out. So I don't know, because Duck was technically the one decking himself out. He surrendered, therefore she wins. I do think in this situation Luna does just take it. That is definitely a Luna win right there. But the thing is, it's a best of 3 format, so they're gonna get another chance to shine, and they're gonna get a chance to bounce back. But that was a very back and forth game, I will say that. So back and forth it is. Luna loses. Why would Luna lose? That would, if anything, that would be a draw. But yeah. What, because I turboed out my god card, I lose? I mean, Duck did technically summon a god. Luna didn't. But best I can say is it would be a draw. Because there was no god card finish. And because Duck did not actually get the attack through. Oh man, dude, my soul. Also, because I need to move this tournament along. Because the longer it lasts, the higher the chance that I'll probably die on stream. So I don't want that to happen. I want this tournament to end as quick as possible because I really shouldn't be streaming today because I have to go to the hospital like tomorrow. So yeah, that's a thing. So I don't have a lot of time to actually just like play a game over and over and over with all these like draws. I don't want to deal with draws right now. That's why I want to give it either a win or a lose. Cause yeah, I'm kind of dying right now, and I don't think it's healthy to just chug cough syrup, which is what I've been doing. And yeah, I kind of don't want to do that. But let's see. That's like if someone attacks you with lower attack points, and losing, you don't wait. What? And losing, you don't get the win since she didn't win with a god. Luna loses though. They're saying it's a draw. I'd say. I guess it would be a draw. I'll take the bullet. We'll call it a draw. Let's get them in a position where this is the last game. Whoever gets the actual god card out now and attacks with it, they're the winner, hands down. This is how I'm gonna do it. We'll give them both a point, like technically a loss. But now it comes down to whoever summons it first wins, because like I said, I can't afford to waste time and say, all right guys, yeah, just play as many games as you need until you finally summon a god card. Don't counter each other, because if that happens multiple times and they just keep shutting each other down, I'm going to die on stream. I literally am not going to be able to survive more than a few hours, also because I already streamed 2 hours in the morning. So yeah, that's the thing. I have like 2 hours of shelf life for this tournament, and I'm already an hour and a half in, and now I kind of have to take more cough syrup. So go ahead and get that rematch, guys. It's 1-1 basically. I would count it. It's just whoever gets the next game and actually summons that god card, they're the winner. This is how I'm gonna compromise with you. But let me drink a little bit more cough syrup because hey, hold on. Oh. Ah, this cough syrup's so gross, dude. Ah. Ah. All right, but yeah. Wait, are they not dueling? Hold on. So she's getting the win because she stalled me to death? No, you both get the loss, but I don't want to give you guys it comes down to the next game that decides the winner. You just made it a best of one. Congratulations. Where are your cough drops? I don't have any cough drops, dude. I really don't. Which is kind of lame. I mean, if I dig through the trash, I might find some. Or some like super old ones that I don't trust. But I don't know how I feel about that, dude. Like, I found some old cough drops from like 2003. But I don't think I should be taking these. Screw it. I'm taking the 2003 cough drops. Alright. That's what I'm gonna do. By the way, thank you very much for subscribing. Hamza El Wardi. Thank you very much, my dude. But yeah, so go ahead and get that rematch, dude. Please don't. Hey, if I die, I'm already gonna go to the doctor. So we're just gonna make his job a little bit extra harder. It's fine, dude. I'm already gonna go to the doctor either way because I've had a cough for like a month, and I'm pretty sure it's coronavirus. And I'm just like, come on, doctor. How much time until I die, dude? Please tell me so I can end it. So yeah. Oh man, my soul. Luna even said she wasn't able to draw into Swamp Mirror. It's not her fault though. It's a draw. Yeah, it's a draw. Hey guys, we've confirmed it. It's a draw. It's a draw, guys. Get the game started, please. I don't have a lot of time. Or unless I make it a draw for both of them, and then it's like, congratulations, you both lost the game. Now it just depends on your opponents or your teammates to pick up the slack. Oh, which I know one of you guys' teammate is not in this, so That's also a thing. You're waiting on Luna. Where's Luna, dude? Are we gonna have to play musical chairs and move you guys to the designated table, and whoever moves last gets the loss? No, there we go. All right, so the game is on for good this time. So yeah. But yes, remember, dying is gay. Interesting. So that's how it happens. Alright, now let's go ahead and get this game started. Basically, the last game ended in a draw, but since I can't afford to just stay here forever, it became a best of one. That game became null and void, and now whoever wins this game is going to be the winner. So, summon your god as best as you can, and if there's no winner on this one, it becomes a void match, and then your teammates are going to have to pick up the slack. So, Dark World Dealing's doing its thing. Ugh, I still got the taste of the cough syrup on my soul, dude. I don't like it. I don't like it. Let me get these like super old cough drops real quick. Hold on. Oh, they're covered in dust. Oh, oh man. They're literally melted and covered in dust. Alright, fair enough, dude. Oh, they're just squishy. Alright, so going for his main play right now. Literally going for the gates right now. Alright. Going for it. There. Oh, so now that they got Cerulli, they're doing their thing. I was trying to like catch up. I'm like, wait, what's going on? What have I missed? So they've been setting up the whole Cerulli thing. Now Cerulli's going to summon Rainbow. Rainbow's using his ability to destroy either all monsters or all back row. Thing is, they do have Survival's End, so do you want to destroy the back row, or do you want to destroy the monsters? It's up to you. I mean, in this situation, this matchup, it's not very like, it's kind of a good counter match to Dark Lords Dark Worlds, because they're okay with losing their monsters or back row because they're trying to kill their own monster and back row. So it's a kind of a weird matchup situation. But all right, going for that. Also, remember, apparently Luna, all she needs to do is summon the Swamp Mirror, which is super easy, actually. But yeah, was it sealed or open? Oh no, it's open. It's been open for a really long time. But yeah, I'm telling you, they've just been here. They've just been here for a really long time. But yeah, attacking. How big is the Rainbow, by the way? He's 1800 defense, 21, the boost! But that monster does get bounced, so very, very nice. So that card is now back in hand, and they cannot use Cerulli again because their field is actually clogged. So let's see what they got now. It was trash it. No, I can't trash it. I need it. I actually need it. I'm gonna survive this tournament. I'm gonna need it. But all right, they are literally summoning Brow right now. Interesting. They're probably gonna have to go for the attack again. Oh, they're actually destroying Cerulli. Interesting. I think what he's trying to do is open up a zone so he could potentially, I don't know, somehow discard another Cerulli. Maybe use that one quick play spell that discards one of your monsters and then destroys one of their face downs, and then you get all your effects on your opponent's turn. So that can be pretty interesting. I hope someone makes an Exodia Lightsworn deck. Dude, they could. I don't doubt that that's gonna happen. Hey Ryan, how's it going, my dude? Alright, so another Hyper Hammerhead. Oh my goodness. So, oh my goodness, dude, I swear I'm having hallucinations. I literally just saw Yugi's hand move. I don't know what happened. I literally saw him like bend his wrist. I was like, huh, huh. I'm just like, oh no, they're coming to life. But okay, very, very interesting. Hyper Hammerhead bouncing him back, attacking for 15. Remember, guys, you gotta win with that God card, or else this whole matchup, the whole God card matchup, is null and void. And also the fact is, like, now you've seen Duck's whole like thing, so if you can somehow get Obelisk out, they might have a way to like stop him somehow. Especially Hyper Hammerhead, which will kind of like definitely bounce him back. Actually, ooh, it's like this, if you attack Hammerhead with God card, it better be lethal. To be honest, but yeah, but yes, the Chris over here saying, "What's happening?" Basically, we got a tournament. We got a team tournament, And in that team tournament, it's a best of 3 format. One of the players in that tournament, though, they're the representative of the team, and they carry a God card deck. So, and right now we have a God card duel duking it out. And when these duels happen, the winner has to win with the God card. So that is pretty much what is going down right now. They're trying to pretty much summon their God card so they can claim that victory. And it just becomes a race to summon their God. So, Cerulli doing his thing. Bam, dude. Going for the rainbow once again. Rainbow is going to have that ability. Basically going to hit all the monsters. Most likely. I mean, Canadia won't die. So is it worth it? But it would get rid of Hammerhead, and he's kind of annoying. There's the Survival's End, though. Survival's End basically saying, hey, my monster dies, your monster dies, or whatever. What does this kill? Monster? Card? Yeah, monster. So, well, I mean, I think it destroys a card, but they're choosing to destroy Rainbow because he's a big boy. So, let's see what happens right now. Destroy, destroy, and I think this guy might still get his effect. But another one, dude! Alright, did they already choose to use it on back row? So, bam! Getting rid of that Canadia, by the way. So, Canadia now gets banished, summoning the baby Ceratosaurus. So, if the monster ability destroys all monsters, the baby Ceratosaurus does get the ability to kind of go for another play, summoning another, probably Hammerhead. And then it basically says, attack me, Fabled Raven. I dare you. Good luck attacking me. You're gonna get bounced right back to hand. You mad lad. So, they could do that, or they can summon, I don't know, another monster. Dude, I wouldn't doubt that they would have, like, that Terra, Jirok Terra in this deck as well. It does the exact same thing as Hammerhead, except I think it has to be attacked, and this guy can actually crash. So, Hammerhead and a Jirok Terra deck could be very, very spicy. So, they're using it just to stall, just to not get bounced, so they can potentially just tribute it out, or maybe, I don't know. Even though there's no tributing, because the only God card we have in this deck is, it's actually a trap monster that can become divine, which is the proxy god. But it counts! It counts for this tournament. So, let's see what we got. We have the Megala Smash Rex. So, is he going to be able to even the playing field? Take out this discardy boy. You don't want Fabled Raven because it gives them too much discard power. So, is this it? Is this going to go through? Or is that back row finally going to do something? The back row did nothing. Alright, so, even though that back row can definitely be a drowning. Oof. Alright, so let's see what we have now. Ending that turn. Ho-ho. Here's the thing. I think if I remember correctly, what Duck is trying to do, aka Yami Yugi over here, what he's trying to do is somehow discard Obelisk the Tormentor, put him into the grave, use that trap card that is probably back there called the Deep Grave to revive Obelisk and then attack on that turn, and he's doing it. He sent away Obelisk the Tormentor. So as soon as they activate their trap, they're going to get a big boy out of the grave. But your opponent's also going to get a monster out because all these Paleos can also kind of swarm out. By the way, you're also dealing with this Hyper Hammerhead who, if you attack him with a god, he's going to be able to bounce back the god right back to the hand. So, it's Deep Grave. Yes, it is. It's definitely a Deep Grave. So, it's either a Deep Grave or it'd be like a Drowning or something because they leave themselves open quite a bit. But I think Deep Grave is very, very likely. So, there's like a 90% chance it's Deep Grave. Also, 3 cards left in deck. Oh my goodness. This game is so close to being completely just null and void. Because, yeah, that's the thing. Alright, so. But all Duck needs is just one turn to just completely pop off. The only thing is, if they try to do all their effects and use all their stuff, your opponent can use their, what is that trap card? And it just destroys things. The only thing is, Obelisk cannot be targeted. So, I think they could just, I think last time Duck tributed Obelisk for some reason, if he would have just left Obelisk on the field, I don't think they can target him. So, yeah. Anime level win condition. Yeah, pretty much. They just gotta summon their god, and Duck is going for it! He's going for the Deep Grave already, which summons out Obelisk for 1 turn. Because once per turn during the end phase, if this card was special summoned, send it to the graveyard. So, let's see what we got. We got Moderator also pulling itself out of the deck, or grave, I mean. I am already hitting that point where my eyelids are starting to shut. Haven't slept in 24 hours or over 24 hours. I'm very sleepy. So, oh no. Oh no. The cops are putting me to sleep. Obelisk, get out here. Save me from my slumber. All right. Obelisk can't be targeted. He ain't no monster. He's a god. All right, so he's here. That crotch plate, though. So he is out here once again. Gate's doing its thing, banishing. Do you want more draw power? Do you want more draw power? Oh my goodness, he must be really trying to push for game. All right. Maybe what he's trying to do is attack the hammerhead, or just have another monster so he can blow up. Survival's End's doing its thing. What does it do? To destroy one of your monsters and one of your opponents? It can't destroy Obelisk. He can't be targeted. So, oof. But it does get rid of that other monster, so that's a thing. So now all he can really do is attack. And attack with one, attack with the other, and just kind of pass. But, yeah. Looks like that's all he's got for now. So, what are you going to do? There you go. Now, unless one of these back row cards can do something, Canadia to shut down the Huntsman right here, which is actually kind of terrifying. Oh no. This is actually kind of scary. So, you shut down the Huntsman over here. So now he's face down. Now, Obelisk the Tormentor has to attack one of the Paleos. He cannot ever attack Hammerhead. And he goes to the grave. Rip, dude. That is very, very sad. Obelisk completely just getting wrecked. And I don't know if there's going to be a way to summon him back. Unless that last card in their deck is the trap card, it would be too late. But Trench Warfare, by the way, taking out that one card, it looks like this game might be null and void, unfortunately. This is the quick way to draw Obelisk. I'm serious. To Mirror Wall, pay 2,000 light points, then activate Draw Sense high level. Easy. Yeah, or Destiny Draw. That's one way. I still think one of my favorite ways is using that the way that YuGiOh made a video on, where you can first turn Obelisk by using Obedience School. And there it is. So, since, I mean, Duck did summon his Obelisk, but he didn't win with it. So, it looks like this whole game is basically just null and void. So, now it's going to come down to the teammates to actually pick up the slack. But, yeah, so if the teammates can get their win, there they go. Once again, I got Obelisk out. She didn't summon a god. Yeah, but you didn't win. You didn't win with it, dude. If you deck yourself out, that doesn't mean you win the duel. But, yeah, so... That's why best compromise is you both lose and move on to the next game. So here's the breakdown basically. So we basically have both teams. That was a straight up a no win situation. So what I can do is I can give both players one right there and be like, bam, there you go, guys. You literally tied on that game, dude. So by drawing into my Obelisk and trying to play Obelisk, I'm losing. Hey man, you're the one that built the deck. I honestly, I just think it was a really bad matchup of the deck because her deck had a lot of really quick activations. So Obelisk just could not activate its abilities because the trap card, whatever this dinosaur card, basically just says, oh, you're gonna do a thing? No, you can't. I'm gonna get rid of your things. So that's pretty much why. That's pretty much why. So win with it, and you didn't win. Yeah. All she basically did was made a deck that somehow made you just both lose. It's like rock, paper, scissors, and you both just kept getting rock every single time. And the way that the rules are working is basically I'm saying screw it. No stalling. But yeah. Before you win, Duck would have been okay. So apparently Duck was supposed to win, but I am the streamer, so I'm doing the thing. I honestly think it'd be more fair because, I mean, because then you can exploit the rules. I'm not saying Duck did that because obviously his deck is meant to summon out Obelisk and attack on that one turn and win, which is a completely viable strategy. But in this situation, he got hard countered, and and I don't think it'd be fair to give him the win. This because he just lost both times. He did summon a god, that is true, but I mean, I don't know, dude. But that's only because he decked out. It's not because the opponent like completely like just wrecked him. But yeah, the rule says summon. I don't care what the rule says, guys. We gotta keep moving because I need to go to the hospital. Also, I'm taking one of the cough drops. I don't care, dude. Oh god, these things are gross. Yeah. But yeah. It isn't Luna's. Hold on. It isn't. And. Oh, what? It isn't Luna's deck can help Finn for Swamp Mirror as well from the well from the Paleos. Cool. So yeah, the way I count it is basically it's a wash between both of them. But I don't know. I'm just suffering corona. Meanwhile, Duck arguing, shake my head. Pretty much, dude. She doesn't care about your rule. Pretty much, dude. It's basically like, hey, under these conditions, you can make a cheese deck and then just summon a god and then lose. And lose because you kill yourself. And then you're just like, I win. I win because whatever. I win because I summoned a god. And I killed myself before they summoned a god. So, I don't know. If you look at it my way, the way I'm seeing it, it's basically, I'm going to make a deck that goes, just mills out the whole deck, just draws all my cards super fast. I summon my god card, then he dies, and then I deck out before my opponent has a chance to play, before they can actually get lucky and actually summon their god. Therefore, I win because whatever. So I'm just like, no, screw you guys, you both just get losses. Your team, this is a team tournament, guys. Your teams can now play. Congratulations. I don't know, dude. Why don't you just check DMs? Dude, I'm literally looking at the DMs. Unless you want me to see everybody else's thing. You must have got before you are able to win the duel. Failing to do so results in a game loss. Unless the opponent suicides. Failing to do what? Failing to do so results in a game loss. Unless the opponent suicide. I don't know what that means. Also realize that I've been up for way too long. And I am not in I'm not in a good state of mind right now. I am kind of dead right now, guys. I've been up for 24 hours and I'm kind of drunk right now. I'm literally streaming drunk on cough syrup. So you're trying to argue with me. I know the ruling says you must summon, and he summoned, therefore he wins or something. But I don't know, dude. I met the win requirement. It's because I ate Chinese food. I don't know about that one, dude. But yeah, you didn't. Drop in a box while I've been working. Yeah, by the way, new box dropped, and that's a thing. But yeah, I have codeine. I don't know what codeine is, but I'm just drinking all the cough syrup. Because I have to stream this tournament for like 4 hours, and if I talk for too long, which I tend to do on streams, it messes up my throat, and I just cough myself to death, and that's annoying. You decked out twice. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Duck, if you would have, like, the only way I would have given Duck a loss or a win is if your opponent physically failed to summon the god card. You summon the god card, then your opponent's like, oh no, I drew all my cards, but he somehow locked me out of summoning my god card, therefore I lose. Oh no. Like, if your opponent would have lost that duel because of deck out, not because you decked yourself out, then I would have given you the one because I'm like, yeah, he summoned the god, you didn't. And you lost the duel, so you lost because you wrecked yourself. But I'm not gonna give you the win just because you suicided yourself after you summon a god card in your one-ditch effort to summon him, and then it failed. Because then you failed to summon it, you failed to actually win with it. And sure, you summoned it, but you also didn't give your opponent the chance to actually summon their god because you just made yourself deck out. So the way I see it is, you can try to pick at all the rules, and I could just ban you from the freaking tournament. Because I don't want to do this. I need to go to the hospital. Oh my goodness, dude. Next person, please. Alright, let's hold on. Why are people sending me... Everyone's sending me the, the screenshot that says that whatever, they have to summon. But I don't know, dude. I knew today was going to suck for streaming because I really should not be streaming today because I am not in a good position. Alright, so yeah, next up we would have, hold on, keep it going please. Hold on, who is next? Alright, does it come down to Is it her versus GG? Are they ready? Are these mad lads finally ready to keep things going? But yeah, we're gonna try to keep it moving. Basically, the way I said it is, it became a wash because neither player could win, and I don't have time to sit here and actually entertain their duels until they get a win, because they're just gonna keep doing it. Quit laughing at me, dude. I actually want to go to the hospital. I need to go see a doctor. One man should not have a cough or whatever, like a fever situation for like over a month. That's not cool. That's supposed to last like a week at most sometimes. And I've been sick for a really long time, and I'm just like, I'm going to die. I'm actually thinking like I'm going to die. But hey, man, don't worry. I'm just here streaming this children's card tournament over here, just for the fun. I'm not even making money off of this, dude. It's just a tournament. I'm literally going minus this whole tournament. But yeah, we're waiting on the next opponents to get in here. Like I said, it would be Herf versus GG, I think. So yeah. Oh. Hold on. People are sending me DMs or something. You don't go to the hospital and stop streaming, my guy. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but yeah, man. Alright, so very cool indeed. Alright. Hold on. Where are we at? So yeah, like I said, Herf and GG, even though apparently I think Herf was like having a thing, but he definitely had plenty of time to bounce back after all the deliberations with that duel, dude. If he's not back after that, then I don't know, man. But hold on, where are you guys, dude? Don J saying, you got $2? Yeah, man, I've streamed a few hours today. I made like $2. That's profit right there, dude. Also, those $2 get taxed or whatever. They get taxed. Also, YouTube takes their cut. So, rip. But yeah, please move on. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the people to show up. Actually, look, this is the situation now. Oh, they disappeared. They disappeared. I was waiting. I had like GG in here for a second. There he is, and he's gone. And now they're in here. Now I'm just waiting for them to just like manage to like just not magnetize each other away. Or anti-magnetize. Alright, so Herf and GG, finally the game can begin. Alright, so let's see what we got now, dude. Well, it's getting it's getting countered, I guess. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, that's honestly the case in this situation. It's just it's like deck A gets hard countered by deck B, and if deck A gets hard countered, it decks out and loses. And then they're just like, no, I want the win because I did a little bit more than my opponent, even though I decked myself out. And it's like, I don't think it works like that, my dude. But yeah. Alright, so let's see what we got. We got Alexis over here. GG is piloting Alexis with that ritual cage right there. And we have Herf playing as our Lord and Savior, Crowler, our very big teacher senpai. And he's playing full on Ancient Gears. And this is an actual rogue game, not involving god cards, so very cool. Alright, see what we got, dude. Let's see what we got indeed. Alright, so what do we got? So they're going full Vendred right now, which is interesting. Going against Ancient Gears, I think if Vendred can pop off, Vendred might just have this win. But there is no extra deck, so I kind of don't expect them to like go into any Black Rose plays. And I feel like Black Rose is really strong in these matchups when you're using Vendreds. But yeah, so let's see what they go for. And also that discard is very questionable. Vendred Evolution, though, doing its thing. Let's see what we got. Oh, man. Alright, so going for those guys. Literally sending a 4 and a 3, so that's a 7 right there. Going for the big boy, Vendred Battlelord, summoning this guy out right from the hand. So now this guy is here. I mean, he could possibly just attack. I don't know if Ancient Gears would have any back row. They definitely can. So let's see. Wait, what's going on in the chat right now, dude? AG can definitely win. Yeah, this could go either way, to be honest. But I definitely gotta pay my respects to Vendreds, because they're kind of crazy. They're kind of fast. So, especially because this guy has the ability to just banish monsters and back row right now. he's kind of insane, but when he gets put face down, he does lose those abilities. So, rip. 0 defense monster in defense position. So, oof, that is kind of unfortunate. Alright. And going double Wyvern right now. So, now there's 2 of these. Actually, by the way, change the subject for a second. These cough drops that are like, these like 20-year-old cough drops are actually not that bad. They're actually like doing fairly well to contain my cough. I think I should just use these now. Instead of just like sipping on cough syrup every like few minutes. So, especially because I feel like cough syrup is putting me to sleep. And I don't want to like fall asleep after like 24 hours of just being awake. Probably more by now. So, going for that doggo. So the doggo is back. If they can use it as a material, they can definitely start banishing back row. And if they can have a monster that's just strong enough, that can be pretty good. Sonic Bird is the perfect card to have in this deck because it searches your what's his name, dude? The ritual spell, and the ritual spell can actually start abusing things. Also, the fact that Slayer's just in the grave right now, so he can definitely summon that thing right back. RNG, yes, the cough drop is made out of cough. Did I actually say that? I'm telling you guys, I cannot be held responsible for what I say. I am literally delirious. I'm seeing hallucinations. I am a little bit drunk on cough syrup. I am also very sleepy. Because I haven't slept 24 hours. This is what happens when this is what happens when a new box drops, guys. It just kind of messes me up. And today's timing with this whole tournament, it kind of like ruined me. That's why I was gonna cancel the tournament, but I also didn't want to because it's like a sponsored tournament. It's a team tournament, and I just didn't want to do it. So you guys are just gonna have to put up with me being kind of delirious for a few hours and slightly dying. But hey, now that they got Slayer out, this is a pretty interesting play. Canadia again, dude. This Canadia just controlling with Canadia right now. And just might as well banish it immediately, so cool. And there you go. So now Sonic Bird is just kind of chilling there by himself. Unfortunately, that's a scoop! What? Oh, the Ancient Gears just had a steady win right there. So Herf over here getting that early win. Very cool, but it is best of 3, so let's go ahead and get your game on once again. Alright, so Herf winning with 2 Canadias. So that's all you needed to win. It's basically, I'm going to put all your monsters face down, and I'm going to trigger you into submission. So let's see. Hold on. Atomic saying, so then, let's make Drunk's tournament on Discord. What do you mean, my dude? I don't know, dude. I rarely ever get drunk. Like, I don't even drink. I absolutely despise the taste of alcohol. I am still a child at heart, and I hate alcohol. It's gross to me. I just can't handle it, dude. I'm like allergic to it or something. So that's the thing. But yeah, there are kids in the Discord. Is that a thing? Are there actual kids in the Discord? I do not have knowledge of anyone under the age of 13 being anywhere in my on my channel. So there you go. I am legally covered under COPPA. There are no child that I am aware of on my channel, and my statistics say that like 90% of my audience is what is it 18 to 34. This is covering me. Just open Canadia twice again. Thank you. Pretty much, right? Abuse of power. But yes. Oh man, dude. That allergy is the thing. Oh yeah, it definitely is. I know a friend. Well, I had a friend. I knew this. Basically, I knew a girl. I didn't personally know her. She was a friend of a friend, kind of a situation, and she was allergic to water. So I'm just like, holy crap. That's a thing. So yeah, that's apparently a thing. So that was interesting. You're just young. You need to find good drink. What you like. Nah, dude, I don't think that's the case. I've tried drinking on multiple occasions, and I don't like it. It's disgusting to me. And yeah, I've had like even like the girly drinks. I'm just like, they're okay, but I don't like the taste of alcohol. I'd rather just have this drink, but without the alcohol, and it's way better. But yeah, oh man, I'm dying over here, dude. Nickname saying, I'm 17, Bastion. There you go, dude. Not of legal age yet. I know. Aren't you being like, water those? Am I ordering people to water things? Speaking of that, I've actually been playing a game on Switch that just recently came out. I've been playing Rune Factory 4. Dude, I'm so addicted to that game. Just in my downtime when I'm just like not doing anything, I'm literally just no-lifing on that game. It's such a good game. I love those kind of grind games. You like kind of like Stardew Valley, all that kind of stuff. Dude, I can spend so many hours just mindlessly just grinding in games. But yeah, back to the tournament. We had Sonic Bird searching the actual ritual spell. Now they searched this card, so that lets them go for evolution, basically summoning Slayer straight from the deck. Very nice combos right there. Battling right here. Wait, do they actually... Can they just Canadia again? Can they, though? When are you going to stream the Nuzlocke that Bastion made? I wanted to stream it soon, but Konami dropped a random box on us. So, until I can cover the box stuff and have a bit of downtime. So, it's usually like the week before a box drops. So, I would normally say in like 2 or 3 weeks when there is no content to cover. But usually there is content to cover because Konami got kind of crazy on this last week and gave us Blair. But yeah, there are definitely downtimes in Duel Links where there's just nothing to do. And yeah, that's a thing. Wow, Canadia Pog! Deja vu pretty much, dude. So, Cyclone, destroying the field spell. Alright, what is this going to destroy? Not that one. They actually destroyed their Vendred Knights. Okay, cool. I guess it's because they don't really care about Ritual Cage because you're not targeting their monsters with monster effects. So, but yep, there goes the big boss monster summoned straight from the deck. Alright, so it is time for the Reactor Dragon to do his thing. Attacking the face down defense monster. You don't want him doing anything to you. No effect, by the way, so rip. Now, this thing has the ability to destroy the back row. Rip that back row. I think this might be game. I don't know. What possible Vendred monster can they summon right now that could in any way mess up Reactor Dragon? I think a lot of these Vendred monsters are just usually a little bit too weak. If they can go into the zombie guys and then get the ability to banish Reactor Dragon, maybe. But I don't know, dude. And before Econ, I mean, that might be a thing. Let's see, right now he got rid of Revenants. If he would have normal summoned Revenants... Actually, how do you banish? What do you banish? Banish it when it leaves the field. A Vendred monster with this card in the field gains the effect. You can use it. Quick effect. You can target one special summon monster your opponent controls. Banish it. Yeah, that would have been really, really useful if they would have had that on the field. They would have normal summoned it, not have this card set. Just normal summon the Vendred zombie guys. And then use Battle Lord. Banish Reactor Dragon and then just attack. That probably would have been lethal. So I have no idea what happened. What are you doing? That misplay. Yeah, even I saw that misplay. I'm just like, and I'm like completely disoriented right now. So I don't know what that was. I think they accidentally set this card first. Then they're like, oh, I have this play. So they did it afterwards, and now they're just like, crap. I done goofed. So oof. Looks like we take the. Actually, this is gonna be the first win for your team. So yeah, in this situation, if her pulls off that W, then yeah, you take those. That would be their first official W for this, and the next players would have to like decide it. Oh man. Oh. Ho. All right. Battle Lord, Executor. Huh. So he just left, adding Executor to hand. What are you gonna do with this guy, dude? Sure, he's a little bit large, and he basically says only he can be targeted, I think, instead of you targeting anything else. But Sonic Bird. I'm glad he switched Sonic Bird to defense. All right, so no attacks, nothing, I guess. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the Doggos. Or any other monster, I don't know. But hey, Breaker's got his boost, so attacking. It's not. They had the Revenants? You had 2 Revenants and you didn't use them? Oh no. Now I'm really wondering what happened. He had double Revenants. But he didn't use them so he can banish Reactor Dragon. He had it. He clicked the wrong one. Yeah, I figured that was the case. He clicked the one on his hand. He clicked the one on his hand on accident. He's just like, ah, I done goofed so bad. So best thing he can do right now is summon the doggos. And honestly, I think that's it. I know he has a big boy in hand that counts as Slayer, but oof. I think this might be it. Alright, Reactor doing his thing. No destruction, please. 19 to the face. Alright. This hurts to watch. I mean, kind of. Especially because you know like he had definite lethal. Even I'm seeing it like that one play. If they would have pulled it off a certain way, could have definitely pulled it off. But yeah, so let's see if they can somehow turn this around. Maybe banish another one of these guys, and then use Anima in the grave to get him back. Maybe, I don't know. Not like they have beatdown or anything. So, Hef keeps bricking. Why couldn't he just win? All right, so interesting. Anime win. It might be an anime win. But I don't know, dude. Let's see. Ritual summoning. Executor is here. Is he 3,000 or 20? Yeah, he is 3,000. So Anima is doing his thing. So cool. So now they got Slayer out. Pretty much what I predicted. Now the only thing is that one's able to hit. Can he banish something to power himself up a little bit? I mean, it's not like any of these guys have the ability to banish anything, do they? Okay, there goes the Revenants. Revenants banished. 2,700 attack on this boy. I think what they're probably trying to do is make Reactor Dragon attack one or the other, and then eventually make Slayer match the attack on Reactor Dragon so they can crash, but I don't think that's gonna work. Alright. I mean, yeah, that is kind of the best play right now. You just hit that bad boy. But I completely forgot about Origin. Origin does basically let them survive. So now they have one more turn. If they can somehow destroy Castle, maybe they can get a crash. And he has 2 Canadias probably, dude. Alright, so here we go. If Vendred Knights just gave them some kind of boost in stats, like a nice attack boost, that would be pretty interesting indeed. But we will see, I guess. Alright, what is your like main combo right now? Ending the turn? No! Alright, well, that's kind of unfortunate. He has two Canadians. 2 Canadians in the back row. Oh no. And a Wyvern that just adds things to hand. Alright, so adding another one, dude. So just the fact that they have another one ready. So it comes down to attack. I mean, I don't even know how many copies of this there are, but Ancient Gear Fortress is here. I think they could just destroy Fortress and then just summon another Reactor Dragon, actually. So, oof. Big oof indeed. Herf wins. I do think that is the case. Herf probably just does win on this one. So, Fortress doing its thing. Alright, there goes the other one. Alright, so other Reactor Dragon getting that attack through. No effect for this guy. Now, do you want to destroy the field spell? No destroying the field spell. He's like, you know what? I'll give you that. I'll let you keep that field spell, by the way. Oh my goodness. Unga Bunga beats 200 IQ yet again. Misclicks end lives. Yeah, pretty much, dude. I've had those misclicks that just completely ruin my day. But Herf is the winner undisputedly. So congratulations, Herf. You are the winner. I think he just got a 2-0. So, oh man. So there you go, indeed, my dude. Pulling off that W. By the way, let me know. Was that the second game? I'm assuming that was the second game. I think that was yeah, because the first one was a Canadia, then they quit. So yeah, Herf is the winner. All right, he did it for his team, and also just to confirm, I want to make sure I get the wrong, or not the wrong. I want to make sure I don't get the wrong team. So yeah, Herf is most likely on Duck's team, I assume. Yeah, so 3 loose women over here, or 4 loose women. They get that 1 point. So there they go. That's putting them in a very strong position. Now, crap! Stop it with the cough, dude. Alright, so there you go. And I think they have one more player who is potentially here to play. Potentially here to even things out. And then scary stuff happens. But let's see. So now, in this final play, it would come down to X-Ray versus Mimi. Alright, so very, very cool. Get some tea. I can't right now, my dude. But yeah, that's a 2-0. Yeah, man. And yes, it definitely is, because that first game, I definitely remember two Canadias winning the whole game. But yeah. And unfortunately, I kind of can't get tea right now. All I have is a cough syrup. I have a bottle of cold water that's probably not good, like, for me to drink, because, yeah, cold water will probably, like, kill me. It'll mess me up and give me worse cough. And I have some old cough drops that are actually not bad. I mean, if they make me sick, well, I'm going to the doctor anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, so it looks like, like I said, in this situation, it comes down to X-Ray and Mimi, who all I'm hoping for is that they just don't even it up, because I don't want to deal with the game where, like, it's actually super even. That would be kind of annoying. What, you said your game made it 1-1? What, you said our game made it 1-1? So didn't we? Wait, what? Didn't you win? Did you actually think that I was like, yeah, definitely, man. You just killed yourself, and now I'm definitely gonna give you the win, Duck, because you decked yourself out. Yeah, man, sure. You deserve that win, Duck, because you decked yourself out. I mean, my soul, dude. Wait, so now you say we both? Yeah, you both got a point. It's literally 1-1 for both. But it was even for both. So, and there's two more players, so it could actually end up fully tied. In which case, we would need an actual tiebreaker situation, which would maybe mean a third game for the deciding teams or whatever. But whatever, dude. Oh man, dude. A draw can be Medea's? Medea's? The old movies? Either a 1-1 or a 0-0. Yeah, pretty much. It could be a 1-1 or a 0-0. I just put it as a 1-1, so to compromise, to be like, hey, you're both winners. Congratulations. So it's a 2-1, bro. No. It was a 1-1. Would be 2-1 now. I mean, yeah, right now it would put you at 2-1. So that's the thing. But the thing is, there's still another players, and they can technically even it out. So it's not like a hands down victory. You still have to go into that third game. Yeah, they can still come back, basically. They can come back to even it out. And if it evens out, then we're going to have to pull out some emergency measures. They can still come back. Yeah, that is pretty much the situation. Those two things are completely different things. What do you mean, dude? I thought it was best of 3. Yes, it is best of 3. Hold on. If Mimi wins, hold on. Which team are we looking at right now? Yes. If Mimi wins, it evens it out, I think. So, that would be the situation. Best of 3. What are you talking about? Hold on. Hold on. Let me actually, like, pull this thing aside so you guys can see it. Look, see? I gave you both 1s because I was like, screw it. You guys are going to argue forever. But in this situation, it would be this. Because you guys have 1 win. But you still have 1 more game to play. Which could either even it out or completely guarantee you guys the victory. Which is kind of the situation. Hold on. Wait, if it was 1-1... No, basically, guys, come on. Why are you doing this to me? There is no confusion, guys. Their game, I just put it as a 1-1 to say, hey, you both did it, congratulations. But it's literally a wash. Nothing happened on that game. That game was a complete failure. I just didn't count it. That's pretty much what it is. Both of you got the point, basically, or neither of you got the point. Doesn't matter because nobody won. Constantly change the rules for no reason. Hey man, I'm not trying to change the rules. I'm just trying to like set up the things, and I'm trying to have people not like exploit it. trying to have people not exploit it and be like, hey man, I win because I decked myself out. And my opponent just didn't have enough time to summon their god, therefore I win. It's like, it doesn't work that way, dude. Also, you guys are looking at the rules that the mods kind of put together, and if they wrote it in a weird way, I still have final say, because I kind of own the whole tournament, the whole thing. So, yeah, that's kind of the situation. But, but yeah, honestly, it literally didn't count. It's, right now, yeah, Almir's got it. It's literally 1-0. So you guys are still in the lead. But, yeah. Man, dude, I'm dying right now. Alright, so let's check to see if these guys are actually in here yet. Mimi and... Where's X-Ray? I'm slowly dying, dude. Go for broke. X-Ray versus Mimi. We've been on this semifinal game for 2... I know. I didn't think it would take this long, dude. I was hoping that this tournament would be over fast. I'm starting to lose my voice. But yeah, that's your thing. So, can we finish this game, please? I don't want to have to just like end the stream cause I'm like dying. But yeah, give him a sec. X-Ray is getting his phone. Was X-Ray not ready? He was just a stand-in player. He's like, oh crap, I didn't think I'd have to play. He didn't expect to play. Oh man, my soul, dude. Ugh. Because I made it 1-1 or 0-0. It doesn't have to be a 1-1. But yeah, I basically had to do that because I can't afford to sit here and watch you guys basically get a tie over and over and over again because of the whole God card rule. But yeah. Because today is the one day that I can't... I'm not supposed to be streaming because I'm actually kind of sick. But all the new box drops, everything, I have to cover that. Like, I legally have to cover that, otherwise my channel dies. And I kind of don't want my channel to die, so that's... And to be honest, like, the box dropping takes, like, 1,000,000% way more priority than a tournament. So I should have immediately dropped this tournament. So that's also a thing. So if you guys are, like, getting just really, really annoying, you're gonna make me regret running tournaments. Because I could have just said no tournament, and I would have been pretty good. I would be working on videos right now. And it would have been productive. But, yeah. But yeah, let's see. Hold on. Lunar Knights are... What? Lunar Knights are pay to win? Wait, what? TCG meta is here. What do you mean, my dude? Did you just see Lunar Knights completely destroy somebody? Because I don't know if they would be pay to win. Unless they rely on pay to win cards from other boxes. Ugh, my soul, dude. But yeah, oh, by the way, actually, is a meeting... What do you mean with 5 Team Wars players around him? Cool. We would have been getting what correct rulings. I don't know what that means. But yeah. He has the brain of 5. Oh, cool, man. That's awesome. That's legit. So he's got a huge advantage. So just win. Hey, the game is on. Alright, so it's 5 guys, 1 X-Ray smirk. Got him, dude. So there you go. Now it should be easy for X-Ray to win. Completely just devastating Mimi right now. But it all will just come down to whatever he draws. So even if you have like the strongest players ever, if he draws a crap hand with this 27 card deck, is that X-Ray? Yeah, that's X-Ray. So if he draws a bad hand, then he's just like, oh god, I'm screwed. Which I don't think it would happen, but you never know. Because Yu-Gi-Oh is all about like luck and randomness. So, ooh, but we got that Gold Sark. Gold Sark's a really good way to start. Getting that Thunder Dragon, Thunder Dragon Roar off. Summoning this Mad Lad. Now, going for the Plague Spreader Zombie combo right now. If they go into Black Rose, they could just completely just wipe the field. And then we'll see what's up. Alright. There it is. Yeah, exactly what I thought. Black Rose blowing up the field. Thunder Dragon Dark doing its thing. Black Rose blowing everything up. Thunder Dragon Dark summoning a monster, I believe. Or just searching. Yeah, summons or adds that guy. Can he already summon it? Card of the Soul. That's an interesting match card right there. What would you search with that? Oh, nice. Dragonhawk. I actually completely forgot about that combo. By the way, they're running some Solo Melodious over here. Is this Melodious? So, going for the ban. Yep, that's an OTK right there. Very nice. GG, early W right there. That's how it works. Alright, so pretty cool indeed. Dominate the competition, Black Rose Dragon, pretty much. So he got a very quick win, but it is best of 3, so good luck again. If he can get another win, then all skill, very quick win. If we could have just done that instead of arguing about the win conditions and whatever for like an hour, it would have been so much better. I would have probably not been dying right now. What was that, brain? I mean, to be honest, that's the standard play, pretty much. That is pretty much the standard play with Thunder Dragons and their whatever. Or is it because he sent me this deck? Is that why? I don't remember. I think someone might have sent me this exact Thunder Dragon deck, but I didn't run as many cards in the deck. I think I think I had like a 22 or 23 card deck, and it played okay, but. Oh, is that the one that I played on stream, but it bricked like 4 times? I think that's the one I played, but it just completely bricked. So right now he's going first, which is, wow, look at that field setup right now. Now have your opponent just summon Black Rose and see what happens. Even though I think they will probably get benefits. If he goes away, I think he, what does he do? The only thing that sucks is I don't know enough about Thunder Dragons because I stopped using them. Like, I've used them like once. And I never played them again. 3 monsters turn 1 plus a set. Yep. So, Prismatic Thunder Dragon Dark, by the way. Interesting. Alright, so now all these melodies. What? I know this one's basically the poly of the thing. So now they can pull off a fusion with 2 or with 3. I also have not even made a video on Melodious because that's when I was probably dying. So. Going for a 2-card fusion right there. Going for the big whammon. Here she is. Alright, so I think her ability is to banish, which actually helps your opponent, which is kind of funny. But how does she get stronger? Banish them if you do. This card gains 200 attack for each. Wait, is that a permanent boost? That's kind of crazy. All right, so going for the attack over the Dragon Duo, and then bam, World Legacy Clash doing its thing. I think her ability is technically a damage step thing, so I mean, I don't know what else they could do. But doesn't this guy? No, he probably adds to hand. Oh no, he does summon. So I don't know if they can switch targets in the damage step, or implying they actually use this in damage step. Which I don't think they'd be able to summon in the damage step, so I don't know. So, oh man, my soul. Alright. So, Hawk is in hand, doing its thing. Now, I honestly think this is a pretty one-sided game. GG, too easy, yes, definitely. Alright. What do we got now, dude? Yep. Straight up W, dude. So, congratulations. X-Ray is the winner on this one. Literally just super quick win. Vorsh Raider's a better Cyber Dragon. I mean, kind of, but he's not Cyber Dragon. Therefore, he won't fuse. Won all 3 games. Except Duck. Yeah, Duck didn't win. But yeah, you drew the 3rd game, pretty much. So, everybody except Duck wins. But congratulations, X-Ray, you actually got that point for your team. Congratulations indeed. Congratulations are in order. So let's go ahead and give him his point. And I believe that would be this one because it's not going to end up as a draw. So congratulations, the Force Loose women over here. And an unpaid worker. Who is the unpaid worker? I don't know. But yeah. Oh man, my soul. Alright. But you know what that means? That officially finally puts us at the finals. So now that we're at the finals, we can actually get this game started. So the Mech Lords versus the 4 loose women and an unpaid worker. So it now comes down to these guys. It's all on them. So go ahead and decide your orders, and then we will see what's up. my soul. And the quicker we can get this. By the way, it wouldn't even be over once they win, because once they win, they have to have the Thug Finals to see who's going to get the prize money. That is also the situation. So we're going to have to turn all these allies into like direct competitors. And to be honest, I think X-Ray might just get that money. Dude, he's a really good asset to your team now that he's got those 5 Team Wars players next to him. Those $20 are his if he wins, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. Off topic, why is Kaiser Voice Raider a UR in the new box? I don't know, dude. I really don't know. But yeah. Duck not winning, it's the proudest accomplishment of mine next to winning with Ghost Tricks up terrorists. Who's getting the prize money for Serenity's operation? I know, right? But whatever. So, eventually these guys will decide the order. Actually, let me check my Discord. Let's see if Jaeger or somebody has all the info I need. Crap, this cough is coming back, dude. I guess my cough drop is running out. It's too small. I need a bigger cough drop. But yeah, so hey, we got a donation over here. Blescabar saying, even though my family and clan lost, made it so far, I'm proud of them. And Duck not winning, Keck W. Oh my goodness, dude. I like how everybody's basically just like, yeah, Duck didn't win. Alright. I'm dying. Give me a sec. Alright, yeah, that's cool. I won't die in the next few minutes. I shall avenge your family and clan. Alright, so while they're deciding their fates right now, and literally, actually, not gonna lie, they are actually deciding their fate, because they're deciding the order, and I don't think they know the opponent's order, so that's where it comes down to like quite literal fate. Whew, except the God card player, which I think, I don't know, I'm assuming they have to play against the other God card player. So that is a thing. But yeah, so with the Mecha Mech Lords right now, Mecha Mech Lords, people on their team, just as a refresher, we got Almir, Mixmaster, Sakaretsu, and Tomas, which in the last one we saw Almir and Tomas face off, and they basically made a name for their team. Of course, this has been going out throughout the whole week, so I don't know all the things that have been going out throughout the week, but I bet apparently there was some crazy plays with like Winged Dragon and Raw and stuff like that. So there's them, and then as for the 4 loose women and an unpaid worker over here, which in this list it says 3 loose women, so I'm just like, who is their extra women? We got Duck, Farston, X-Ray, Herf, and Shouz. So all these mad lads are teaming up, and remember, when they win, whoever wins, whichever team wins, after they do win, it's time to stop all the buddy stuff and actually become kind of enemy to get that money. So, oh man, my soul. But whatever. All right. So I guess we'll see when they actually decide that lineup, and hopefully they don't take forever to decide, because I'm kind of withering away right now, because I'm not supposed to be talking. I'm not supposed to be talking in this while I have this like Ebola cough or whatever. But yeah, I'm the extra whammon. Oh no. It's like, oh no, you're the one. Dude, I can't even like think of the punchline that I was trying to come up with. That's how out of it I am right now, dude. It's so weird to like all my life being in a certain state of mind, and in one position just being like completely fatigued and definitely weirdly under like the influence of a medicine that's kind of changing my mindset. It's so weird to have like this thing in my brain that's just like nah. Like, nah, this part of the brain is off. And I'm just like, that's so weird. It's so weird. But I don't know, dude. But I guess that's just what it is like to be drunk. Even though I don't even think that this has alcohol in it, to be honest. It's just got some weird chemicals that that what I know of is like it messes people up. If anything, it's messing me up because I just haven't slept in a while. But fair enough. But yeah, All right, let's see. We got the order decided, so very, very cool indeed. So it's gonna go down with first duel is in order. We got Herf versus Almir. So this is the order for these mad lads. So let's go ahead and see what these guys got for us. So let's go ahead and get you guys into the room. Herf and Almir, show you stuff, and let's see who is going to be the winner right now, dude. Alright, so also let me just confirm, I don't want like my brain to like make me like misplay the whole like tournament setup thing and give the points to the wrong people. But yeah, they are the Loose Women's and the Mech Lords. Cool. Awesome. Alright, so now that I know that, let's see whenever these guys actually get in here and do their thing. So, stop it with the cough, dude. It gets really annoying. It really does get annoying because I'm just always just dying. Oh man. Promethanize. I don't know what that means, but hey man, that's cool. That's a large word. Cool, man. Right now I'm in no state for whatever. But can you wait for a bit? Why do I have to wait now, dude? Like, this is the one tournament that I really don't want to wait because I kind of. Unless it would be, because I also don't want to wait in silence because I have to obviously fill that silence with something, and it would probably just be me talking, and the more I talk, the more that my throat is just messing me up, and it makes the cough even worse. So that's why I'm trying to end this tournament as quick as possible. Also, I got spiders on me, and I'm just like, why are these spiders here, dude? Why am I being attacked by a clan of spiders? What is up with these guys? It's not just one. It's actually like a small clan of spiders. And they're just coming after me, dude. They're so aggressive. They're just trying to, like, they're like climbing on my feet. I'm just like, get off, dude. And they keep coming back. I don't know what they think I am. But, I don't know, dude. It's weird. But I guess they really like a challenge. They keep coming after me. But yeah, I mean, technically what we can do, if there's a situation right now and if the first players can't play, we can have the second players play and then have that situation set up, at least so they can be a game going. Because also I don't like having dead air on the stream because people are they're like, oh, this is boring. I'm here to watch duels. I don't want to just sit here and watch some guy slowly die to the coronavirus. But yeah, but hold on, let me check that chat real quick. Going to a funeral, man, peace. Team attack for game. Well, hey man, it happens. Licking doorknobs again, yeah, that happens, dude. I don't recommend licking doorknobs, man. It's probably what got me sick. It's definitely what got me sick. Also, I did go to a Chinese like buffet the other day with my family, and everyone around me was coughing. Like, everyone. And I felt so paranoid. It's not even because, like, it wasn't even, like, the whole, like, you know how everybody's scared of Chinese people right now because of the coronavirus? I'm just scared because, like, the coronavirus doesn't care about what ethnicity you are at this point. It'll affect anybody. And if somebody of any race, gender, whatever, age, are coughing around me, I'm just like, they have the coronavirus. And I don't trust them. And then I'm trying to eat my food, and they're all coughing around where you serve yourself. And I'm just like, everyone's going to die. I'm like, we're all going to get infected and die. And the thing is, like, apparently it takes like a month to realize that you have coronavirus. So, any day now, the doctor's going to be like, oh yeah, you got the coronavirus. You're going to be quarantined, my dude. And when that happens, no more uploading. So that's going to be interesting. But yeah, I don't know. So, am I done waiting, dude? Or can I actually, like, can we get this game started? Because I'm pretty sure our boy Herf over here wants to get his game on already. I'm pretty sure he just wants to get as quick a win as possible. And for some reason, Almir is stalling. Why is Almir stalling, dude? By the way, I heard there was like a situation going on with my friend Dyer in the Discord where he was like just bullying Almir or something. I don't know why, but I found that hilarious. It's like, yeah, you don't like trash talk somebody who like has all the power in the Discord, because he's a very volatile guy, dude. He had someone insult him about him having dangly legs, and he just it kind of drove him crazy for a while. He was out for blood. He was trying to take this person down. He didn't even know who it was. It was like an anonymous thing, and he was just like, "I'm going to destroy them." Hashtag ban duck, dude. I mean, if you want to get a duck banned, just make him somehow attack Dyer. That's like stepping on a landmine. You don't antagonize Dyer. That's just not a good idea. Sorry for this time, mates. What is actually going on? Like, is everybody just kind of like, is everybody just kind of like getting together and like, yeah, let's just stall them out. Editing decks. Ah, I gotcha. Preparing for the finals. You're like, okay, our opponents are running this kind of stuff, so we gotta make our deck better. I mean, it makes sense if you're allowed to do it. But I think the game is on. Alright, so the game has begun. We got Herf versus Nickname over here. Alright, so finally it's time to get things started. But yes, we got the Paradox Bros versus Velian Crowler. Alright, so let's see which one of these mad lads is going to be stronger. If I remember correctly, Almir is playing as them Paradox Bros with the Subterrors. And then we got Ancient Gears over here, which I think Ancient Gears generally have an advantage when it comes to your opponent having face down monsters and whatever. Just set cards, because they have very, very annoying attack effects where they can just get over anything that they want to get over. So yeah, if they can get a Reactor Dragon out, unless they can somehow super quick abuse Final Battle, that's the only way I think Subterrors will actually just win. But there ain't no damage step when you're fighting a Reactor Dragon. So let's see. Lab Builder is here. Do they already have their level 4 boy? Because they're gonna need him. They're gonna kind of need him ASAP. But yeah. It would be cool to see some common rogue deck hit so newer ones get a chance to win. Possibly? I mean, I don't know. These are all rogue decks. These are all in whatever. They're not meta, so you're not going to be seeing any of the most top tier decks. I think once it starts becoming a lot more weak, it would become more of along the lines of a meme tournament. I think there should be a tier in between meme and rogue, to be honest. It should be like, I don't know, under rogue or something, where they have to play like old kind of just older rogue decks that are not that great, and then there's a meme where it's like complete just fun decks. But oof, already hitting that Final Battle is a very, very dangerous move. So that's gonna put them in a. Oh, but we got Skullmeister doing his thing. Oh my goodness, what a play! Literally shutting down Castle, but oh, they shut down what was it called, Fortress? But they just tributed out the Reactor Dragon in hand with that castle. So very, very nice play right there. Oof. Oof indeed. That was a very, very good comeback right there. It's like they got their plan A shut down, but plan B was good enough to get them into that winning position. So I don't think this one card is going to save them, to be honest. I think Almir is out of it, especially when you're facing Reactor Dragon. So, and you also have Breaker, who could just destroy back row. But hey, Tiki Soul. Unfortunately, I don't think Tiki Soul can cut it. So, he's out here. He can still destroy him, so yeah, there you go. And that's a GG right there, unfortunately. But hey, if you don't quit, you get to see more of his cards in case he wants to like meme on you and activate anything from the hand. And then you'll know to watch out for it. Alright, so that's just a bully right there. But yes, he is the winner on this one, so very, very cool. But yes, saying I just came. Are they playing new cards from the main box? No, this is a tournament that has been going on for like a week. This is actually the finals of that tournament, by the way. So tournament's about to end. And then I'm going to start making videos for the new boxes and whatever. So Herf over here is the winner. He got his first win, but best of 3 says they got to duel again. So yeah, there's no hand. It's just oof. So let's see what they got now, dude. Can they do anything about it? Honestly, I think in this matchup, I think Herf just kind of wrecks, to be honest. Unless Almir gets that God hand. That's pretty much what it comes down to. And it usually always comes down to that, to be honest. But yeah. Alright, so who's going first? Oh no. Oh no. That's not a good thing. Honestly, I mean, do they have a way out to stop, what is it? Stop Labyrinth Wall? Just set Labyrinth Wall in defense? I don't think... No, yeah, Reactor Dragon can still run it over with Castle. Castle boosting it? Yeah, they definitely got it. So, oof, I completely forgot about that 300 boost. Which gives them a lot of power. So, Wyvern doing his thing. Alright. Adding the fortress. Does that mean they already have the reactor in hand? Alright. So I think this is just going to be 2,000 to the face. Oh, but there you go. Got Statue of Anguish to block. So they literally had 2 copies of Statue of Anguish. So if they would have pulled it off faster, they probably could have pulled off a whole like combo right there. So, cool. Which you always want to destroy that castle because it's really, really annoying. Putting it face down, I mean, that's an interesting play actually. Because doesn't that mean they could just use it again? And now if they summon it again, if they actually get the chain summon, they might be able to just pop something. Implying they just like toggle on and just use it right now. Before they go for the destruction with Breaker. Because you might need to destroy Breaker on this one. Implying that the other card is a trap monster as well. Which probably isn't. So, first things first, that Statue of Anguish is probably going down. And yeah, there's no chaining right now because if anything they would have had to chain activate the other card first, chain Statue of Anguish second. But rip. Trap monsters. I actually have no idea what he's trying to do with his deck, but he's got some trap monsters. He's got, I guess, trap monsters and what? Oh, Subterrors. Yeah, it's Subterrors with trap monsters. But yeah, that Cyclone popping the fortress. Yeah, I think that's gonna make it GG right here. Super, super easy. It's pretty much, yeah, it's a pretty much hard counter. But Skullmeister every single time, dude. He's like, I am not going to summon this guy, even though I can, because I need to use his ability to just negate my opponent's thing. Even though this thing could technically at least block a hit. But it's not 100% lethal yet. So, Wyvern being unstoppable. Cool. I think by monster effects. So, now this guy gets an attack. They're not getting stopped. They have one last turn to completely bounce back. Oof. So, you know they have a reactor in hand. That's kind of a given. So, that's what you're trying to shut down. So, but Golem Sentry into the other guy, that could be potentially good. Especially if this is a final battle. If this is a final battle, you might be able to more or less even the odds. Oh, there we go. Stygokraken is here. The only thing is, Stygokraken only really destroys face downs. And I don't know if you want to do that because you don't know if this face down card is another copy of Fortress, which will just get them to summon a big boy. So it could get very, very dangerous. So, yup, final battle is definitely doing its thing. Alright. Changing into attack position. So basically, this Mad Lad over here is going to become an attack position, or not face up monster. Then he gets his destruction ability, and then you're going to hope that this face down card is like a Canadia or something. That is just, yep, there it is. So, cool. Now it goes right back face down. So, that's cool. Canadia just coming out. So, if he needs to tribute out his boy, he can now do that. Which means the Stygokraken is just kind of in a dangerous position. Because he can't get boosted unless he's in attack position or face up at least. And he can't gain the boost unless he gets attacked, which he's gonna get attacked by Reactor Dragon, which Reactor Dragon shuts him down in pretty much a whole battle step or whatever. So that means he's gonna be put face up, and he's not gonna be able to get the boost. So oof. Tribute Wyvern for Reactor Dragon. Yep. I mean, final battle doing his thing. What is he trying to do now? Huh? Oh, so he's using Cyclone. Oof. Oh man, he's literally just hard countering. He's literally just hard countering right now at this point. He just had an answer to everything. And the tribute, of course. The tribute is here. Oof. Wait, he's attacking with that one? Oh, because he knows how strong he is. And the piercing, because he tributed. Completely forgot about the piercing. Oof. Alright, that was a definite 2-0. Our boy Herf over here just got them double wins over here. And piercing, by the way. Yeah, because he did tribute a, I think it was because he tributed an Ancient Gear, so he got piercing. So, Herf actually puts their team on the map, getting them that first win. GG indeed. Alright. My soul. Alright, so let's go ahead and give that to the 4 loose women, an unpaid worker. So there you go, guys. The legend indeed. Alright, so there they go. Now, next up, actually I do have the next game already lined up. I'm slowly dying, I swear. Alright, next game, it comes down to X-Ray versus Sakadetsu. Interesting. Alright, so let's see what these guys got for us. And if these guys can not claim the victory, for example, if X-Ray doesn't win this, and it actually becomes tied, then it becomes time for the actual God Duel. So let's go ahead and see what these guys got. So X-Ray and Sakadetsu, let's see what these guys have in store for us. So easy and 2-0, easiest 2-0 I've ever had, dude. And there you go, just trash talk your opponent. Also, to be fair, I think I don't know, like, I don't know, isn't Almir usually playing like meme decks? So fair enough. But yeah. Ugh, my soul, dude. Subterror is more like free terrors. I don't know. Almir stalled. Wait, what? Are Almir stalled to add skull? Oh, is that what he did? Brick 2 times. Oof. That's very, very unfortunate, dude. That's all I gotta say. So, stop coughing. Alright. So you guys are back. Let's see. We're waiting on, like I said, it's not Tomas's turn yet, because Tomas is, I think, the God player. So, yeah, but he's ready against Duck. Are they going to be the next ones dueling? Hold on. Wait, is their duel next? Like, for real? Because on my thing, it was saying X-Ray versus Sakadetsu, but if they want to duel next, that's fine, dude. If you want to get if they want to decide the fate on a God duel, that's completely fine. But even though you know for a fact Tomas has a real spicy God deck. He has a really, really interesting God deck. The only thing is, like, yeah, it is kind of meme, though. Alright. Should be X-Ray versus... Yeah, it should be, right? I'm ready, though. Yeah, I mean, these guys are here. I guess they were just kind of, like, holding their spot. But, yeah, we're just waiting on X-Ray and Sakadetsu, which... I don't know. Maybe X-Ray is doing his thing. No, I bricked 2. I don't know about that one. And by bricked, I guess if you mean like you didn't draw Gear Town turn 1. But Sakadetsu and X-Ray, yeah, they're here. Awesome. All right, so the game is on. But yeah, let's see what these guys got right now, dude. Ugh, I'm slowly dying. I swear. All right. Also, by the way, I did get a follow on Twitch a while back, like an hour ago, literally. But yeah, Muskar Hill also followed me on Twitch. Thank you very much for that follow, my dude. Appreciate that. But let's see what these guys got. So we got X-Ray piloting Yami Yugi over here. X-Ray showed off a very, very powerful deck earlier. And Sakadetsu, I have yet to see play, so it's going to be an interesting matchup. Unless Sakadetsu's got nothing. Oh, okay. Pulling off that Psy Reflector. So immediate synchro shenanigans are going to happen. Adding that Assault Beast, who basically sends him to the grave, and then adds that Assault Mode. Assault Mode can now be used, or he can just completely play off the Reflector to go into some weird synchros. Because he doesn't have to go Red Dragon Archfiend. But we will see, I guess. Even though, if you really think about it, if he does go Archfiend against Cyber Dragon, or not Cyber Dragons, Thunder Dragons, I think it actually might not be that bad of a matchup. But he went Scrap Dragon, though. Okay. Only question is this actual Scrap Dragons? I don't think it is. Like, I don't think it's actual Scraps. Scrap Dragon, like, imagine having the Psy Reflector tech inside of a Scrap deck. That would be kind of interesting, but yeah. Cosmic already, just ready to hit something. What are we gonna hit? What is this card? What is this card back here? Oof. Alright, it's gone. It was another Cosmic, so, alright, that's something. And then a Gold Sark doing its thing. Alrighty then. Oh man, my soul, dude. Alright, so, let's see what we got, dude. Wait, what? Whoa, language? Wait, what are you talking about? What is going on? I don't know why this thing is like saying language. Because of STFU? I don't know why that would trigger it. But yeah. Let's see. Alright, so wait, what did I miss? I'm over here. I'm actually like, my brain is falling asleep. I need to wake up. I need to wake up. Oh no. I'm very fatigued. I've been awake for a very long time. I don't even know since when I've been awake. But it's over 24 hours at this point. I'm going to die. But yeah, so summoning Thunder Dragon right now. So, oh, that's one way to get over this guy. Unless this back row is something scary. So, you got your boy out here. He's pretty large. 2800. Do they have back row to protect? I don't know. I feel like this could be Assault Mode. But they did! De-prison! Well, that's something, and then they crash. What a combo, dude. What a combo. Leaving them completely open for next turn. I don't know. All I'm saying is if they top deck another Psy Reflector, it's GG. 100%. Oh my goodness, dude. So, let's see what we got. Oh, they actually top decked it! I think this is GG, dude. I think this is game. Oof. And they're adding the what was her name? The Sorceress or whatever? Yeah, the Nightwing Sorceress. So you know there's a definite what's his nuts combo in here. But yeah, in this situation you kind of have to go for that Archfiend. You kind of have to go Archfiend and just 3000 make a game. I don't think they have any hand traps, any traps in the grave, anything like that. I can actually check. Nice. Yeah, nothing in the grave that they can use. Yeah, pretty much. So it's looking like it might be a free win against Tomas I mean for Tomas. No, for Sakuretsu. Why am I like, my brain is definitely falling apart right now. Wait, what happened? What are you doing? What happened? Oh, Arcan, did they try to synchro into a level 6 and then realize they don't run level 6s? What happened? What actually happened? Does somebody have an ability that doesn't let them synchro? We don't have Red Dragon Archfiend. No! No! Wait, you let him survive? What is going on? I think this is the little egg thingy, the 2000 defense. Honestly. He wanted Arcanite? No, he would have gone for a level 6. He could have... Okay, cool. He was playing a dangerous game, leaving his monster, like, unattended like that. Getting rid of Assault Mode, very interesting. It's still not lethal, but... Oh, they still had the normal summon, then it's game. Wow, dude. Throwing in the finals. What was that? Oh my goodness, dude. What even was that? Sakuretsu. What a game, dude. What a game. Best of 3, though, so good luck. Best of 3. By the way, did you guys say that X-Ray's got like a whole like 5 OP players next to him or something? The Team Wars players? I mean, like I said, sometimes it comes down to like, hey man, they shut down your play, and No matter how many good players you got around you, it still comes down to what cards you have in hand. So let's see. Oh, I don't know why. I guess it's because he drew that like the egg with 2000 defense thing, the hand trap. That is the only thing I could have pictured him drawing that cannot just straight up beat down the psychic guy. I don't know, but spell specialist, which is that's the one that adds the spells, right? Yeah. So very good chance of opening up with Gold Sark. What other spells have they been running? Gold Sark, Cosmic. Pretty good choices, to be honest. So let's see what we got now, dude. Wait, who's going first? We got Bandit Keith over here. So for everybody who doesn't know, X-Ray is playing as Yami Yugi. Sakadetsu is playing as Bandit Keith. And this is like a standard like synchro deck apparently. So let's see what we got. Ooh, going for Keeper right now. I'm about to say synchro, but apparently you got some fusions in here. Interesting. Alright, so let's see. Throwing out that Assault Beast. Very, very nice play. Adding the Miracle Synchro. Is this Mad Lad memeing in the actual finals? What? Neos Fusion plus Synchro. Yeah? This guy. Okay. Yeah? Actually, yes. This seems really familiar, actually. This is super familiar. I actually showed this deck off on my last, a similar deck, actually, on the last Friday stream. And my upgraded version was the one that actually ran, Nightwing Sorceress and Arcanite Magician. And instead of Red Dragon Archfiend, I just ran the, Arcanite engine. So, that was a thing. Very, very cool. Very interesting indeed. So, let's see if he can actually just completely pop off right now. What, Fox? What? Hold on. Battle card effect. Your opponent cannot special summon monsters activate. Whoa. Spell trap affects monsters for the rest of this turn. Okay. Basically, if this card is destroyed in battle step, or in battle phase, they can't activate anything else, which I guess, but yeah, it's literally just a Black Rose Synchro, to be honest. Which Neos will basically say, I'm good, man. But Zeta, okay. Doesn't he banish both of them? We'll see. So, adding the big boy dragon, Duo. So, Dragon Duo is where it gets kind of scary. Summoning him, I think you can use the effect of Zeta to just basically banish Neos. And then Dragonhawk doing his thing. Does that put all the cards back in hand, or what does that do? Oh, it literally just summons him. That's his other effect. So Zeta doing his thing, banishing Neos. Oof, there they go. Does he have lethal, though? I don't think so. It's not lethal yet, I believe. Oh, that's going to make it lethal. I spoke too soon. Alright, that'll make it lethal. Oof. Oof, 100 odd it would have been. Never indeed. Alright, there you go. It's literally 1-1. These Mad Lads are tied right now. What even was that? So, X-Ray pulled off that W right there. So, GG. Let's go ahead and finish this and break that tie, dude. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let me pull up the thing. So, I think they're still setting up the duel, right? Okay, so real quick, we got their thing, and it's actually, did that update? Hold on, no, it's actually the Force Loose Whammon over here will win if they actually get a W right now. So if X-Ray wins this, it's GG. They win the tournament. There's no need for a God Duel. So let's see what happens. It's all riding on X-Ray right now, to be honest. If X-Ray wins, that's it. But Neos Fusion going turn 1. So X-Ray playing as Yami Yugi. If Yami Yugi wins this, it's GG. That's going to end it. If Sakadetsu wins, then they even it out. So then it's going to rely all on the God Duel. Oh, man. Wait, what was going on? Imagine he has a God Hand. Does he have a God Hand? But yeah. Imagine if he actually did have a God Hand. I feel like he definitely opened up with Neos Fusion, sent away the little Whammon, so that's a really good play. So putting her in the grave immediately, so when you summon your Psychic, you can already go for Arcanite, and yeah, pretty good little combos there. So, going for that Gold Sark play, Let's see. He didn't have it. Did anybody play Slifer or Raw yet? Video game fighter. Yeah, dude, they played. And actually, you might see. What are these mad lads playing? I think in the finals, it might, if implying that, for example, if Bandit Keith wins this duel, the last duel will be a full-on God duel, and it's gonna be, I think, Slifer versus Raw. But I don't know, dude. But yeah, let's see what we got. Let's see what we have indeed. Oh. All right. So what are you planning to do with that Dragon Dart? I'm assuming you're gonna try to summon a level 2 of some kind, so you can synchro it up. Synchro into possibly Black Rose, try to blow up the board, or actually, well, we've seen him go into other options like Zeta. Zeta's a really good option because he's just like, nope, banish both of them, and then he pops off with the other combo, because I think Thunder Dragon Roar right now is basically gonna, oh yeah, that's the play. So no need to synchro, just completely just ravage him, and he most likely has the hand trap in hand to make whoever he attacks with, usually Dragon Roar, get a nice little boost if he needs it. So we'll see. X-Ray bricked. Did he brick? I mean, it looks like he's popping off right now. He popped off for the most part. Does he have Econ? Dude, if he has Econ again, that would be kind of a huge mad lad play. So 25%. Does he actually have? I mean, yeah, he definitely is gonna have to have the Econ. Clash though. Okay. Getting the big guy, attacking for perfect lethal. He's actually going for perfect lethal. It looks like it's not gonna fall under a God card game on this game right now, dude. It actually came down to X-Ray, who does decide the duel, and it means that we actually got the 4 loose women are the winners in this tournament. Now, the thing is, tournament ain't even over. The tournament's not even over because there is prize money for this tournament. There's a $20 prize sponsored by A Cleaver. So A Cleaver put down this prize money, but the thing is that is 20 bucks right there. That's 20 bucks for the winner of the tournament. Winner, not winners, in a team tournament. How evil. How evil, because now these friends over here that won the tournament, they're gonna have to duel, or I guess they can they can try to like split it up evenly if they want, but that's cool, man. If you want, it's more than I make on streams. But yeah, so I don't even know how many people are on their team. So yeah, and also it'd be divided by 3, I think, because they have 3 members that I'm aware of. So I don't know who it comes down to. Also, the fact that Duck is playing the God card deck, so he immediately kind of takes an L. That was also one of the factors. You all got stuff to do apparently. All right. So if that's the case, then no winner. Is there no winner? I mean, if that's how you want to do it, then okay. But yeah, apparently, if everybody's got stuff to do, there was the rule that even I decided with the mods that it'd be funny that in the finals, the one person who wins is the person that wins among that team. The Thug finals will be a deciding factor. So I mean, Duck apparently. I think the odds were stacked against him to begin with, because that was one of the factors that whoever played the God cards, they were taking a huge bullet for the team. They were like, I don't know, dude. They were kind of like the martyr for the team, because they were not going to be able to win in the Thug finals against the other like actual rogue decks. So yeah, and then people are like, I have money on Duck. I mean, you never know. Duck could actually just pull off a win with that God card deck. He could actually just pull off that W, but you never know, dude. But, oh man, my soul. But, I don't know, dude. By the way, let's see what these guys say. You'd get to edit your decks so the Divine Beast player, wait, what? Oh, just to make it fair, that's what you guys decided on, to make it fair so they would get the chance to edit their deck. I think they would have the biggest advantage, though. Because then they'd be like, oh, I get to edit my deck. Cool, let me run this deck that counters both of my teammates. And, I mean, I guess the teammates would also be able to edit their deck. So, that would also be a factor. But, yeah. But apparently Duck says they got things to do. So, I don't know if Duck even wants to play. We're splitting. All right, cool. So, if they're splitting, How many people are on the team? Like 3? Everyone can change their deck. Everyone has agreed. Neat. Hey man, that's fine. Alright, yeah, because they all apparently gotta do stuff. Everybody agreed. Neat. I mean, if that's the resolution. 5 people? Well, that's like $4 each. Hey man, if they're splitting $4 each, that's still something, dude. And they keep their friendship. Dude, that's not bad. That's not bad at all, dude. Oh, that's kind of funny. Unless a cleaver comes in and says, no, I'm not gonna let you split it. It's all or nothing. Oh, dude, that would be kind of like a huge flex on his part, though. Worst Thug Finals ever. Dude, everything fell apart because the power of friendship was too strong. Oh. Ah, very nice. Look, see? Good guy A Cleaver over here. He's actually upgrading the pot. He's upgrading the prize money just because they chose the power of friendship. Dude, A Cleaver, what a nice guy, dude. What is he gonna make it? 25? So it's like $5 even? Oh, wow. Make it 10? Make it 50 so it can be a $10 split? Wow, now you're asking for quite a bit, my dude. How many people were on the team? 5 people were on the team. So it would be $4. It would be $4 for each at $20. If you made it 25, it would be 5 for each. Duck is asking for 50, which is kind of an interesting situation because it's like a beggars can be choosers kind of situation. Oh man. But hey man, this is all on you guys. I'm just here to enjoy the show. 10 each? He agreed to it? A Cleaver, you mad lad. Alright. Dude, he's literally putting down $50 for this team. Very, very nice. Good guy, A Cleaver. We all tip our hats to you. Very, very cool. Thank you so much. I know, I'd be thanking him too, dude. He's like, I'm a good guy. Definitely, dude. Definitely. A Cleaver should actually get a roll for that, to be honest. Because he agreed on a certain amount. And just to be a nice guy, just to be cool, he's just like, nah, screw it. You guys can have extra. You can literally double the money. Here you go, guys. Because you're all cool and you just friendship, double the money. Oh, A Cleaver is the dude who buys 300 structure decks so he can get 3 of a prismatic of a specific prisma. Wow, dude. A Cleaver's got that money to flex though. Hey man, that's cool, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. But that's pretty cool, man. I should do whatever A Cleaver's doing as a job. That's where the real money's at, dude. If he can afford to buy 300 structure decks until he gets prismatics all across, then that sounds pretty good to me, to be honest. A Cleaver's like, I'm actually free to play. Wow, dude. I mean, it would make more sense, to be honest, if he's like, nah, I'm actually free to play, but I'm cool with giving him like an extra 20, 25, $30 just to help him out. Oh, but yeah, so GG's indeed. Alright, so it looks like that would actually be the end. Congratulations on the people who won the team. Unfortunately, I would ask them to do like an interview and everything, but apparently they all got stuff to do, so that's rip, dude. They all got stuff to do, so that's kind of unfortunate. So rip indeed, but I think that would be the situation. I don't know. I think I have to go to the doctor, but I also have to sleep, and I don't know which is more important. So I'll probably be deciding on that today. Though I would be the only one toxic. Oof. I feel you. All right. Well, that's cool, man. Oh man, on my soul. Each person can DM you on Discord, so you can PayPal them their money. Cool. A Cleaver, let them know. Actually, I don't know if you want to let them know what your Discord. I mean, if you want to let them know your Discord name in the chat, just in case anybody doesn't know it, because if they can't contact you, then I mean, I'm sure there would be communication among them. They chose the power of friendship after all, so that is also a thing. So they definitely they would definitely be able to contact each other and be like, hey man, here's the guy that contact him. Ah, my soul! The spider's back! Ah! Go away! But let's see. I'd go to sleep. Hold on. RNG. I can interview from work, I think. I mean, if you want an interview, my dude, that's cool. Discord name is acleaver73. Oh, there you go. Same thing, dude. I love it when they keep it consistent. Because there's a lot of people with like 5 different names, and I'm just like, I know you have like, I know 2 of your names. It's like, that's usually how it is. It's like, I know 2 of your names. But yeah, sometimes I usually have to like memorize like 5 people names. And that's just how it is. But there you go. That's his Discord name. Same as on YouTube. So feel free to contact them, all the winners. Only the winners, by the way, guys. No other random people get in there and be like, hey man, can I have some money too? Which is the reason why I didn't want to post his like thing on here, like on the stream, because then randoms would be like, hey man, can I have money? Can I have $1? Hey man, can you give me enough to buy like one of these $2 deals on Duel Links? I want a guaranteed SR. But yes, Forrest Dawn is in here. What's up, my dude? Hey, I think, yeah, Forrest Dawn was on their team, right? So your name is Herf on Discord. Awesome, man. But my soul, dude. Hold on. Let's see. Oh man, my soul. It literally is just, I'm coughing, and it's really annoying, because I've been listening to myself cough all day, or all week, month, whatever, and it's just like annoying. It's annoying because I have no control over it, and it's just obnoxious at this point. I'm just like, shut up, and it feels so weird. Literally gaslighting myself. But all right. But yeah, if Mod can actually just like help me out on this one. Let's see if we can find Herf, so we could get this guy into like the little like the voice chat, and then we can see what's up. But yeah. Oh, there he is. He contacted me. Cool. Do you want the interview? Yes, definitely, my dude. I'd be glad to give you that interview. So let's go ahead and get this guy in here. You guys can still hear from one of your actual champions in this tournament. So let's go ahead and actually, I gotta unmute my Discord before, so we can actually hear this guy. All right. So yes, I'll get you that interview. So do you want to just call on the thing? Because I'm down to do that. This is how I'd used to do it. Whew. Also, I try my best not to like cough into the microphone, because I wouldn't want to hear that. So it's just, that's another reason why I don't want to stream while I'm like coughing a lot. I just feel like it's really obnoxious to the viewers, and I don't know, dude. I don't like that. I feel like, but yeah, if whenever you want to interview my dude, go ahead. Feel free to like call me on Discord, start a voice call or whatever, just so I know that that's what you want. Because I don't want to call you randomly and you'd be like, whoa, that's not what I wanted. And I'd just be like, oh, I'm sorry. I guess I'm the fool now. But yeah, there it is. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and get into a call with this guy. I'll try my best not to cough in his ear. So, all right, we're in here.
How's it going?
It's going as good as it can go, my dude. I'm surviving, but congratulations either way.
Thanks. Shout out to A Cleaver for upping our prize support out of the goodness of his heart.
I know, right? What a literal nice guy, dude. What a good guy move.
Yeah, I mean, $4 is nice, but like $10 is like
It's
over
better.
twice as good. So
It's way better, to be honest. But yes, but either way, congratulations. I saw you playing out there. You're definitely pulling off all these pro plays and just and literally just clowning on people, because I think it just came down to that situation when you're just like, yeah, I'm more skilled than you. but
like
yeah.
Gears, like the thing about them is they're not like a skilled deck.
They're
like,
not.
You just have combo and then you just kill them. Like
Yeah.
the only thing that I was concerned about is I definitely think the Vendread player misclicked. Like I should not have 2-0'd him.
Oh,
Like
definitely.
if he would have went Revenants like on the field,
Yeah.
instead of his hand, he just banishes my reactor every time I try to special it, and then if he gets Hound Horde, he pops my fortress, so I can't normal summon it, and then like I just lose. So I was a bit fortunate there, but besides that, like Ancient Gears are just one of the best decks in this format.
They really are. That's what like a lot of people tell me. They're like, hey man, I wanna buy some structure decks and actually get into the game. I usually like I'm just like dude, Ancient Gears are usually the way to go. They're just a really good like roguish tier deck, and it could do even well in like in like what is it like KOG and stuff. It still does really well because it's just a very solid deck.
Yeah, like you go second with combo, you sack, and then you move on. Like
yeah. And that's all it really. And if you really, really, really want to just be one of them like top memers, you put in like the dumb poly plays, and then you go into the big guy. And because I've seen people go for that, and then they use what is it, concentrating current, and I'm just like, well, I guess I lose. I'm just like, no matter what.
Like because I didn't know the format very well for this, because this is my first like off meta tournament or whatever.
Yeah.
I was definitely debating on like putting in Curse Seal of the Forbidden Spell because it like synergizes a lot. Because you discard a spell, like your entire deck is spells, so you can like discard Galaxy and then you negate a spell. So like if I was playing versus Vendreads, like that would have been nuts, but against Subterrors I would have been dead, so I didn't really want to do it.
Yeah, that is the downside. You don't know what you're really going up against. That's one of the things I actually kind of like about these weird tournaments, that it's you don't really ever know what you're gonna go up against, because it really comes down to like in these tournaments what people want to play. And if some people just really like batteries or something, or they like Thunder Dragons, they're gonna play those decks, whether they're good or not sometimes, and that's just how it is.
Yeah, I started the week with like Fortune Ladies. And with Triple Silent Magician, because I expected a lot of gears, and I also played Gravity Lash so other people could play more staple back row. And then I faced gears, which was really, really nice because Reactor is 3k attack, 3k defense. So like you put Gravity Lash on him, that's a 0 attack Reactor, attack for game GG.
Whew. No, I got you. That's actually kind of a crazy tech.
Yeah, like sub-tears are free that way. Gears are free that way. The only thing I was concerned about was Thunder Dragons, but I didn't play them with them.
Yeah, I actually have no idea if anybody else aside from like X-Ray over here was playing them, because like I said, I didn't really have time to like check any information on the tournament because I was busy covering all the weekly content that Duel Links was putting out, because they put out like a new character, new ban list, new box all at the same time, and I'm just like, oh god, I'm not sleeping for a while. So yeah,
Blair is definitely like the best character with level up rewards I think we've ever gotten.
Definitely, honestly. Dude. Yeah, her rewards are kind of like they're really insane, because normally we get like these super garbage cards that I'm just like, why are they giving us like what was the Joey one? They gave us like Empress of the Throne or something.
Yeah, and just like really meme cards.
And I'm just like, okay, well, it works in a very, very situational deck, but for Blair, it's just like, you're giving us an actually more or less strong archetype that has the ability to just like banish at will, and it's just really, really good. And
I'm sorry.
No, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because Twilight Sworn Raiko is literally a searchable spellbook of Fate turn 1. Like, it's so busted.
It really is.
Like, I don't think you play more than like 1 or 2 of it, because like you don't want to open it that much, but like you can search it and then you spellbook of Fate, and it doesn't target, so they don't know what you're banishing, so it forces out all their stuff, and then you go into your combos. It's so nuts.
Yeah, it's crazy. Also, the fact that I think one of the plays is you get what's her name, Twilight Sworn Lila, and it would just straight up banish your opponent's Magician Circle.
Yeah, I think it's more of a side deck card.
Possibly.
To be fair. Yeah, I mean, otherwise it's just like a name. Like, it's good for like being a name, but other than, because it can only banish, or like, I can't remember if it's banish or pop, but like face ups. So like
face up. I think it's spells and traps. That's the only downside.
Go first with it.
Yeah, you don't use it to like pop face downs, which is kind of lame. But it does like get rid of like all decks that rely on field spells. Like it would mess up Gears because they can't use Gear Town, or their castle, or all their stuff. And what was that?
Yeah, it would pop on Chain Link too.
Yeah, because they chain. Yeah. Wait, wouldn't Gear Town miss timing?
Yeah, it'd be Chain Link 2 pop. So.
Yeah. So it's I don't know. I think they're interesting. I still want to like. I still need to like unlock all of them and actually play. I don't know much about Punishment Dragon, and I think I just unlocked him, and I'm just like, I don't know if he's good or not.
He's a side deck card.
I
don't think you ever play him on ladder.
Yeah, I figured. I did get 2 copies of JD though. I did manage to get 2 copies of the Judgment Dragon and a prismatic Charge of the Light Brigade.
Oh my god!
Which I was like, yeah, that's pretty good. So I managed to get 3 of those. Unfortunately, I only got 1 Raiden though. I was like, that's lame. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to playing some Lightsworns, and I just don't know what the format's gonna be like in Duel Links because we got 30 card decks. I feel like that's enough because you usually want to end the game in like as few turns as possible. Mm-hmm. But you definitely in Lightsworns you usually can't like grind it out for the most part. Like if you're like stalling out, you're losing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Dark Lords are completely dead, to be honest. Like,
really?
I've seen like some like hybrid builds like Lightsworn, Dark Lords, and then I've also seen like some pure lists. That was before, because that was last night. I think one went like 6-1 in Brazilian League, so that was pretty interesting.
With the new updated ban list?
With new ban list.
Wow. And they mixed it with something was like hybrid?
No, that one was pure because we hadn't gotten the new box yet. Yeah, so basically, I think he played like triple Nastin. He played triple Amdusk, 2 Cosmics, 2 Tez, 2 Ukobak, and then like the rest is just like standard fill up. But then you play like 1 Jinzo and you play D-Draw.
Ah, nice.
So like you can. Yeah, I mean you lose the draw power, but I don't know. I don't think they're completely dead. I don't think Sabers are completely dead either.
Oh no, definitely. Element Sabers, I don't think they got hit like that hard at all. I think they're still going to be able to just completely pop off.
I mean, you just play Fusion Reserve and then you get the search anyways. But.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I think Element Sabers are completely fine. That's why I see like people saying like all the meta decks or whatever like hit or whatever banned. I'm just like I don't know about Element Sabers. I think Dark Magician definitely didn't get hit, but that was because of Konami. They're planning something, and also because we're gonna get more Dark Magician support because we got a Dark Magician trap in the selection box. So you know we're gonna get one eventually in the next few months. So more Dark Magician support confirmed. But
yeah, I think Ritual Beasts were the biggest losers of the ban list.
Just because they lost their old guy?
Yeah, I mean, you go down to 2 Elder, you can't play TTH anymore, you lose so much consistency going first and second, like, your deck is just dead, like, you have to play, you have to rely on Winda, and Winda, like, summons 1 monster that anything can out, it's like, not good.
No, I feel I actually remember, when I first started, like, getting really good with Ritual Beast, and I made like a video on it and everything, and it was just the deck just completely wrecking people. It was kind of insane. And I definitely remember like in the deck it was just like super aggressive and ready for anything, and but at that point it definitely wasn't, just it was untouched. So but now I haven't seen it play currently, so I would assume they'd have to run some other weird stuff. I don't know, man. I feel like what would they replace Elder with?
You can't. Like, it's your starter.
It's like there's literally nothing you can go for, I guess. I would probably replace the engine, but that would make the deck a lot weaker, but that's gonna happen either way because that's what a ban list does to a deck. What was the play that I had with that one? It was like this one card that nobody runs. It's like this. I think she's like water. It's like this one little water girl.
About, it's like Lena or something, or Luna. Or, I can't remember.
Yeah, it's been forever for me as well. I haven't touched the deck in kind of a long time, but I definitely remember the deck was kind of like it was crazy, and I had my original build because I knew nothing of Ritual Beast at first, and I was like, oh, I like this card, and I don't remember what she does, but she was I forgot what she does, but she was kind of okay, and I really liked her combo because she was a one card first turn kind of fusion or whatever, and I was like, okay, yeah, she's pretty okay, but that's also because I didn't have a 3 Kanahawk, so I had to kind of improvise with like a more budget option.
I guess you could play like more Rapengu and more like more Bond, but that's still like you're minusing so much and
Yeah,
you're not
it's
getting.
not good. It's too slow. And
Yeah,
even
I
then,
don't know.
I don't think I ever used Rapengu like properly.
Rapengu is like just a backdoor to some of your combos. Like it's
Mm,
not like a main thing.
yeah. No, I gotcha. I gotcha. So what deck do you usually main?
Um, Typically I really like 20 card Shiranui right now.
Really?
That deck slaps everything. Like it's so
Mm-hmm.
stupid.
Yeah.
Even with Sealed Tombs nerf, like
Uh-huh.
I've been trying out some like different skills for it, but 20 card Shira is like best deck of the format. I
Mm-hmm.
don't care.
No, yeah, I feel you. I've seen people like go off with it, and it's crazy. And I definitely saw on the ban list video I made, people are in the comments saying like 20 card Shiranui are completely untouched. They're still like completely gonna wreck. Like they're because what did they hit again? They just stopped. Oh yeah, they hit their tuner a little bit. I think they limited their
Yeah.
tuner, and they limited their tuner, and I think that was it actually.
But even in 30 cards, a lot of the lists were only running one level 2 anyway, so like
Yeah,
I don't get what they were trying to do.
that's what I'm saying. Like the level 2, you don't really need it at multiple, so you're good. It doesn't really hurt the deck, so it's just like okay, what are you trying to do? I don't
Yeah,
see
can
this
we
hit
add
really doing
X-Ray
much.
in here too?
What was that? X-ray?
Can we add X-Ray too? He wants to get in
Oh
here.
yeah, definitely. Can he? I think we have to set up a new thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Because you're not my friend on Discord. So you have to
Mm-hmm.
add me as a friend, and then I'll be able to invite him.
Gotcha. Hold on. All right. I think I sent you a request.
Yep. All right. All right. There we go.
X-ray.
Okay.
What's
Can you
up?
hear me?
Yes, we can. I can hear you. You're a little bit quiet, but I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, it's
Yeah, you
because
go.
I'm on the street currently. I was at a meeting and I was
Mhm.
like, oh, I had to leave anyway because I'm not gonna party. I'm not a party person.
Ah,
So,
nice.
uh, yeah, this week was really chaotic, dude, like, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Chaotic in which way?
Well, it was just, everything was kind of messy. So,
Mhm.
we had to deal with, like, rule changes and, like, let's just say they changed rules mid-tourney.
Ah.
And it was like this one thing that really got to me, which was Friday we had the last duel, right? For the person that could have gotten the God card to go to Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it was Doc against MB, but it was really late for MB. And there was this thing that Jaeger decided to, because the decks got leaked, and in every team tournament it's getting leaked. No one can like stop
Prevent
that.
it. Yeah. It's
Um,
unpreventable, unstoppable.
So what happened was Jaeger changed the rules
Mhm.
to MB's favor, which was he was
Oh.
allowed to edit his deck. So what was happening was Jaeger, not Jaeger, Duck was playing super heavy, and he sided in inverse universe. I
Inverse
believe.
universe. Yeah. Nice.
So super heavy basically got hard counted by one single card because the
Yeah.
deck edit was allowed.
Oh, so
Um,
he literally side in against him?
Yeah, but it wasn't like that the entire week. The entire week was like you just play one of your pin decks. You don't
Mhm.
side any cards. You just play
Yeah.
whatever is
It's just
pinned.
whatever happens in that duel, in the context of that duel.
Yes. So basically, because of the rule changes, there was like a lot of like drama going on in Discord.
Oh, was there?
And yeah, and because there was like a lot of pressure on MB because his teammate told if he doesn't make it to stream day, they would leave. And I'm like, dude,
Wow.
just a game. Relax, dude.
What was that one ninja quote? It's like,
Dude, I don't know, man.
when you accept victory, you lose twice. It's so stupid.
I don't know how I feel about that, but like the thing is, just it was really chaotic, and honestly, there was only one mod available at the time because the mod they were playing themselves.
Oof.
and Cats leaving mid tourney wasn't really good idea.
Mhm.
So I hope, because the tourney was really messy, that in the future there will be at least 2 or 3 mods. Helping
Yeah.
out this one single mod.
Yeah, I know what you mean, because, like, in this situation, even for this tourney, I think we had, like, I think it was, like, Jaeger kind of, like, helping out. And aside from him, I don't think we had anybody else available, from
It
what
was
I'm aware
Cats
of.
originally doing
But
the
Cats
whole thing,
got busy.
but he just ditched
Oof.
Tuesday. He's like, I'm a go, and
Mhm.
Jaeger kind of took over, but it was really messy at the time because Cats
Yeah.
and Jaeger didn't like. Cats had different rules than Jaeger,
What?
so there was already conflict between those two.
Oh.
So we thought like, oh, are we supposed to follow Cats' rules or are we supposed to follow Jaeger's rules?
Mhm.
I don't understand anymore. But Jaeger didn't know that Cats changed the rules, so he just followed his own rules.
Mhm.
And later he realized, wait, this is not a point system.
Yeah. Mhm.
It's like whoever wins wins, dude.
Mhm.
And yeah, this is really already messy. But I'm just hoping, because I'm speaking actually for myself now, but I'm pretty sure that other people can also agree with this,
Mhm.
that at least 2 mods should do a team tournament and not 1 mod alone.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't want any mod to handle like a tournament by themselves, because that's also the reason why I wouldn't want to handle a tournament by myself, because I can't. Like, it's way too much for a single person. That's why you kind of need to, like, divide the labor. But I don't know, maybe it was just a really bad time for everybody. I'm not sure. Or if we gotta, like,
I mean,
replace
if there's
everybody.
no mod available at that time, I wouldn't even allow mods to play in the team tourney then, because if they didn't play it, we had plenty of mods to organize this, you know?
Yeah, I guess that's also true. But I don't know. I was usually just like, I was under the impression that it's like 1 mod entered, or maybe 2 max. But how many were in this tournament?
With Les, Mimi, Luna.
Holy crap!
I don't remember correctly. Maybe there was a 4th person, but I don't remember. But I think in my head I wanted to say, but I forgot about.
That's cool, man. It'll come to you
Yeah,
eventually.
Yeah, like I'm in the bus. It's kind of weird just speaking English in the
Nice.
country.
Really? So
Yeah,
they're just like,
it's weird if you speak English, and they're like looking at me and like, okay.
they're like, look at this hamburger over here. This cheeseburger lover.
Usually it's Epps that does the team tourneys,
Mhm.
but he wasn't available during that time, which is really unfortunate.
Mhm.
But
So as soon as Apps is gone, everything just falls apart.
yeah, it was really chaotic. You have no idea how much toxicity there was.
I bet. Oof. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. I think we'll have to like set that up so there's like less mods actually playing. Because for one, it's also like not meant to be like a thing where mods can just abuse the tournaments and just jump in and take over and be like, I'm gonna get a guaranteed spot because I can. I mean, sure, it is thanks to them that they're kind of working, but it's still a team effort, and if they're all joining in, then it kind of ruins the experience for like everybody, or at least for a larger amount of people. But
Yeah,
also, sorry about the coughing. On my cough drop run out.
no worries, dude. As long as you don't infect me, I'm all good.
It's not like you can catch the coronavirus over the microphone.
Are you sure about that, dude?
What, the coronavirus? I actually have no idea. I literally have no idea. I'm assuming no, but if it is, like, if I do have it, then I'm just like, crap. Alright, fair enough.
I mean, you're always coughing, so it's kind of a normal thing for you at this point.
Like, what, talking?
Coughing.
Oh, coughing? Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I've been sick for like a month or more. I think I've been sick for a really long time, and it just I don't get better. And I'm just like, I'm going to die. I'm just like, I'm gonna
Is it
die.
a doctor or some shit, dude?
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna have to go, like, one of the, like tomorrow or something like that. I was considering going today, but I'm just like, nah, I'm actually really sleepy. Because I haven't slept in a while. But I also have to make the videos. So that's also a thing.
Is your health more important than videos?
I mean, they're tied together. Because if I stop making videos, I just kind of like, I'm just like, I wish for death.
But if you die, then what's the whole point?
I don't know, man. I'm not saying that I have the most healthy mindset. I'm just saying that's how life is for me. It's like It's like, do I make a video? No? Okay, I'm unhappy. But yeah, Bastion is saying, we'll talk about it in the roundup. We have a lot to go over. Cool. Alright, Bastion, neat. Thanks for being around and addressing the issue.
I was really sad because Shazam wasn't around during the tournament because he finally got a job, dude.
Really? Is that the case? That's why.
He got a job, dude. He's working at some theater, I believe.
A tier?
No, he's working at a theater.
Theater?
Yeah, you know,
theater.
Like, the theater thing. Yeah. Sorry, I can.
Gotcha. Nah, you're good, man. Sometimes it just becomes an extra little game, and I'm like, aha, deciphered.
It's the Dutch accent, dude.
I got you, man. Don't worry about it. You don't have to apologize for it. I never apologize for all the stupid things I say.
Like what?
You haven't seen me and Dyer talking.
Yo, you told me that like previous time I talked to you, you were like, yeah, dude, I'm cursing a lot, dude. I'm a savage.
With Dyer, it's like we have no filter, dude. We go off. We've known each other for like 10 plus years, so it's we just say literally whatever we can potentially like think of. It's like it doesn't matter. But
he's like your brother from another mother, dude.
Pretty much. except I think his mom's mad at me.
You are a disappointment to the clan and family, dude.
Pretty much. and I'm very like what was it? I'm shook about it. Zero Dave subscribed again. Why were you unsubscribed? You're over here donating and dueling like every duel stream or whatever, and you're like not even subscribed yet. That's interesting.
Imagine not being subscribed and watching the YouTube.
I guess. I don't know. Some people do that. That's why some people are like, oh, I got like 60% of my audience isn't even subscribed. I'm like, I feel you.
I hate it when I do it. I was like, bro, can we stop doing that, please? It's really annoying.
No, yeah, all about that.
Or the biggest meme of them all. The Shadow Legends, or whatever you call it. Memes.
The Rage Shadow Legends.
I think it was the Legend 27. It was like last
year, the Legend 27. That's like that was a dumb meme. but I know of it. They're just like, have you heard of the Legend? The Legend 27? Oh yeah, the Legend 27. It's like, okay, dude, calm down. But
is it copyrighted, dude? Is it copyrighted? I don't think it's copyrighted.
What's copyrighted? You gonna play the actual commercial?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I don't know. I probably wouldn't, because it's probably gonna sound gross. Over the microphone, it's gonna be all scratchy and blurry and whatever.
Also, I'm like at the train station at the moment, so you can probably hear the trains behind me.
Ah, neat. You're gonna pull a bless and just like there's gonna be like a whirlwind behind you every time you get on mic.
Dude, you even know about the bless, dude. This is enough about bless. Bro, I'm pulling a bless right now, dude. Like, I don't know, care. Right? If I gotta pull a bless, we gotta pull a bless sometimes.
No, I feel you, man.
Bless also on the team tourney thing.
That he also.
I don't know if he played today. Did he play today? I wasn't watching.
Did I play what?
No. Did Bless play today?
Oh, for today's I don't think so, actually. Even though he was on one of the teams, but yeah, he was definitely on one of the teams, but
he was on the mod team.
Was that the case? Hold on.
Yeah.
I could have sworn. Yeah, Odin for God card on Jaeger, Luna, GG, Mimi. Yeah, the mod team.
Oh yeah, Jaeger left because there was no mod at that time available to
we had a full-on mod team in the tournament.
Yeah, we had like a whole mod team and one mod.
Oh my goodness! Just handling everything.
He had to work for like straight 6 hours, and he pinged everyone like, you know the drill, dude. I'm AFK for 6 hours, so we couldn't message anyone if we wanted to ask something. Like, who was running the tournament?
Oof! Holy crap, dude. Oh, well, that's...
Don't worry, we're gonna reply 6 hours later.
Well, there you go, at least. It's quicker than like how I reply sometimes. Yeah, there's an echo. But
Also,
Mhm.
I don't know if I told you, Earth is kind of new to this whole thing. I just run my Team Wars team, and I'm like, yo, you wanna like play?
Uh-huh.
And he's like, yeah, dude. And
Mhm.
we put him as a reserve, and in the end, he kind of clapped everyone. I'm like, okay, sure, dude.
It's like, all right, man, you're in.
4-0 final day, by the way.
4-0? You didn't lose a single game?
No, I mean final day I didn't, but like I think first day I went 1-2 with Triamids versus Thunder Dragons. Second day I went 2-1 with Fortune Ladies versus Gears. Day 3 or the third time I played versus X-Ray Sister and I lost 0-2. And then I played today and I won. So
Bro, I saw his hand when he played Sarah. It
Mhm.
was triple Fortune Lady pass.
and she opened main dish both games. Like what?
Phoenix is limited to one, by the way. So
Yeah,
Oof.
she opened,
only
she
the one
opens it both games. Oh, God. But yeah, it's fun. We won the tournament, so I can't complain too much.
Mhm.
I know,
No,
but carried
Ah, my soul. No, yeah. Also, like literally, good guy, A cleaver, actually upping the prize pool right there. That was pretty legit.
Yeah, that's still so legendary, man.
Hmm.
He's a legend, dude. Can we get a round of applause for this man in the chat?
Yes, definitely. Round of applause, everybody in the chat.
I can't clap.
If
You don't hear it, but there's a lot of things happening. But I'm clapping, dude. Don't worry.
like if I don't see you clapping in the chat, you're banned.
I'm not even in the chat. Doesn't mean I'm banned.
I'm telling this to everybody. No, but oh my soul. I absolutely hate this coughing. I really do. I don't know.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. There we go. There we go. Look at
Ah, there it is. Protected from the ban. No, at this point, I think like everybody's already just like either AFK or like they're just done. Everybody is already out. That's how it is.
No, the tournament wasn't really that long. How long was it long? How long did it take?
Oh, the tournament? It was probably like around 3 hours.
Okay. Yeah, then usually it takes like 4 hours. I mean, it's like a normal tournament.
Yeah, normally it's like 4. Well, around there, 3.5 ish. But we usually drag it out to like 4. and that's because if I when I would edit all the like the highlights and everything, when I'd have to do that, I'd usually have to keep the streams within 4 hours. Otherwise, they're like impossible to edit. But
do you edit streams? Like
yeah,
tournaments?
I don't upload like raw stuff. And recently, I haven't been doing it anymore because I find making clips. I think it's like the easiest YouTube stuff that you can do, but I don't like it. I absolutely hate it. It's too boring for me. There's
Remember
no.
when we decided to send you the clips, dude, and you never did it? Pepe hands?
Oh, that's what
So
you're
much
talking about?
No. Yeah, well, I mean, like, even that thing, like, I was watching like 12 hours of tournaments, and like,
Yeah, and
I don't know, I didn't know if you stopped. Wait, I'm on the message.
no, I think stuff got in the way of that. I have it like halfway somewhere, and I'm just like at that point where I'm just like, ugh. Like it's really what is it like normally I'm okay with doing like grindy kind of work and whatever, but I don't know, when it comes to like editing, I just don't like the grindiness of like just editing tournament stuff, because it's always super laggy. It's just really complicated. I also tried to learn Sony Vegas to do that, and that became complicated. So I was trying to do that for a while. Then I'm just like, okay, screw it. We're gonna have to go back to my old editing software because this isn't working. And it just became like a huge thing. And then new stuff started coming out for Duel Links, and I had to keep up with that. And then I was like dead for a while. And this has been since like the new year. And I wanted to have it out before New Year's Day. So that was since before January 1st, because I want to do like the best highlights of 2019. And at this point, I'm just like super unmotivated. I'm like, what's the point now? Like, if I upload it, it's gonna get like 20 views, and it's gonna be just hours and hours and hours of work just completely wasted. And I'm just like, ugh. I don't know.
Just wait another like 8 months and then we can post it and be like, yeah, this was 2020, dude, don't worry. Video
I
uploaded
mean,
2019.
that's technically how it is for YouTube, because I started like learning more about how like the algorithm works. Like I've been mentioning a few times, I wanted to start like working smarter instead of harder, because before, my approach for like these few years is basically, if you work hard it'll pay off, and on YouTube that is not the case. Like, it is 100% not the case. Like, I could work hard every day and I'll still be at the same place where I'm at now in like 2 or 3 years. It'll be just like a complete wasted effort, while other people are out there just doing like the most lazy of like easy clickbait, like whatever, and they'll just become like super like they'll find success just because they're able to like scam people like in a clever way. And I'm just like, this sucks. This is really lame. So like the minimum that I can do without it being like 1,000,000% just clickbait is I have to just cover relevant topics. So new structure deck comes out, I have to basically make a few videos on the structure deck, on different variations of it. It's like the most it's like instead of making one video on the structure deck, be like, bam, there's a structure deck. That video usually like just blows up and gets like 10K views or whatever, and then the next video on like some random meme deck nobody cares about, and that's just how it is. And I'm just like, I think I have to switch up my formula, and I have to focus on more popular topics, and that's just how it is for YouTube.
I feel like the community that's compared to the meta community.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the meta community is way bigger than the rogue slash.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So
and
if you make videos about like actual meta decks, I believe you get more views.
Yeah, like my video on on the anti Dark Magician deck that I made for the KC Cup. That video popped off, and I think it's at like almost 15K views right now. And I'm just like, okay. I literally just made this deck because I was raging against Dark Magician and they were so annoying.
Oh yeah, you told that. I watched the video.
I was super salty.
The first thing in the video was like, yo, I made this deck because I'm like pissed off about Dark Magician.
I was just extremely salty about Dark, because no matter what deck, like I would be so ready. I would start the day, I'm like, oh man, today's gonna be a good day. I have a really fun idea for this deck, and and I would like try to make the deck and everything, and just be like, Dark Magician, I lose. Okay, fair enough. You beat me. Next game. Dark Magician again? Oh, well, I guess I lose. Okay, fair enough. Next game. All right, you're just completely trashed by Dark Magician like 7 times in a row for no reason. And I'm just like, why is everybody playing Dark Magician? My deck can't do anything. And I was just super salty about it. And so I worked on that was the, what was his name, dude? The Psychic guy? The Fusion Synchro?
The
Axon Kicker?
what's his name?
Is it Ultimate Axon Kicker? I don't remember.
I know what you mean, but I don't know the name.
Mm-hmm.
Cyber Dragons actually have like the freest match Dark Magician. Like, it's not even fair.
Oh yeah, I've been hearing people say that Cyber Dragons are just like really good. And I recently pulled the Cyber Dragon cores and everything, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I can probably play them. I never made a video. Crap, the cough is back. I never made a video on the new updated not Dark Magicians, on the new updated Cyber Dragons and everything. So I'm just like, oh, that's lame. But
I mean, there were versions in the KC Cup.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
Thunder Dragons have a decent matchup against Dark Magician as well.
Hmm.
Like,
Oh yeah, because if
Yeah.
they banish you, you're just like, haha, I get my effects now.
yeah, I mean, you can boost Duo mid Matrix if you play the version I played. Douglas gave me this ball specialist version because I needed to open grass, and I opened not grass, Gold Sark, and I opened Gold Sark every single game I played with this deck.
Yeah, I noticed. I was like, holy crap, he's popping off.
And this deck is also, I believe, it hit top 100 KC Cup. So it was like it's a pretty good deck. I like Thunder Dragons already, but the way they played with Spell Specialist.
Yeah, with the synchros and everything, with like Black Rose.
Well,
Yeah.
originally I was playing like one Shiranui card in it, like one. I was playing
Yeah.
Spirit Master, right?
Uh-huh.
Pops
Just
one
the
card,
pop.
a face-up card on the field.
He's
Yeah?
a good pop.
I wasn't allowed to play that single card.
Really?
It's just one pop, dude. Yeah, he's in the tournament section. It says like you're not allowed to run any meta cards.
Oh, I
It's
gotcha.
it's one single pub, dude. What's it gonna do? Pub circle? What?
Hold on, I'm seeing the message from Bastion. It's been here for a while, but Andre, are you going to join us for the roundup, or are you going to eat food or sleep? I'll pop in for the roundup. I'll try to keep up with it.
Bro, have you seen my DM? You didn't read my DM.
Oh, you sent me a DM?
Yeah.
Like right now?
Yeah. No, it was like 5 hours ago.
5 hours ago.
8
I don't
hours.
know.
I can do it again.
Hold on. Oh yeah, I saw it. The one with the prismatic maiden in love. And you're like, hey, it's your favorite card. And I was like, screw that card. By the way, I actually do have a deck for Maiden in Love. And now that I gave it to Blair, and she has the skill for it, the deck is like a little bit more playable. But it's still like really, really annoyingly bad. Because I tried so hard to make a playable deck for Maiden in Love, and she's just so bad. That card is absolutely terrible. Her cards have like no synergy. Like they have some synergy, but you can't. You have to just magically draw them whenever you need them, and it's just like, oh, this is so stupid. And it's such a like a bad thing. So I ended up making like a full on synchro deck that abuses Venus and the Shine Balls. And
Yeah.
so I use Venus and the Shine Balls, and I use what is it? What was that one card? Creature Seizure. And I trade with my opponent.
Geez.
And I gave my opponent the Shine Balls, and then I used that one card to give my whatever equipped monster the attack of all monsters on my side of the field that were stolen from my opponent. So I just do that a few times, and I just have a monster with like 9,000 attack, and I'm just like, attack the Shine Ball with 500. It's kind of crazy.
Lunalights now basically also getting 9,000 attacks. Lunalights is actually broken, dude. There's like this fusion. Multiple fusions. that just
Yeah, they can just like
3,000
power up by
attacks.
3,000 out of nowhere.
We don't even have the full support yet.
Yeah. That's what I was
plays
hearing.
Lunalights in the PvP,
Mhm.
and they have this pendulum that summons from the grave every turn.
Mhm.
And they have the fusion, the pendulum fusion. No, the pendulum card that fusion summons from the grave.
Mhm.
So you have like Martis, or Martin, I don't know what her name is, Martin, I believe. You
Mhm.
bounce the pendulum card back, special summon, and you can activate it again and use its effect again.
Oh wow.
Like, hello? How is this fair? And then
Oof.
there's this one single card, Goliath Chick, I believe is the name.
Mhm.
If this card gets banished, your opponent cannot activate any cards during the battle phase.
Oh wow. Like on your
no.
like you when you're attacking, or when they're attacking, or like
No, just
in
once
general.
you enter battle phase, your opponent can't do anything.
Oh, that's like easy pickings. Then you're just like, okay, I'm gonna just destroy all your stuff now, and you can't stop me.
Dude,
That's
it's really don't.
literally.
I'm happy we don't have that card.
Yeah, it's literally what anti-magic arrows.
Yes.
Oof, that's
That works.
kind of crazy. No, yeah, I think I
mean,
mentioned it in
Pray
that
that we don't
video.
get it.
You pray that we don't get it, yeah. But yeah, I think I
Honestly,
mentioned it in
like-
They
that
decided
one
to give
video.
us Lightsworn. Like they decided to give us, what's it called again? The dragon.
JD,
Judgment.
yeah,
Yeah,
Judgment
JD.
Dragon.
And I'm like, is Konami breaking their own game, or are they resetting the game with the pandas and then dropping JD after?
Probably.
Honestly, like Lightsworns are good, but I'm not like they just don't have enough defense right now. Like they have to go second,
Yeah.
and you have to like have a weak follow up. But like if you have Flood plus like another disruption, like you're gonna survive and probably OTK the next turn. So the meta is gonna take some settling.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen in Team at least that they just played, by the way. Like, they played, what's it called? Dark Lord's Lightsworn.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what am I seeing?
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
Yeah. Apparently they just have synergy, and it works. And I'm just like, that's actually not a bad idea, because you mill all the cards, and then you just like actually get all the card effects in the grave that you want, and you're just like, that's hot.
Well, that was
my
actually
favorite.
like a part of the deck. Like the first MCS that Dark Lords won, the winner was actually using 2 Lila instead of Cosmic for just like the mill.
Nice.
So like, it just makes sense. It's made sense
Yeah.
from the beginning, in my opinion.
Yeah, it really does.
My favorite play with Lightsworn is if you mill Eclipse Wyvern.
Mm-hmm.
You get its effect. You banish JD.
Oh
And
yeah.
you banish Eclipse Wyvern from grave. Add JD back to your hand. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you do in the TCG.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's like the play, and I'm so tempted to just like almost remake my like original Chaos Dragon deck but I mean we're still missing some crazy cards because I remember when I made that deck was so like it was really wild. It was a very dumb deck, but it was like it was like my like most fun deck that I would play because it was just it had so many weird options. It was able to go into Dark Law and Beals first turn very consistently, and I was so happy about that.
Chaos Dragon Emperor when in Duel Links. It's not a broken card.
Beals and Duel Links. I don't know about that one.
Nah, Chaos Emperor Dragon, dude.
Even Dark Law and Duel Links, I feel like is just like, if I remember correctly, he's just like you can't banish or something, or
no, every card sent to the graveyard is banished.
Yeah, that's what he does. Something along those lines.
Once your opponent adds the card from their deck to their hand, you banish one random card from their hand.
That's why it was like so crazy because they search and then you're like no, like no, let me just banish a card real quick. It was insane. Yeah.
I was good playing in YCS 2 years ago, and because it was in my country, and I was playing a dragon deck, like it's heavy graveyard based. He summoned Dark Law, and I was like, what am I supposed to do now? I was thinking for like 2 minutes, and I was like, I'm wasting time, let me scoop. So I scooped. Second round, summon Dark Law again, I just scooped. I'm like, no, I'm not playing this, dude.
Yeah, I think because back when I was playing it as well, there was a lot of like grave decks, I think. And then I also have like full power Mermels too. Like an actual physical deck.
To play, dude, back in the days.
Back when we got the Atlantean Prince, it was just like insane.
I wish we could have card in the Duel section. I like Atlantean cards.
It would make. I mean, even if we had Atlantean Dragoons, it would definitely power up the deck. But it's also the fact that Mermels, they're lacking versatility in Duel Links because they don't have Exceeds or anything yet, and they can synchro, but I don't remember synchroing that often in Mermels. Like,
oh, you have Deep CD though.
Yeah, I could synchro. I could go into whatever. I don't remember what synchros I was running, by the way, but I think it was like, I don't know, maybe a level 9. I'm assuming, but I just don't remember what they were. I only remember the Exceeds.
Far younger Andrex actually in Mermels.
Possibly, but I do remember running Bahamut Shark and all those guys, and they're so good. I actually have like 2 or 3. I think I have like 3 copies of Bahamut Shark, and they're somewhere. But yeah, that card was crazy. And then back when like Totally Awesome came out and all that stuff, and I never got one of those. I never got Totally Awesome, but yeah, I heard it was like.
I got it from a 10. I didn't know the card was that expensive, and I gave it to like a really good friend. And later I realized how expensive it was, and he re-derized it as well. He wanted to give it back. I'm like, nah, dude, I don't need it. I don't play water decks. You can have it.
It's like I don't play those filthy water decks.
No, dude, I was playing like Blue Eyes back then. I love Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is cool. With the new support, I'm not gonna will because I don't have money, but I'll probably go into slots with like gems.
Yeah, I feel you. That's kind of like my issue with playing in the TCG as well. Like, I would spend all this money on a strong like meta deck or just generally I had like 10 decks, and I would just keep getting decks and just upgrading them and mixing them and just doing what I do in Duel Links, but just by myself with nobody watching, not monetized, just me buying hundreds of dollars worth of cards and just kind of messing around with them on my own, and every once in a while like dueling with friends and being like, haha, look what I created. And that's how it all started. And like, but it's so weird that like before I was literally just there by myself spending like 6 hours just on my bed testing 2 decks together, and that's kind of how I just started doing stuff.
You were playing against yourself?
Yeah.
Was
I would get 2 decks, and I would basically set up the fields on 2 sides of me, and I think when I had to decide a certain factor, I would flip a coin for the randomness. So I wouldn't just be like, oh, I'm not gonna attack because I know what's in the back row. So I'd be like, all right, flip a coin. Do I attack? Do I not attack? It's kind of like a whole D&D thing. And then it's like, okay, they attack, and then I'm gonna activate this because obviously you have to activate it if they attack. bam, do this play, whole play, and just Marmels were just crazy. I remember doing that a lot. But that's how I started, just by myself, completely, like, nobody knew. Like, not even, like, for videos or anything. It's just, that's just how it is. And I'm pretty sure a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players do that.
I used to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, I mean, I still kind of do it because I don't have friends, but... but I have a locals very nearby, so I just go to my locals and be like, yo, can you, like, help me out with this deck? And they're like, yeah, sure, dude.
Yeah.
And then they hit me up with, like, your deck needs 3 super poly because it's super poly. Super poly
I honestly never played TCG. It looks fun, but, like, I just... So, yeah.
You kind of cut out.
Yeah, you cut out a bit.
I never played TCG, like, because I'm not, like, that old, but I never played it back in the day, and then by the time I actually knew the rules, there was Duel Links, so I was like, I'll just play Duel Links.
I mean, I wouldn't play the TCG because it's really expensive right now.
Yeah.
I got the Invoked core, like, 3 months ago for, like, 40 bucks, and now one invocation is 50 euros.
Oof.
Like, what? Because Shadows Invoked is now a thing.
Well,
and
yeah,
I'm probably gonna
Shadows
sell my cards
came back.
with
I
the
mean,
structure deck.
I mean, yeah, if you can profit off of them, you might as well, to be honest.
I mean, I can wait 3 months and then it becomes like a normal price again, and I just buy it again and I have like profit 40 years or some shit. Maybe even more, maybe 90.
No, yeah, like, I have so many cards that I'm pretty sure some of them are actually worth money, but I just have, like, thousands and thousands of cards, and I'm just like, whatever. They're just...
Is it like in your closet?
Nah, they're literally on top of my, like, on my bed thing. I just have a bunch of tins. And they're just kind of there.
You don't have a local nearby where you can, like...
I've actually haven't gone to a locals. I don't think there is one near where I'm at.
You can Google it, like YuGiOh local store, but I don't know, California or shit, I don't know, like...
Yeah, I don't know. I just haven't because I'm just like, it's too much effort. But
going outside.
Yeah, pretty much. Just go. Well, now, yeah. Now I'm just like, I'll take any excuse to just not go outside, not interact with people. And I feel so bad for people who, like, their job is to, like, work in, like, restaurants and they have to, like, wait, like, actually talk to people, wait on people every day. And I'm just like, oof. It's like just like having to interact with people, not because of it's like a socially thing, like social awkwardness. It's just because anybody can be carrying coronavirus at this point, and they don't know it because you don't know until like it's 24 days later or something like that. Apparently, like you could be carrying it for like a month and you don't even know.
Yeah.
And that's just how it is. And then it hits you in like 2 weeks and you die.
I feel like it's only applicable to younger people, like between 0 and 12, I believe. And
apparently, like younger kids are more immune to it.
Is that the case? Yo, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why I was making this point with one of my friends. It's just like, dude, it's coming to the point where it's like one of those shows where like all the adults die and all the kids survive, and they just have to like reshape the planet, reshape the world in their own image, and it becomes Mad Max.
Oh, damn! It kind of makes it look like My Hero, where the quirks are becoming stronger, and
with the kids.
People are like, yeah,
because all the breeding.
By the way, is the My Hero movie out in America?
I think it is actually, because I saw somebody make a review on it, and I was like, huh, apparently it's out in like movies or in theaters or something. I don't know.
Oh, my boy's gotta dip out. He has at work. He was the whole time at work.
Oh, okay, yeah, there it is. I see it. Dip out.
Thanks for streaming and
so he's just at work.
Yeah, he wasn't the whole time. He was even dueling at work. He's like, I pinged him. He's like, can you play? And he's like, I'm at work. So...
This whole time he's just at work.
Yeah, but he think he had a break.
Oh, that's a long break. His stream is already at the 4-hour mark.
But you know what our original name was? Did anyone told you our original name?
No, I have no idea. But hey, man, he's gone now.
Alright, it's our original name was 4 Horse and a Slave.
Jesus. I see now why. Oh, unpaid worker. Now it makes sense. I was like, why is it an unpaid worker? I don't understand this. Why aren't you guys paying this worker?
Well, like, okay, the meme here is, right, like Earth, me, Shalos, and Duck. We all play in teamwork. That's like a super meta competitive environment.
Yeah.
And we had Farston, who's like a really casual player and doesn't like play the meta.
Yeah.
And the first thing I typed in chat was like 4 horse and a slave. And Duck was like, yeah, that's our name. But apparently it's demonetized.
Rip.
Stream.
Rip. The stream is now dead. 4 hours in, we almost made it. At the very end, we had to get demonetized.
Close them. Time to get demonetized.
No, I don't think it'll really matter. I don't think. I think like if you're gonna be like in video, at least in videos, I think of the first 2 minutes, like you're not supposed to curse, because if you do, like it'll demonetize your video or whatever. But after those 2 minutes, you can do whatever you want. Huh?
Your first 2 minutes are always like the countdown.
Yeah. That's pretty much what it is.
Strategy, dude. Is that the strategy that you just
It's like 2
do
minutes.
the countdown for 2 minutes? Yeah, dude, and then you can like curse all you.
Pretty much. I mean, I've seen a lot of people do that. I think I noticed that as well when I did the. What was it? When I did the collab with Watt. And because I did the collab with Watt, and I think,
yeah, he cursed a lot. Dude.
and he cursed a lot, but I did notice that when he was like recording his own thing, for like the first like 2 minutes or so, he wasn't cursing at all, and then when we were finally dueling, he was just going all out, and I'm like, huh, I feel like he instinctively knows the game.
By the way, don't mind the background.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just hear like four babies and a cow apparently.
No, it's the train dude saying that we arrived at the destination.
Ah, leaking your location. I see.
Yeah,
To the
dude,
whole stream.
I mean, you can come, dude. It's the Netherlands. This thing is dead, dude. It's
What
so
do you
small.
mean? It's dead. Like there's nothing to do there.
Well, it's a really small country. You can do a lot here actually. There's also Comic Cons and like anime cons
that
and
sounds cool.
Tomo Fair.
Mm.
So we have the cool things, but it's like so small that you can travel the entire country in one day.
Mm. Well, I'm definitely not traveling anytime soon because actually I don't want to get like corona, but I think for like a year that's gonna be like a thing.
Yeah, I have like asthma, so my my immune system is really weak, and my mom was like, you should be careful when you go outside. But I told my mom, if I'm never going outside, I can catch the virus. Big brain. So I guess there's this thread: never go outside.
Just don't go outside. You'll be safe forever.
Outside right now.
Oh, rip.
Yeah, I had this like a meetup with like Duel Links people from the community, and apparently a lot of them live in the same country as I do.
That's actually pretty cool. I've never met up with anybody
all
that likes Duel Links, or even met anybody that likes Duel Links. It's weird.
You met your own community. That
Well, I mean, in real life, in person, never.
I mean,
I've
you're
never
Iron
met
Knight.
anybody. Wait, what?
The Iron Knight doesn't count, is that it?
Oh no, he actually, I think he was like, he was a Magic player, Magic the Gathering, when we were first like, well, not when we were first like hanging out or anything. It's just like, at first he didn't like Yu-Gi-Oh, but I was like really into Yu-Gi-Oh, and I got into me and a whole bunch of other friends at like college. We were all playing Yu-Gi-Oh, and so he was in there. He was like, yeah, whatever, and he started getting into Yu-Gi-Oh as well. And I would go online and I would buy all of them cards. So I would buy them.
Was he using your account?
What do you mean, my Amazon?
No, was he using your account to play Duel Links, for example?
No, I have never given out my account to anybody. I don't trust anybody.
Well, actually, we do that a lot in Team Wars. If someone
Oh
doesn't
yeah, I
have a deck,
figured.
they're like, yo, you can use my account because we trust each other.
Yeah.
So I didn't do it because I don't really have 3 Phoenix chain because I'm poor. So basically, a meta deck consists out of 3 Phoenix chain and that's it.
Ah.
That's how you make a meta deck.
Apparently,
so,
yeah.
Moki with 3
With
Phoenix
3
chain.
Phoenix chain, GG, you win. Just like unless you ship out to or from. Yeah. That's also a thing where like I'll get like food from the outside world, and I'm just like, this is probably touched by an infected person. And I'm just like super paranoid about everything.
I mean, the coronavirus is kind of like a big thing now.
Well, it's actually like a huge thing, and I think the first year, it's just gonna kill everybody. Like, not everybody, but it's gonna kill a really, really, really large amount of people. And then the next year, they're gonna develop a cure for it. And it's gonna be like another like flu shot, and it's gonna be one of those kind of things.
Ebola, dude.
Maybe, but I feel like it's gonna be more like another flu, but like a super flu where it'll actually mess you up, like it'll kill you, because we have no defense to it right now, because we don't have any. It's a completely foreign like thing that we're not ready for. So.
Where did it come from? Do you know?
It came from Wuhan in China. Apparently, it was because people were eating bats like complete fools, but. And that's like the case for a lot of diseases. There's been diseases that come from like camels and I don't know. I don't remember what other animals, but yeah.
I'm confused. Why would you eat a bat?
I don't know, man. People are weird. People eat whatever. They just gotta survive. They're like, hey, man, I need to survive. There's all these bats flying around at night. I can probably just eat those dinner.
Remember when you ate those pancakes, dude?
The pancakes? Yeah.
Yeah.
That messed me up for a while. Oh man, I still remember that. I was like dead. It destroyed my stomach. I don't even know why. It's almost as if I was like allergic to them too. But yeah, it was pretty gross.
What was the expiration date?
No, I don't remember. It was like 2015 or something. It was like a long time ago. They were just there for a really long time, and I never like. I just, they were there and I was like, oh cool, pancakes. And I was like, I really want pancakes right now. Like, I really feel like pancakes. Because if you guys notice, I did that today on stream too. Like, I had like these old cough drops just here that have been here for like many years. They're not from 2003. They're from like probably like 2015 as well. I'm not even gonna lie. They're probably from like 2015. And I've just had them. I've just had them like somewhere just open. And I'll get them like today, right now I'm literally eating one. And I'm just like, hey man, if it messes me up, it messes me up, but at least I'm not coughing, like hardcore coughing.
Maybe that's why you're sick. You keep eating those cough drops, dude.
The cough drops were the thing that's killing me.
Yeah, dude, it was cough drop all along. You thought it was protecting you, but it's not.
Yeah.
Anime betrayal right here, dude. Can't make an anime show about that.
Only people that die are the elderly and people with compromised immune/respiratory systems.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm the one with the compromised immune system because I have asthma. So if I get it, I'm dead.
I was starting to feel recently that I think I was developing asthma, because I had asthma as a baby, but I don't know what happened. I think we had like crazy witch lady like spit blood on me or whatever, and now I don't have asthma. And
yo, can you hit me up with that witch lady? I kind of want to get rid of it.
and now I'm at the point where like, thanks to this cough, I feel like my lungs are always like half full or half empty or whatever. I don't know, like they're half compressed, and I can't breathe. And I'm just like, I bet this is what it's like to have asthma, where I like run out of breath while I'm talking, and I'm just like, they're dying, and I'm just like, why can't I breathe?
If you get like an asthma attack or something, I don't know how you call it. What happens with your lungs is your pipes, the things, they get filled with slime. So your breathing gets really hard, and you're gonna start like screeching, kind of like you make like screech sound.
The wheeze.
Like it's like a.
Yeah, the wheezing, like the wheeze sound.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. So it fills with slime, and then you have like the puffer thing, the disc. I don't know how you call it. That you breathe in, your medicine. So what happens when it tints the slime, so you can cough it out.
I gotcha. So it's literally just like mucus in your lungs.
Well, I've seen, yeah, kind of.
No, I gotcha.
The statistics on perfectly healthy people dying is very low. Oh, okay. Only works with people that are old or have like a weak immune system.
Yeah. And
Do you have a weak immune system?
What was that?
Do you have a weak immune system?
Lately, yes. Because I don't.
Should really go to the doctor.
Because I don't go out and I haven't gone to the doctor in forever, and I've never been to the dentist in my life. But I have okay teeth because I brush every day.
How do you know? Maybe they're filled with bacteria, dude.
Bro, they probably are.
Maybe
But because I've never been to the dentist in my life. But like
Even when you were a kid?
they look alright, and like I don't know. What was that?
Even when you were like a kid, your
Yeah.
parents never like.
Took me to the dentist?
Yeah. What?
No.
What? Why?
Absolutely never. Just never did.
That's weird because here in school, if you are like in elementary school, they
Mhm.
kind of force you to go to the dentist.
Mm.
So you go to every like year at least twice.
Yeah, you go to like a bi-yearly checkup, 2 times a year.
Yeah.
And once every
so
6
we
months.
just go to the bus and we go down. It's always
Yes.
like super exciting
Mhm.
because I remember that when we were like kids, and we were like super excited to go to the dentist because they always get those toys.
Ah. No, for me, I've just never been to the dentist, so I'm like, whatever. I wanted to go to one like recently, just to be like, hey, what's up, dentist? I haven't been here in like 50 years. How's it going?
Are you exposing your age?
No, but my cough is.
Your cough is exposing your age.
I have an old person cough right now. But,
You kind of
yeah.
cough like someone who has asthma. Maybe you have it again.
That's why I feel like my lungs are just closed off, and I'm just like, why am I dying all the time?
You have water?
Hmm?
You have water with you right now?
Yeah, I do, but it's cold for some reason. And
what you can do is if you like raise your arms,
Mhm.
Your lungs, will, like kind of like if you have your arms beside you, your lungs are kind of like crouched, like blocked, like it's really.
so you have to like lift your arms so that it opens up.
Yeah, like that. So that way you have more space for your lungs to breathe.
Mhm.
That's what I do when I got like an asthma attack and I don't have my medicine with me.
You have to
So I just-
T-pose.
I'm just kinda like-
You got to T-pose
I
on
just-
that
I
asthma
just-
attack. You got to show his
I
boss.
I just raise my arms, breathe really slowly, and just let it go. It works for like 10 minutes, and then you can just move on from it.
I thought you were gonna
Oh,
say. I thought you said it works for like 10 minutes and then you gotta seek medical attention.
Oh no! What I mean,
It's
I
like,
mean, like
it buys you 10
it
minutes and
works
then you
after
really
10
gotta
it
find
works
a
after
doctor.
10 minutes. Sorry. After.
No, yeah, I got you, man. No, but I don't know.
yeah. Go visit the doctor.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go like either Monday or Tuesday or something. I'm not sure.
I think they're closed Sunday.
Probably. That's what I assumed. And so I'm just gonna
Unless you have,
spend the
first
day
aid
making
duty.
videos.
I thought Sunday was your like pause thing,
Mhm.
your break day.
It
your
was,
sleepy day.
but if a box drops on Saturday, well, I'm forced to cover it. Otherwise, like, if I don't cover the content if I'm not covering the content now, basically, my channel dies for a month. So that's just how it is. So
Do you have everything free from the box or not?
no, but I did manage to get like almost everything with like only $30 and all the gems.
That's free. That's free too.
So I'm just like,
haven't checked
hey, that's pretty good. I can actually afford food this month.
I remember when Brendan paid you like 400.
What?
Brendan gave you like 450.
Brendan? This is Don J.
No, Donjay, yeah. You know what the meme is? The
Uh.
meme is that top donator is still Swordfish with his 150.
I mean, no matter what you donate over YouTube, that's not gonna change. Top donator is still what? It's still a swordfish, but that's because he
Yeah.
donated over PayPal. By the way,
It's still
Adrian
top
Jamila just subscribed as well. Thank you very much for that subscribe, my dude.
Oh, at this point, it's just a podcast.
Pretty much at this point,
You're
yeah, it is a
pod-
podcast.
It's a podcast, and you're getting subscribers, dude. Like, look at them.
Probably, I guess. I don't know, but stop.
Someone got a prismatic JD and a prismatic Martin.
I heard about something like that. I heard Playmaker got prismatic JD and a prismatic Raiden.
Raiden?
Yeah, prismatic Raiden and the tuner, the Lightsworn tuner.
The global. Oh, Lightsworn, the Raiden.
Yeah, that guy. And he got a prismatic JD as well, and I was like, whew.
Yeah, I'm looking at the flex on channel in your Discord, and I'm seeing a bunch of like flex here.
Nice. Wait, what flex seal? The tape?
I see a prismatic Martin, the Lunalite. I see a prismatic JD. I see a prismatic Martin again.
Yeah, I pulled the prismatic as well.
I really want a prismatic Blue Eye Spirit.
I got a prismatic, what is it, Charge of the Light Brigade?
It's a good card.
That's a really good card. It's an amazing card.
If you have Wolf in hand, like, just ditch it.
I know. Well, I mean, that's like Solar Recharge, but...
Oh, the charge is the Searcher.
Yeah, Charge is the Searcher, and you just mill 3 cards for free, which is amazing in the deck. So...
I'm surprised that the draw 2 card, the discard draw 2, is actually rare. I'm so surprised.
I know, me too.
Super. I was like, huh? Sure about that?
I was expecting Charge of the Light Brigade to be a UR, and Solar Recharge to be a SR.
SR. Yeah, because the level 5 UR monster that like loses 5 on deck, like it's garbage.
Yeah, Actuator, complete terrible. I think he's literally just there to replace something. So I'm just like, huh, why is he here? And it's weird because I've had a lot of, like, me and a whole bunch of other people are all asking the same thing. Why is that Axe Raider there? Or, what's his name? Vorst Raider? Yeah. Why is that Vorst Raider there? He's terrible. And I'm like, yeah, he's not even a good UR.
It doesn't even fit the team, that's the thing. It's like, Blue Eyes Lightsworn, and
I guess it's a Kaiba card.
And then it's like one single Force Raider that's a UR.
And it's the last one, so I feel like they just threw it in. Oh, yeah.
You could have also just not threw it in and just make the box 170 packs instead of 180. It's kind of funny.
Oh, man, it would have been interesting.
But yeah, if you want to eat now, you can go. It's already late for you. So.
Oh, yeah, I have to see what they're doing with the roundup. I want to see if that's actually a thing. But people are saying it's a troll move from Konami. Probably. They're gonna have like a voice line with it. If that's what they should do. Every time they have a troll card, they should have like Scud have a voice line with it. That would probably be hilarious though.
You can wrap it up. I'm probably gonna leave.
All right, I got you, man. Well, that's cool. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for participating. I guess I'll see you in whenever else, man.
Probably next tournament, but it's only when I win that I can speak to you.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
You don't even speak to me when, like, not on stream. Or, like,
I don't speak to anybody.
The one time we did was talked about like the video idea.
Oh yeah, that one time, yeah. It's very rare that I actually. It's only when I have like full on like just time off kind of, and.
But we had like a 4-hour comment.
Yeah,
I think it was 5 hours.
We were just talking for like forever. That's how it was when I was talking to Watt too. We were just talking for like 4 hours, and and that's just how it is apparently. Because that's what he said. He did the same thing when he recorded with YT Dan. They were just talking for 4 hours, and that's just how it is.
I mean, I don't think at least you don't think that you're like social, but actually talking to you is really fun. So don't think like really negative about yourself. You're really
about me being like antisocial or whatever?
Nah, more like not talking to others because maybe for specific reasons or something. But I'm pretty sure that people really enjoy talking to you.
No, I'm actually pretty okay at conversation and talking to people and cracking jokes and whatever. But like usually I'm just like I have other things to do. That's usually the case. It's just like I could spend time talking to people, but I have to make videos, or I have to do this, or I have to do whatever family stuff, or just life stuff I have to do. So I'm just like, I never really find time for it. And that's just kind of how I live my life. And it's really lame.
You have a Switch or not?
What was that?
You have a Switch?
Yeah, I do.
You can like, I don't think maybe you can make videos about like games you play on Switch, but you have to make like a new channel then. Probably.
Yeah, most likely. It would have to be just like a second channel, but at that point, it's not really worth it. But
I mean, if you enjoy making videos about other content, here we go, Gambu.
I mean,
you can listen to the man.
yeah, leaking your location.
Yeah, yeah.
Just completely doxing you. He's just like actually saying your address, and you're just like, ah, no.
He's saying the destination where I'm at the moment, but other than that, it's Dutch, so I don't think anyone can understand.
Except for that one person.
Walker?
Well, probably Walker, to be fair, but I'm just like, there's probably like one person in the chat who's just like, ah, I know where that is.
Oh yeah, he's gonna meet me and give me that coronavirus.
No, he's probably just gonna meet you and like put celery in your shoes or something.
Yeah, he's gonna meet me, going to my phone, and then we can talk to you.
Because the kind of person that would actually like meet up with you is like just like he's like, I hear an address on the stream, I gotta go visit them, is probably the kind of person that would like randomly like stuff celery or something in someone's shoes for no reason. I feel like that's the kind of person that would be. Like it's like it's like I don't know why you do this, but you definitely do it, and you have your reasons, and I'm not gonna question you because I don't want to get killed. But yeah.
Working shoes, kind of like if you want to do that, go ahead. It's really like
free celery.
I don't think it. Yeah, free celery.
Yeah, free celery, man. I'll take that.
You can give it to a homeless person.
Take those. Oh, that'll get you arrested. Apparently, that'll get you arrested here in the United States because some people are doing that, but they did it more like as a prank. They made Oreos and they put toothpaste inside them as like a joke, as a prank for a YouTube video, and they fed it to a homeless person. He ate them and he got sick or something, and everybody got mad on the videos, and I think he got like sued or something. And they like
I'm pretty sure
destroyed
he got
him.
Maybe. No,
they destroyed him. I think they literally got him in jail or something.
Bro, what the?
Yeah, it was like a big thing. It was like an actual thing. Like, I think it probably wasn't jail, but it was like a big fine. They made him pay a lot of money.
The website or the video about it still somewhere?
What, for the toothpaste? You could literally just Google it. Just Google toothpaste Oreos. You'll 100% find it. It was like a big thing.
You get sick from eating toothpaste?
Yeah, toothpaste will actually mess you up.
Is that really so? Whoa, I ate toothpaste sometimes when I was a kid, dude.
Maybe this is why you have asthma.
Bro, maybe that's why I'm still sick.
To this day, you've never recovered.
It was the toothpaste all along, dude. I thought it did me good, but it didn't make me
bad. It's only meant to be in the mouth temporarily.
I never knew that. That's good information. What makes
just
you
eating
sick
toothpaste?
Yeah, I never knew that.
You're just over here just sucking on a tube of toothpaste for a night. You're like, my nightly ritual.
It's really good. It actually really tastes very nice, dude. It smells it tastes like gum.
Are you eating the blue? Yeah, the blue one. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, the blue.
The blue one. I used to like that as a kid too. I was like, this is delicious. Just eating toothpaste like a complete like animal. I don't know why I would do that. I was a dumb kid.
Mistakes are made. Oh,
Mistakes are definitely
I think
made.
we were all like kind of an idiot when we were younger.
No, yeah, definitely. No,
I mean,
yeah.
one day my sister actually threw like a broom at me. It was by accident, and like the glass broke, and the glass thing fell on my head. I'm like, oh,
Oof.
nice. She didn't do it like on purpose. It was actually an accident. Is what she said, but I don't believe it. But
You're like, I don't trust her. She's definitely deceiving me.
I got PTSD from every broom now, dude.
You're like, she was definitely gaslighting me. I know she was. It's like that was definitely on purpose.
And to be honest, I feel like when you have siblings, like you can't live without them, and you can't live without them. Like you have that hate-love relationship. Kinda.
I guess it depends how close you are with them. Cause I was never.
Yeah.
I have a sister, and we have like pretty much nothing in common. and we will talk like casually, like a work kind of thing, like how you talk to a coworker, like very business oriented. Holy crap! Are you being mugged?
No, I was running for my street guard to give me.
Sounds about right. I just hear you just sprinting right now.
Yeah,
Like, what's going on?
That's very nice, buddy. I made it. Don't worry.
Congrats.
I'm actually gonna sit in the back because no one is there, so I don't bother anyone.
Mm-hmm. With you and your insensitive talking.
My interesting talk with the phone.
You're just English talking, and everybody's just like, ugh.
Yeah, I'm actually sitting all the way in the back. It's so empty here.
I hear it.
I can speak normal.
I can actually hear it. I can hear your location for some reason.
Oh, you can hear.
I can hear your location. I mastered echolocation. So. Yeah.
You can dox me. God, I forgot that that's the
nice. Get doxed.
Well, that's the location, dude.
Got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yeah,
But did they give him water first? Or what, friend?
You own the zero duel.
Oh, what?
You owe me a duel. That's what he said in chat.
Why?
I don't know.
Dying! Oh, it's because the cough drop ran out. Which apparently you're supposed to... You're not even supposed to take these, You're not supposed to take them, over and over. It's something I learned recently, and I was like, huh. I just, eat 40 of them. But apparently it's like actually taking medicine. You're supposed to take it, once every 4 hours. And and I'm just there overdosing like a complete fool.
And you're still doing it?
I have to. Or otherwise I'm just going to be coughing in everybody's face on stream.
You can go to, the... How do you call that thing in English? I mean, let me Google this because I'm kind of curious how you pronounce it. I've seen it before.
The clinic?
No,
the doctor?
Pharmacy.
The pharmacy. The pharmacy, yeah.
Pharmacy, yeah.
Yeah, that's where you go and buy medicine.
Yeah, you can go to the pharmacy, I guess, and buy the medicine or whatever, the drink that stops coughing.
I mean, I've been taking that. I actually have cough syrup right here in my hands.
Yeah,
but the thing is, I've already drank half a bottle in one day, and I think that I'm not supposed to do that. So if the cough doesn't kill me, this is probably gonna mess me up.
Lung cancer? Question mark?
Take as directed. See overdose warning. Only use dose cup provided. Do not exceed 4 doses per 24 hours. Oof. Oops. Well, I'm at 8 doses, so. Ooh.
Maybe that's why you get ill.
I'm gonna die. Hey.
Don't worry, you had a fun life, right? You're only 28 or something.
Death is imminent. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and check the mod roundup because it's gonna be late, and I want to see what these guys are up to.
This is the first time I'm speaking I'm doing a bless right now, which is kind of fun.
A bless?
And I know, yeah, a bless. I'm pulling a bless.
Oh, where there's just a bunch of noise in the background?
Dude, are you actually stupid right now?
What do you mean? Where you just rarely talks?
Well, we've been talking. Mentally. in my rooms.
Okay, you made it weird on the last sentence. You could have done without the last sentence, and life would have continued completely as normal. But,
it would have been weird when I say I think about you when I sleep.
Fair enough, man. I mean, I can't stop you from doing that, but okay.
Wait, I didn't mean that.
Oof. Going full on stalker.
You got my location, dude, and you call me a stalker.
I don't know the language. I don't know your location.
They just say location and that's it. So you basically have my location right now.
Yes, I definitely heard your location, but repeat it for the chat so everybody can hear it.
Alright, he's gonna say it in like 20 seconds. I'm almost at the top, so.
Are you
Because
trying to dox
America-
yourself? What are you doing?
Dude, there's like so many places, even in the Netherlands, that get same destination.
Hmm.
So good luck finding one of the 50 out there.
You're in Luxembourg.
No,
I don't know where that is. I just said a thing.
Luxembourg is right underneath the Netherlands, actually.
Is it? I don't know. I don't know where I heard that, but I just said it because it's the first thing that came to mind. So I'm just like, that
It's
sounds
also
about right.
really small. The country is even smaller than my country. You can, I think, you can bike the entire country, dude.
Nice. Nice.
Imagine how small that is. And they call themselves a country.
Now you're just
No
mocking
offense,
them on
no.
their size. How rude.
No offense to that.
You sound like a jealous ex-girlfriend, just like mocking them on their size.
That's not even the case, dude. What are you talking about?
You're like, they were so small. They're so tiny. It's like, whoa, chill, dude. That chapter of your life is over.
I'm just inserting my dominance. That's all.
Asserting your dominance.
Don't die on the
Luxembourg.
way out. Okay. Nice place. Yeah, dude. No, nice place indeed. Oh, there it is.
Cool. Yeah, Brendan's in the
I
chat.
hope you- I hope you
Brendan
heard it.
spelled it as Luxembourg.
Luxembourg? What? No,
Yeah, like a parakeet.
It's like this. Luxembourg.
Luxembourg. I know it's spelled. I don't know. How I'm saying it. Luxembourg.
Berg.
Yeah, just like that. That's how I said it.
Berg.
Luxembourg.
Yeah.
Even
there's,
though
like,
I
Belgium
even though I know
on the
nothing of
left.
that location.
It's very simple. Germany, the Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, kind of like right next to England.
Ah.
Like the Netherlands is right, it's on the left of Germany.
Mm.
Belgium is underneath the Netherlands. Luxembourg is underneath the Netherlands as well. It's literally all you need to know. I mean, there's also
Cool.
Spain and like Spain and Portugal. Yeah. I don't have the thing, so I can't read, unfortunately.
I'm actually really bad at like geography and stuff like that, like maps. I'm terrible at anything that has to do with like any kind of location stuff. Like I am very very bad at anything that has to do with maps. And even with directions, I will probably die if I have to leave and go somewhere. I will probably end up in a desert somewhere just dead. I don't know why. I can't control it. It's just that's just how I die. That's how.
Oh, Brandon has a question. RNG, I have a question for you. If you ever finish Bastion's ROM hack, would you do another ROM hack in the future?
I don't know, maybe, probably. It could be like it could be a thing on Twitch or something.
Twitch is superior to YouTube anyway.
To what?
Twitch is superior to YouTube anyway.
In some ways, yeah. Like they both have their strong points, but when it comes to, I think, I mean, I've seen a lot of people try to start on Twitch, and that's not what you do. Like they'll have like 0 viewers, and occasionally one viewer will pop in every like 2 hours, and then leave immediately. Cause
I feel like you start with YouTube and then switch over to Twitch.
yeah, you have to kind of like build an audience on YouTube and then go to Twitch. And even now, I mean, well, to be fair, right now, I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. So the fact that I'm streaming on YouTube, which is my main platform, nobody goes to Twitch. So I'll be on Twitch and I'll have like 5 viewers, 2 viewers, or whatever, and I'm just like,
No, don't
wow.
say that, dude. I always watch on Twitch.
Well, yeah, that's like the thing that I'll have like very few viewers on Twitch, but that's because I'm live on YouTube. So I figured if I did a whole live stream like the Pokemon Let's Play and just put it exclusively on Twitch, I would probably have a much larger viewer base. And or not even actually, because it's still Pokemon and everybody's just like, this isn't Yu-Gi-Oh, and they just like don't watch. Because I'll even upload like
you...
huh?
Oh, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
No, because like I'll even upload other Yu-Gi-Oh videos. Like I've made a Yu-Gi-Oh Game Boy Advance game video on Reach of Destruction, and just because I generally like absolutely love that game, and it got like I think max 1,000 views, and it took forever to get those 1,000 views because nobody cares. They're like, oh no, this has nothing to do with my favorite meta deck in Duel Links, and I'm just like, yeah, that's how it is. So whenever you try to do something interesting or creative, something that's different from like the popular meta stuff from Duel Links or whatever, just popular things going on, it just nobody cares, which is kind of like disorienting and kind of like what was it, just disillusioning. So it's like you're like, oh yeah, I feel like I can do whatever I want, whatever. But at the end of the day, I've learned to realize that it's like I'm not doing YouTube for fun. Like I'm doing it because I'm putting on like a show as an entertainer. I'm not doing it for my own satisfaction. So it's become work.
Do, right?
I enjoy it. Like I of course I enjoy it, but at the same time I'm like it becomes work. So at the same time, like you can't always enjoy your work. Like you know what I mean? You see it as a chore. You see it as like a thing where you have to do, and that's like it becomes.
I see it as something that has to keep you alive, you know, because you earn money. But it doesn't mean that you can't have fun doing your job.
I mean,
you always look for the parts that give you pleasure, you know, make you happy. About why you do this. There's a reason behind it why you do it.
Yeah, like I don't know. I would see it less as work if I could take a week off and it wouldn't just kill my channel. But I can't do that apparently. Like I took what was it, like a week off a few times actually. First time I took a week off, it was like a Thanksgiving kind of thing, and and I went with family. I went to go visit family, and we went out of town, and so since we went out of town, I just could not make videos. So I was away for like 4 days, a week or whatever. Not even a full week. It was like 4 days, and I came back on Friday and I did a stream. And ever since then, channel views have been like down, from like getting 4K, 3K, 5K views per video to like 2K max. And then I took another break, and now my videos get 1K max, and I'm just like, I don't know. It's every time I take a break on YouTube slowly just kills my channel, but it like progressively kills my channel. So I'm like 2 breaks away from like the channel completely dying, and that's just how it is.
You took a break in January as well, right?
Yeah, well, I think that one was because like I was just like at the point where I was like, I need to take a break, otherwise I'm like something bad's gonna happen. Like I needed to stop because my life revolved around work, and I no longer had fun. So life just became a chore, and I didn't want to do it anymore. And I was like, I need to like relearn to enjoy life. But that's what happened for that point. And yeah, I think I forgot what I ended up doing. I just kind of like I just did a lot of like I just kind of hung around a lot, watched a lot of TV, watched a lot of well, technically Netflix, and a lot of YouTube. Just kind of not worrying about work, not worrying about having to make a video daily, and it kind of like it helped out. And now I'm at the point where I feel like I'm at a much healthier mindset, where I'm not forcing myself to make a video a day. Like if there is a day where when there's nothing to cover, I will take the day off. I'll be like, all right, I don't need to force myself to come up with a deck idea, because that's what I used to do. I'd always be like, all right, today I have to make a new deck idea. I have to spend this many hours trying to research it and record it and edit it, and yeah, I'm pretty much like that's how I spent my whole life. And then I'd finish it, I'd upload it like right when I would like upload the video, I literally finished editing it in like 30 minutes before. So like the video would go up almost immediately, and then it's done. I would be like, all right, I'm free for like the next few hours, and I would have nothing to do, and I just go to sleep, wake up the next day, and it's just I have to do it all over again. and that's how I
Like a
basically
cycle.
started living. Yeah. It just became like a no fun cycle, and it's weird because YouTube is a job where you're supposed to, like, if you're not having fun, nobody else is gonna have fun. It's gonna be really forced.
Is it like the way you're speaking also like just to keep your uh, viewers entertained? Is it like forced or is it different?
What do you
It's
mean?
like your enthusiasm. How is it called? Enthusiasm.
Enthusiasm?
Yeah. Is it
I
like,
mean,
do you force that or is it like?
no. I mean, I actually really enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh. I enjoy the game. Like, I really do have a passion for it. But if you have to do it 24/7 and never turn it off, it like slowly starts like killing you on the inside because you don't feel the same anymore. But I took a break and now I'm just like, oh man, that's cool. That's a cool combo. Like, I'll actually feel it again. I'll be like, oh yeah, I want to see this deck combined with this one. But at the same time, I'm thinking like, I want to see it, but other people probably don't. And me spending like 12 hours working on this video and making it is probably not going to be worth it at the end. And I'd rather just take the day off and only cover things that are relevant, like new ban lists, new Casey Cup stuff, a new powerful deck that's just doing stuff or whatever, like actual more like clickable stuff, like more like news and just general things that are happening, not just meme decks, because I noticed that my channel was mainly just like every day I would make a new deck and people got like sick of it, I think. And they're just like, yeah, I don't care. Like, I just want to see what relevant decks there are or whatever, and that's just how it is.
Your deck profiles and stuff.
And I don't know, that's just how it became. And no matter what I would upload, it would just always like knock me down every day because I would spend so much time and effort, because that was my thing, because I was always like, hey, yeah, it's cool, the more effort you spend on it, like, you have to find success. But on YouTube, that's not true. Like, that's the complete opposite on YouTube. And on YouTube, it's more like you gotta be smart and you gotta find a way to like exploit things, and you just gotta be clever and find a way to, like, I don't know. It sounds really scummy, but it's because it is. Doing YouTube stuff is like super scummy. It's very like what is the phrase? It's like very manipulative, and it's just like,
Yeah.
and only super manipulative people for the most part will survive on YouTube, which is kind of lame. Like, there's a lot of people that are just generally interesting. Like, they'll have like really interesting video ideas, and those are cool, whatever. But if like somebody wants to make daily content, they usually are gonna rely on like clickbait and whatever, and just some dumb stuff, and that's how a lot of people survive, and I don't like that. But it's just kind of like, that's the YouTube game, and it also kind of gets you down after a while.
It's kind of weird because I've watched this like game lately, and I don't know, remember what it was. I think it was RL yeah. And what happened was this: I watched all the videos. Like, I didn't know how to play the game casually. Like, I didn't know how to do things. It was like some hardcore Minecraft shit, I think.
Really?
And like what happened was I watched most YouTubers, and then YouTube algorithm one day decided to help one YouTuber out, and he actually makes really quality content, dude. I've never seen this name before, but he
who
had
was it?
videos in the past. Union.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he makes super quality content, but
Yeah.
he was never successful until YouTube decided to put him on the front page for some specific reason.
You just gotta
And
get
a lot
lucky.
of people, like the dude. He makes super good content, but he was never noticed until YouTube decided to do that. And now he's
Yeah.
successful. Well,
That's
successful.
how it
and
is.
He just has to work it.
It doesn't matter what you actually do. It's like, usually it's like you gotta know somebody, or like I think I saw an interview one time, not kind of like an interview. Who was it? I saw the creator of YouTube, like the boss of YouTube, whatever, Susan Wojcicki. She met like this one popular rapper, and she was like, oh, like your work is really good or whatever, and I think she said a thing that like really like stuck with me. And she was like, yeah, your stuff is like really, really good, but you have like very, very low subs. Yeah, we should get that up there. And I'm like, wait, you can control that? Like, and that just stuck to me. It's like, yeah, they just have control over everything. If they want to promote somebody, they can, and they'll just like lift them up.
I have no idea how the algorithm works. I've been trying to figure it out as well.
I don't know, and I think it's made so people wouldn't discover it, because once they discover it and find out how it works, they have to change it.
Honestly, from what I've noticed at least, my prediction here is they change the algorithm a lot, so people can't figure out the exact thing. So even if someone finds out, it changes the next day.
Yeah, so they're not always gonna be on top of the world. Like that's like the whole like Leafy situation, where like Leafy blew up for a while, and then he just kind of disappeared.
But he made a mistake, I believe. He roasted someone he didn't need it to roast, so I don't know what type.
Oh yeah, he did that a lot.
But and he basically made fun of the wrong person, and then his channel kind of died.
Also, the whole like content cop thing with what's his name, with iDubbbz, and he just like completely mocked him and made fun of him, and he didn't respond to it well enough. Like he was supposed to like. If you get like destroyed by a bigger YouTuber, usually you just like yeah, you're right, whatever, and you just roll with the punches. But like he got like really offended and stopped uploading, and it actually like hurt his channel, because at the end of the day, it's not whether like it's not whether they like actually make fun of you or roast you or whatever. It's just how you take it. And if you keep uploading, if you keep making videos, you will most likely be all right, because you're just getting more traffic. You're getting more people. Sure, you're gonna get a lot of hate, but it's like you just kind of have to deal with it. And if you can overcome it, then you'll do well. But a lot of people like they kind of don't do well with that, and that's just how it is. And I mean, it makes sense, because I mean, nobody wants to just like do your job and then just get berated all day. Like, I wouldn't want to do a job like that, like, especially, like, going to work, and then as soon as you get there, everybody's just like, wow, you're terrible. And I'm just like, thanks, man. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm glad you despise me.
In my opinion, there's a point where for everyone in life has, like, a certain point. Of course, you can take certain things, but if you hear it every single day...
Oh, yeah, definitely.
At some point, it will break you, dude.
It will mess you up. Definitely.
Yeah. And I've seen that a lot. I can't speak for myself about it, man, but I've seen it with others, and it kind of breaks my heart why people do that. And I'm talking to someone who was actually gay, and someone that was like really homophobic, and he decided to like end his life, I guess.
Because of all the hate.
Yeah. He was really nice. I like him. You know, sometimes we can control it.
Yeah.
And then in the end, everyone who bullied this man felt really bad. And I'm like, dude, he wouldn't have done that in the first place if you guys didn't make fun of him. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Don't go let people know you.
That's like the same as like the whole Erika situation. If you know Erika, like they he had like all his viewers, a whole bunch of fans. They were all like, to them it was like a meme, but he didn't see it as a meme. Like he kind of like really kind of took it to heart. And for him it was like the whole like they were all just really just clowning on him and calling him a clown and all this stuff. And he was trying to be like insightful and do something about it. Like he was like on something, but everybody was like just completely just destroying him and tearing him down when he needed help. And that was like, I don't know. And I'll still like watch a bunch of his videos and stuff, because I miss the guy, man.
There's like a lot of I don't want to promote anyone, that's the thing. I don't want to say his name, but he already has like 100,000, 150,000 subscribers or something. But there's this Smash YouTuber. I'm not gonna say his name because of promotion reasons. But he had a rough life as well, and there was like a documentary about him, and it really touched me actually, dude. Like he was born in Peru, and his life was basically shit because his dad left him, and he was left alone with his mother and his brother, right? Or sister, I don't remember correctly. And they didn't have a lot of money during that time. So what his mother did was they bought like a GameCube back in the days for him, and with all the money she had left, he decided to provide the GameCube for them, so they had at least a little bit of fun. And he
And
became
that's where he
really
got
good at
into
the game.
Smash. Yeah.
And like he was like he told his mother, "Mom, I'm gonna travel to America to win like Frostbite 2012 or something." Frostbite's like a really big event for like Smash players, and they kind of like, if you win Frostbite during that time, you're basically world champion, right? And he was really aiming for that. So what he did with the money he had, the little bit of money, he traveled all over the places. He even slept at like then he went to
I think you're cutting out a lot. It's like I hear a lot of just wind.
I'm kind of outside. I'm trying to like not speak too loud because there are like people outside.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, he went to America to go to that event to become world champion, right? He was really dedicated. His mother supported him all the way. His mother was never like, "You're not gonna do this." His mother was always like, "You can do this. I believe in you," right? Like those people, that mother was really what he said it in that way. He really loved his mother for that, because not everyone is like, "Yo, you're gonna make
They're not supportive.
world champion," right? Yeah. She decided. She had faith in her own child, dude, and he won. He won the Frostbite, dude. He won that event. That one little guy from Peru who slept 3 days on the street to go to that event and eventually win the whole tournament. That's impressive.
Yeah.
He worked so hard for it, dude. And that's what motivates me as well. Like if someone is dedicated about a certain game and they want to become like, let's for example take KC Cup, right? Someone is like, "Yeah, I'm gonna become KC Cup #1." And people trash talk you like, "No, you're not gonna make it." Maybe that person would have made it if you gave him the support.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Maybe if he believes that he can do it, why are you like talking? You can be supportive, and once he makes it, he's like, "Yeah, dude, thanks for your support. You're amazing." But instead, he decided to like, "No, you can't do it." That's what everyone told him, besides his mother and his sister. Everyone told him, "No, you can't make it."
Yeah, that's just a general thing. There's a lot of people just do that. They just like breaking people down. That's just how it works. That's how life is.
I'm really passionate about this, guys.
You're cutting out a lot more.
It's because of the wind.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep my mic really close to the mouth. But yeah, I was really passionate about this guy and his story. That's why I'm like, sorry.
You're good, man. No,
yeah. But yeah, if you think you can do it, dude, I'm not here like talk you down about anything you want to do. If you want to become an astronaut and you believe you can do it, like go ahead, dude. Go ahead. If you really think you can do it, just do it.
No, I mean,
if you think you can pop off on YouTube as well, then do it, dude. I believe everything is possible. You just need a little bit of luck, I guess.
I mean, the weird thing is, when it comes to me on YouTube and whatever, like when I first started, I had so much like blind faith, and I was like, oh yeah, if I put in all this work, like everything will work out, this and that. Like I was very, very like naive and all this stuff. Now I'm more like rational, and I try to keep things within reason. Like I'll know my limits. I know more or less. I think I understand how big my channel could probably get in a certain amount of time, and sometimes I'm just like, it's not worth it. Like it really isn't, because my channel would probably reach like maybe max 15k subs in like probably the next 3 or 4 years. So at this point, I'm just like, yeah, it'd probably be better to just start off with, just start over, do another random thing, like do a different thing every week until something actually just blows up. That would probably be better than just doing what I'm doing.
Maybe if you have a second channel uploading something else, because you enjoy other games more if you just started playing. For example, I played League when I was 16 and I really enjoyed the game. I was like really hyped about it. And now I'm 21 and I'm like, yeah, League.
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
It kind of like it. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when you first start playing a game, you're really excited about it. You're like, yeah, let's go. And eventually you start drying out, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
kind of you get over it. Like, that's how I am with a lot of games, but because I tend to do this thing where, like, as long as I'm playing Duel Links, like, if because I am kind of weird, and I'm a very, very focused person, so I'll do one thing, and that thing I really, really want to focus on, and just, like, completely go all in on that one thing. So that's what I did with Duel Links. But as long as I'm playing Duel Links, I can't really enjoy any other games. And if I enjoy another game, it takes away from Duel Links. So I've noticed that if I ever have a point in my life where I really, really, really like another game, my channel suffers. And it sucks, but that's just how it is. Like, my videos just little drop in quality because I'm just not 100% into Duel Links because I'm playing whatever other game. And that's just how it is. And, like, right now I'm getting into this other game that I have that I bought on Switch, and I think I mentioned it like very early into the stream that I bought this game called Rune Factory. It's Rune Factory 4 Special, and it's on Switch, and it's such a, like, it's a really entertaining game, and I've just been, like, no-lifing it when I'm not working, when I'm not doing anything. I'll just, like, no-life it and just be like, screw it, I'm just gonna, like, this whole morning I was like, I don't want to go to sleep because if I go to sleep, I'm gonna miss the box, because I know for a fact it's gonna drop in the morning, because Konami does that, and so I was like, all right, so I'll just stay up all night playing this game, and that's pretty much what I did. I was just playing that Rune Factory game all night, and that's just how I survived all morning. I was pretty much just playing that game, and it's just really entertaining. It's really fun, but the kind of games that I like they're not entertaining to watch for other people, I think. That's the only problem. And I don't know, I feel like that's kind of lame. I don't know, I feel like that's like I was cursed with weird obscure interests, cuz I'll like a game that's like a very niche RPG or whatever that I just really, really like because I enjoy the mechanics of the game, but it's super obscure and nobody knows about it, and it won't do anything on YouTube. Like, it has no following on YouTube, and that's how it is with all the games I like. I don't like any popular games for some reason, and it's just kind of lame. Like, the closest I have to enjoying a popular game is I like Monster Hunter. And
Monster Hunter is really fun.
Yeah, and I was like really, really into it a while back, like a few years ago. Now I'm not because I play Duel Links, and I can't get into any other games. But yeah, and but yeah, as for the other games I play, like, I play a lot of really obscure, like, RPGs and stuff like that I just generally, like, deep down love. Like, I love those games. Just spending hours just grinding on a game and just, like, making progress. Because it like reaches down to that thing that I said, that, like, if you just put in effort, you will get rewarded, and that's exactly what it is in those RPGs. Like, I'll just put in effort, and I know for a fact I'm gonna get rewarded, and that is the only time that, like, that is real. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's strange, but those kind of games don't do well on YouTube or anything like that. They really don't, because they have very, very, very niche audiences. Maybe like 10K max people are interested in that game for some reason, and like like especially like what I said with Puzzle and Dragons, that one game that I made a video on a while back, that probably got like less than 1,000 views. I'm almost gonna guarantee that. But yeah, like that game, I played that game for like straight up like 6 years. I played that game a lot, and I got really good at it. And that game has no following.
Videos about Persona 5. Persona. You also made videos about.
I made Persona 5 videos a while back because I was like super into that game, and I was like, yeah, I want to play this game on my channel. Back when I was more naive to how YouTube works, and I was starting my channel. My Yu-Gi-Oh videos were getting like, I don't know, 100, 200 views, and then Persona videos would get like 20 views, and I'm like, if I keep going, like, this will eventually do better, and it never did, because that's how incremental series work. They never get better. They always grow. They get literally worse, because that's just how it is. Like, nobody wants to watch episodic series and or they'll miss it on like they'll make it up to like episode 18 and then they'll just stop watching because they don't want to watch in the future that they don't want to basically spoil it for themselves. So they'll be like, I'll get back to it some other day, and they never do. So episode 1 is usually got the most views, and then it just like slowly trickles down until like a certain episode, and then it's just like super weak for like a while, and then the last episode will get a lot of views because they just want to see how it ends. And that's usually how it is.
I've seen episode videos a lot on YouTube, and honestly, depending on what content you use, like for instance, if I look back at the RL Craft dude, he makes really good quality videos, yeah. But his views keeps on increasing with every episode he releases. He's like episode 5 right now. And his views are at like, let me check actually. I don't even know. His views are at like
for what kind of video?
It's an RL Craft video.
RL Craft.
Yeah. He has 315,000 views at the moment, and his first video had around 100,000. So.
And they just generally start dropping if you make it episodic. That's why it's better if it's like just like one-off videos that are not connected. So they don't.
He's increasing with every episode. His viewer count increases.
Really? Oh,
yeah,
is it a connected series or?
Yeah, it's a connected. It's like episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the last one he released was 2 days ago. It's 6, and it was It was even a 55-minute long video. And usually long videos don't get a lot of views, but he has 315,000 views on this one, and his previous one has around 3,000. So
it's probably the title, to be honest.
That's it. He's just saying exploring the unknown. Or Craft 6.
It's most likely the combination of the algorithm, the thumbnail, and the title having like finding like a certain audience finds that very, very interesting. A very interesting combination of titles and whatever, and that's
his title is so funny. His title was like, his title was like, no, the context, and you know the when you post a video, you can have like a description. Yeah, your description is funny. This is literally it. Why walk when you can fly? Point.
That's it.
Yes.
Yeah, like. I don't know. It's strange sometimes. You can just for most people it's just like they get lucky with it for real. Like they just get lucky with it. They can actually have fun with it. And a lot of other people, they just like super hardcore analyze the YouTube and all the everything about YouTube, like the description, like the first like 200 characters apparently are really important, and that's your time to like put in certain trigger words. And all this, and you shouldn't put links in the beginning. And yeah, there's like a whole bunch of rules for something like that, the tags and everything. But yeah, I'm at the point where I don't even know if that's real. I don't even know if that works, because I try to upload a video on the new uploader and it doesn't let you upload tags. So I'm just like, are tags even a thing now? So I feel like YouTube has changed, and it's like, and they don't even let you know that it just doesn't work. And then you're just over here just working on stuff, and I'm just like, I don't even know if this is doing anything, but this is what I'm doing.
Not being able to guarantee if it will work or not is also like, it turns you down, because you don't know if YouTube will allow it or not. You don't know for sure.
Yeah,
and then what's the whole point? You spend so many hours into something, and in the end, YouTube is like, no, no.
Yeah, and that's also just the fact that like how the algorithm works for YouTube. It's weird, but it's just like, I don't know. I'm starting to fade out right now. My brain is starting to turn off. But
if you gotta sleep, you gotta go, man. Like, you told me
starting
you
to
had
like
30 minutes ago.
I'm starting to like pass out. But like where I can't even keep a cohesive thought, like, and I keep hallucinating. I keep seeing things moving.
Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, like, you see things. I'm like.
Yeah, like that happens when you don't sleep for a while. When you don't sleep, you just start seeing like things moving to the side of your eyes or whatever.
Yeah, I can relate, dude. When I was a kid and I watched a lot of horror movies, because my dad always told me like, you're not allowed to watch horror movies, but he left the door open, so I was like peeking.
So you're like, haha, I got him.
I couldn't sleep because I always thought there was like a monster under my bed, and it still haunts me till this day that I believe there's a monster under my bed, dude. I can't sleep with this.
Wow.
I can't sleep in the dark. I'm afraid of the dark, dude. I sleep with my curtains open, and I'm serious, dude. I sleep with my curtains open.
Hey man, I had an irrational fear as a kid of velociraptors from Jurassic Park. I was like, nah, I ain't going outside. There's gonna be a velociraptor out there. That's just how I lived. I don't know why. Like, I was a kid, and I was like, I would just kind of give myself those weird thoughts where I'm just like, I don't want to go out there. I don't want to cross that fence. I don't want to jump that fence. I don't want to go into that yard. What if there's a velociraptor over there and it just kills me? And that's probably going to happen, so I'm not going to do that. And that's just how I, like, that dictated my life for a while. And now I don't do it, because, like, now I just know better. But, like, I was doing that for a while. Probably until I was, like, 13 or something. I was just like, nah. There's probably like a velociraptor over there, or it wouldn't be me saying like there's gonna be a velociraptor. It would be more like, what if there was a velociraptor, and then I'd imagine it, and then the scary scenario, and I'm just gonna avoid that so that doesn't have the chance of happening. So it was like, I don't know, it was like a weird situation, but I don't know, that was my like irrational fear. And I don't know.
Fears, dude.
or sometimes I have had
velociraptors.
I have had the feeling of like sometimes like when you step off the bed and there's like a space under the bed, and I'm just like, as soon as I step off the bed, someone's gonna grab my feet.
Yeah. Yes.
Right?
I have that exact same
thought, dude. It's like I step off, they're gonna grab my feet. That's gonna be a thing.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, they're gonna grab me, dude. They're gonna grab me. That's why I never go outside of my bed after like 1 a.m. I'm like scared. I'm dead scared, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that. Hell no.
I used to do that as a kid. Like, I used to jump off my bed so they couldn't reach my feet. Like, I would actually jump like a certain distance off the bed. When I would need to get off the bed, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna jump like 2 feet, just so they can't possibly just like grab my feet. And then when I'd get on my bed, I would jump from a distance to get onto my bed, so I wouldn't like step on the side of it, because I didn't want whoever was under my bed to like actually grab me, even though if they're under my bed, they can easily just get out of under my bed and like actually do what they need to do and like kill me or whatever. It was like a super irrational thing, and I was like, and yeah, that's like a thing. But
I have 2 other examples as well. If you're laying in bed, right, and you're turning around to, like the wall side, and you're scared to turn around the other way
because you think
around
there's gonna be
you're
something
scared
there.
Of someone is there.
Yeah.
Yes, you know it, dude.
You're just like, I don't know what's behind me, especially when
I'm not gonna turn around, dude. Fuck that, no.
Oh, that happens, especially when I'm like when I'll be there. Usually it happens when I'm like watching a bunch of like scary videos on YouTube, and then like one time I was just like I was just there home alone, just kind of chilling, and it was I think it was like a weekend, and I just had like complete freedom. There was nobody around. All my neighbors, I think even my neighbors were gone, and I would hear noises outside, and I'm just like, I'm gonna get killed, and I would just immediately just like go off the deep end, and it was kind of like it was a weird thing, but it was
Dude,
funny
there's
though.
There's another one. When I used to brush my teeth like late night, yeah, I have like this little switch on the side of my mirror that gives me light. So whenever I brush my teeth and I go like down to spit out the thing in my, I don't know, the sleep.
You're afraid of getting up and seeing somebody behind you in the mirror?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're like, I'm gonna like go up, and there's gonna be a person right behind me, and they're gonna catch me off guard. You've got like permanent jump scares in your brain.
Well, this is what you get for watching too many Five Nights at Freddy videos, dude.
Just the animatronics.
At least you understand me. When I told my brother, he's like, you're weird. He's like, you're weird, dude.
I mean, it is weird, but yeah, it's more common than you'd think. It's a weird like psychological thing.
You're the first person ever that understands what's going on, dude.
Really?
I talk to many people about this. Yeah,
and they're all just like, you're insane. Hey man, we might
like,
both be insane. I'm also not the most healthy person, so there you go.
Look, we're on the same level, right? We're in the same boat in this one. I can tell you that.
Oh, I remember that was a thing. Also, over I don't know if it was the same for you, but like over here, they would have these weird games as a kid where you would have to stand in front of a mirror and say a certain name of a demon or something a certain amount of times, like Bloody Mary.
Oh yeah. It was
Yeah.
like at 12 p.m. you had to
Mhm.
hold your phone to the mirror or eat a pear. I think it was like
Really?
a green apple. You had to eat it.
Interesting.
And eat it in front of a mirror at 12 p.m. and then I don't know what was. I think it was like you see how you die or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard of that kind of stuff. And the ones that I heard of were the whole like Bloody Mary. And there's videos of this on YouTube actually. You can literally find the videos of people doing the Bloody Mary. It's not even a challenge, but it was just a thing that I know about that was popular when I was a kid. Where people would go in front of a mirror and they'd be like, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. And then they'd have to say it 3 times. And deep down in my mind, I'm like, that's stupid. That's completely false. But I'm still, to this day, never going to go in front of a mirror and actually do it. Because I'm like, what if it happens? What if
Yes,
like, I don't want it to happen.
Yeah.
But I know it's not going to happen, but I'm still not going to risk it. So that's just how it
Exactly.
is.
You know what the worst part is? Talking about Bloody Mary. I once went to college, right? And I went into the boys' bedroom, and I turned around and I saw like on the walls, not the walls, on the mirror of the thing, Bloody Mary. I was like,
What?
I gotta get out of here, man.
Like
I'm
written?
gonna go. Yeah, it was like written in like, it was red. I don't think it was blood, but it was like, how you call it when like gravity things and how you call that thing?
Gravity?
No, not gravity. Yeah, gravity. No, not gravity. Graffiti.
Oh,
that's
graffiti.
it.
Yeah. Like they
Yeah,
wrote it
I was
on with
like-
a spray can.
Yeah, that thing. It was like that written on the. I didn't want to come too close because I was really.
You're like,
scared.
I'm not
I was,
touching
I
that.
Was, I
That's a
was
trap.
18 as well at the time, dude.
Uh-huh. No, yeah, there's a lot of weird situations like that. Like I remember being like strangely fascinated with just a bunch of those stupid like YouTube. There's a lot of like popular YouTube things that I know for a fact are fake, but like it still interests
You're
me
not
because
gonna
I
do it.
want them to. I want them to be true. Like what was the other one? The one man hide and seek. Have you heard of that one?
No, but if you explain, maybe.
It's weird. It's basically like you're supposed to get a doll, like just an actual a doll animal, whatever, stuffed animal, doll, and you're supposed to like cut it open, take out all the stuffing, and fill it with rice. And I forget what else. I think I don't know if you're supposed to put your blood in it or something, but I know you're supposed to tie it with like hair and stuff that connects it to you. It binds it to you,
Yeah.
and you're supposed to cover it in like salt or something and submerge it underwater, and you're supposed to basically say you're supposed to like drown it and say you're it or something, and you're supposed to name it, and you're supposed to say you're it. And I forget what else, and then you're supposed to hide from it in a room where there's a TV, or like an actual TV with static on it or something. They're very, very specific, and it says you will hear the doll running around the house looking for you. And even now,
Thanks
it
for
gives me
telling me
chills. It gives me
Because
chills
now
to
I
know.
can't sleep at night, dude. I'm scared to sleep. Dude, why did you told me this?
Spend the night in the haunted hotel, dude. I love scary stuff. I really do. But like, at the same,
Dude,
but I love it
dude.
because I know for like a fact that it's like creepy to me. But I don't know. It's a weird thing. But yeah, like that. That's what I was saying about the one man hide and seek. That the whole thing is like. People made videos on this on YouTube of people actually playing it, and it's never as cool as they make it seem. It's always just like some guy with a doll, and the doll never moves. And I'm just like, oh yeah, that's
I'm not
real
gonna do
scary.
it. I'm not gonna do it.
No,
It's
obviously,
still
but-
really scary.
Oh, that reminds me of another like a kind of obscure game that I was like super into a while back. Have you ever played some of the corpse party games?
Yeah. I watched the anime and I played the game, dude. Am I
Dude,
savage
Corpse
now?
Party
Yes.
is legit. I loved Corpse. I had all the Corpse Party games. Even now, I think
Bro,
I still
I'm
have
so
all of them.
sad that in the game they all made it out, but in the anime they died.
Yeah,
come on.
because it's in the game there's like alternate timelines where you live or where you die or whatever, and there's different endings. And in the anime, I think they took the worst ending. I'm not sure. I don't remember, but that was
The
like a
worst ending
thing.
there was one person survived and the other one was
Yeah, I think it was that guy Satoshi or whatever. He was the only one that survives. I don't remember the actual ending, so I can't spoil it for people. But like, I also don't want to spoil it because it's a really really good like game series. It was made on Game
I don't
Maker.
think anyone is gonna watch it, dude. Like I'm scared of
Or
watching
not
these
even just
things.
about watching it. It's like also the actual anime for it. It was like super uncut and gory. Like, it was very
It was
very
really
bloody.
gore.
It
You
was
see like eyes
extremely
getting cut out,
yeah.
tongues being cut. What's
I-
the other
I-
one? The
not
eyes,
gonna
the
lie.
tongue, and
Not gonna lie, I actually was gonna buy the newest Corpse Party game and stream it on Halloween. And because
yo,
that game
I would watch it, dude.
that game terrifies me. Like the newer one absolutely terrifies me because there's this
the
part
old one were from Game Boy or for like it was like
it was a
pixelated?
PC. Yeah, it was a super old pixelated PC thing. Now they have like little like chibi 3D models.
Oh god, no.
Yeah, they have like
No.
little 3D models. But the thing about the Corpse Party games is they all have like really 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 good audio. They all use binaural recording where they record with like two different microphones at the same time, and it's such a like it's so good. The voice acting is so good. It's all in Japanese, but it
Yes.
sounds so good. Oh, it
I don't
sounds
understand
so
how
good.
anyone can play Japanese games in English. It's like super cringe.
Yeah, I don't know. Like those games never got translated, I think, because they can't do better than the Japanese. The Japanese was recorded with such care. Like it's so good at being creepy. Like there are times where you're
What's the name? What's the name again?
Corpse Party?
Yeah, which one? Which
The new one is I think it was Blood Drive. Hold on, I have it on I bought it on Vita and I wanted to rebuy it on my PC because I never finished it on Vita because it was too scary. I hit a certain part. Hold on, let me pull something up. Let me find it. Hold on.
And it's such a good game as well, dude. It's such a good
Yeah, it's
game.
Blood Drive.
Even like the older ones are still really dope.
All right, but yeah, it's
Blood
Corpse
Drive,
Party
you said?
Blood Drive, and it's on PC and it's on Steam, and I think it's like $10 or
Oh
something.
no.
And
Oh no,
and they
I see it now.
and they also have the new. I think they had. I think they had the new one too. It was like the new chapter or whatever, and I think that one's called. It was basically Corpse Party 2, but that one was called. It was renamed to Dead Patient, and that one is on Steam as well. I wanted to buy both of them and actually stream at least the Blood Drive on like YouTube or Twitch. But oh man, but the games are kind of questionable at times. Like
Is it like very gore still? or
no,
not?
it's not. Well, yeah, it has a lot of gore, like a lot of gore, and it's super dark. But when it's not being gory, it's being kind of like weird anime pervertish. It's like
Wait, is it like borderline hentai or not?
not borderline, but kind of. It's like super fetishy, and I'm just like I'm not liking this. There's too much focus on a little 7-year-old and her like peed panties, and I'm just like,
Okay.
why though? And it's like
I mean,
it's so
is it Japanese after all? Dude?
it is, and it's just like that's a thing. But that's why I'm like, if I play this like on Twitch, I'd probably just get destroyed because there's so much weird like Japanese stuff in it that is more normal in Japan than here. Where you have to like,
you can, if you know when it
It's so
comes,
weird.
you can probably like skip it. You can be like.
oh
possibly,
yeah,
like,
you could
wow,
probably
dude.
skip the cutscenes, but because there's like whole cutscenes of like pictures, and it'll just be like a picture of like two girls bathing or like just in a bath together. And
Wait, are they naked or no?
I don't think they are. It doesn't show everything, but it's like implied, and it's just like and I'd be playing it, and I'd be playing it with like, I'm like, oh yeah, I feel like watching something creepy. I want to watch something. I want to play something scary, and then it hits you with like super happy music and just two girls just in the bath together, and I'm just like, this isn't what I signed up for. It's so weird. I don't know.
I signed up for a gore, dude. What is this?
Kind of, to be honest, it really is, because like I want to play those games because I love the horror factor, and when it's not being like actually horrific and it's not being scary, I like it's kind of like, there are times where it's kind of cringe, and I'm just like, ugh, like come on, dude. It's weird. It does. I think it all leads to something, because it's trying to get you to be like, oh, these guys are friends, and then it kills them brutally, and you're like, they were friends, and that's the whole point of it. But still, I'm like, just like I don't know. There's a lot of weird parts, but that's the only thing that was like preventing me. Also, the fact that I didn't make it that far into Blood Drive, so oh man, I didn't make it that far into Blood Drive, so I don't know what's coming. I don't know if it actually does do anything that's super questionable. But also, it is a Steam game, so I don't think it would have any nudity in it. So
yeah,
that's also a thing.
Also really pays attention to like what
release
on Steam. So.
But yeah, the Corpse Party games.
I mean, no, that's a lie.
What? They actually have some stuff.
Did you play Honey Pop?
Oh yeah, a long time ago. But it was censored.
In my case, it wasn't, dude.
It wasn't?
Honey Pop and it wasn't censored. No, it wasn't censored.
You had the good version.
I got the good version.
You probably got like the cracked version. I think the version on
from internet.
Yeah, I think that's why.
Maybe, or was it on Steam? I believe it was. I'm 100% sure it wasn't Steam.
It wasn't Steam.
I think it wasn't Steam.
You probably just torrented it, and because that's how you get all like the uncut stuff. If you get it on Steam, it has like a anti-nudity thing on there or whatever. But that's why I'm saying like if
anything.
What?
But the Japanese girl is kind of waifu, dude. Not gonna
the teacher.
Lie. Yeah,
the teacher.
You know, dude. Yeah, dude. You know it.
Dude, I still remember the first line you say to her. Do you remember it?
Wait.
Where she's like there with pigeons or something? Do you remember that?
Oh, was it like, I can feed you instead of those pigeons? It's kind of like that.
No, that sounds real weird. But it's just like the something you can say in the game is like something I would definitely just say in person. I'm just like, yeah, that's like a really good line. It's not even like it's just a line. Like, I don't like pickup lines, but I do enjoy lines that are just meant to be funny. It's just like very, very stupid, like comedic lines that if they don't work, oh well, it was hilarious to me. And
what was the line?
I have to find it, but it was just
I'm curious now, dude.
it was just like her there like feeding the birds or something, and he just goes up to her and he's like, man, screw these birds or something, like he's just insulting the birds for no reason. I'm just like, and she's like, and then she laughs and she's like, haha, leave them alone or whatever. And I'm just like, that's actually really funny. I actually really like that line. Where he just goes up to somebody who's enjoying themselves and like he's like, man, those birds suck. He just goes out of nowhere and insults the bird for no reason. I'm just like, that was like actually really funny to me. But yeah, that was the thing. And what else? What was I saying? But yeah, I was talking about all the like corpse party stuff. That game was crazy. Like the binaural, is that what it's called? Binaural recording. It was like ASMR recording. Yeah,
ASMR, you're saying?
No, the game had like ASMR level creepiness. Like all the ghosts were screaming, were like not screaming, they were like whispering into ASMR mics, and you're playing the game and you just hear them behind you and you're like, oh god, like it was like 360 recordings. Yeah, okay, it was 360 recording, and you feel it behind you, you hear it behind you, and you're like, oh god.
It's like when you have your earbuds in and you hear it from your right ear only.
Yeah, and like that. That's like exactly what it is.
On the right, you know.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, and that's how they recorded Corpse Party, and that's why they couldn't redub it, because they couldn't redo that. That was too much effort. And
Dude, that's
oh,
crazy.
it's so
PlayStation
crazy.
recordings are really dope.
I've played like all of the Corpse Party games. I think up to the one before Blood Drive, I beat all of them. But on Blood Drive, I couldn't finish it because there was one part that just freaked me out, and it got me at the one thing that completely just terrifies me, and it's where like you have to run from a ghost or something. You have to run from something that's chasing you, and your only way to escape is to like quickly hide into like a cupboard, and all it shows is like the audio wave of when they're outside, and you just see the audio wave turning like red, and so when you hide, you just hear the heartbeat, your own heartbeat, like the.
Oh yeah, that's the worst part.
And then you hear, yeah, and you hear them.
Like the,
yeah, and you hear them passing right in front of the door, and you're just like, and you see the like the audio wave just freaking out because they're like right outside, and then it gets quiet, and then all of a sudden they just like look in, and you're like, oh my soul. Oh man, I could never get over that. I'm just like, it was actually terrifying. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah,
I hate
those Corpse Party games.
But I also love those games, dude. Like,
Me too.
And I can die for it.
Venom plays game saying who won the tournament. It was Duck's whole team, but hey, X-Ray was on that team, so there you go. So, but yeah,
Well, yeah. It's kind
so,
of not even at the tournament anymore. We're just talking.
yeah.
about
Now
the
it's literally just I'm just talking. It's been 5.5 hours, but
He told me that
it
he had to go like an hour and 30 minutes ago.
well,
and we're
that was
still
just to
sitting
listen
here.
to the whole like the stream, not stream, the mod thingy.
The mod roundup.
Yeah, the mod roundup
Yeah.
and whatever. But now I'm just like, it's probably over by now. So that's why I'm just like,
they
rip.
took like a lot of time when I saw was a mod. It took like 2
Well,
hours,
yeah, I remember they
right?
used to last until like late at night, and I'm just like, what are you guys doing? But mostly because they're just kind
I
of
was
like,
up till 3 a.m., dude.
they're kind of
It
just
hurts
like
my soul.
wasting time. Oh man, my actual soul
Play it
hurts
on a
every time I
stormy
cough.
night. No, dude, listen. You gotta play the game only. Wait, who said that? Is it no skills? Okay, listen, dude. This is what you gotta do, right? You play this game, Corpse Party, or you watch anime at late night on a
Anime's
stormy
not that
night.
scary.
When okay, let's take another example. We play Honey Pop. Okay, not Honey Pop.
What are you talking about? What are you even talking about? No, like
It's like
Corpse Party is just like, it's an adventure. Like it's an actual like high quality horror adventure where everything is like the Japanese recordings are so good that you don't even care that you can't understand it because it sounds so creepy. It sounds so good. There was a part in a game where you are in a radio station, and they have like, and this was a game that was like almost 100% just visual novel, and the way you walk around is by just choosing tiles or something like that. And in this one there was a little section where you're like some reporter lady doing like an interview, and all of a sudden it would show like a little girl in the background just kneeling down with the Grudge style hair just covering her face, and and she's just there, and you're just like, and the character you play is just like, oh, who's that little girl, and then she just kind of disappears, and then you hear the recording, and you hear like super creepy little like, and you hear it in the microphone, and like, oh, it's so creepy. It's like you hear like little whispering and like very, very faint. I'm just like, holy crap, dude, I can hear it in the background, and it's something you only pick up on, I think, and it's just like, oof, it's so like, it's so interesting, dude. I don't know, I just really enjoy it, and just the effort that they put into the audio design. Also because I before that after that I worked as I did audio design for like in school. I was doing because I was like making video games with a team, and
game design or something.
yeah, a game design thing, and it was like a thing, and we all like made a game, and then I found like I didn't like the thing that I was supposed to do, like, because I technically signed up to be like a 3D modeler or whatever, but I absolutely hate modeling, like 3D modeling, and I didn't like it. I just did not like it. I despised it with a passion. I did not enjoy it. So at the last minute, I'm just like, you know what? I want to try something new. I'll try audio design, because I actually took like an editing class, and that's where I learned to absolutely love editing, like actual editing and whatever. And that's why I enjoy YouTube, because I feel like I can edit and I can do all that, and I get to do that every day or whatever, and I actually enjoy it. So yeah, that's the thing. And I was doing that, and I was doing like pure just audio design and playing around with it and whatever, and so I can respect like really, really good audio design. And I'm just like, oh man, the Corpse Party games are so good, especially like the more recent ones where you can tell they had money. But like the super classic old ones, probably not, but it was still like, those are still very creepy games. Go to the doctor, it's been 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I probably wouldn't be able to go to the doctor now either way. I would probably have to go on like Monday or Tuesday probably.
Pretty sure it's closed.
Yeah.
Like it's somewhere.
So I'd have to just survive for a few more
It's always
days.
open, but I don't think you're dying. So.
Nah, I'm just coughing a lot, and if I keep taking cough drops or drinking all this cough syrup, I'll probably survive. Or the cough syrup will kill me. One of those two.
But yeah, if you want to play the Corpse Party game, I'm down to watch that, dude. I'll watch it, dude.
Dude,
I'm pretty sure
I
I'll
actually
keep it.
really wanted to like play it on Halloween, but I ended up actually doing stuff for Halloween. Like I went to hang out with like my cousin and stuff like that. So that's why I made a video instead for Halloween. And that's why I made that like highly edited. Like I spent so much time editing that one Halloween video, and like nobody watched it, and I was so sad about that, because I was like, nah, this is, because that was my whole like my catch-22. I was like, either I spend all this time making this Halloween video for my channel, or I just do a live stream of like Corpse Party, and because that game freaks me out, and I'll probably be dying on like on the like actual stream. I'll be like super terrified, and because it's just
You don't
super
have to do it on Halloween. You can still do it now.
just randomly, just like spooky night. I could technically do that, but
Yeah, like Friday night, scary night, you know,
Mhm.
Fright night. That's actually a thing here, Fright night. You know, like on Halloween, I had things to do at Halloween because I went to like a theme park where Halloween is like, it's called Fright night, and there's like people walking around, creeping other people, and I was like, there was Jason trying
Yeah,
to
I think I've heard
kill
of that.
me with. There was Jason running at me, and I was scared. Dude, I ran.
I think they do that at like they do that at like amusement parks and stuff here.
Yes,
Yeah.
I went to an amusement park. That's it. Yes, yes.
Mhm.
I went for like a whole weekend, and it cost me like 250 euros, dude. In total with everyone. We
Crap.
went with 5 people because we also hired, like we
Mhm.
rented the house,
Yeah.
and it was fun, dude. I also
And
won
that
a giant
extra-
banana there.
Oh yeah, the giant banana you were talking about that that
Yeah,
other
dude,
people have
that's how I
spent their
won my
fortune
giant
on.
banana, dude. Yeah, like I threw the ball went in, I got a giant banana. I didn't even
Nice.
fit in the car.
No, yeah, that's legit. I don't go out much. Like I'll go to an amusement park once every like 2 or 3 years. So last time I went was like for Halloween like 2 years ago. And that was I went with an old friend. And was it on Halloween? Yeah, it was on Halloween. Because like I don't know, we just went because I hadn't seen him in forever, and he's just like, hey, yeah, we're gonna go to this place, and I'm like, oh, cool. So we went. There was just a bunch of people. Yeah, and like if they invite me, I'm just like, oh, that's cool. And he was like, yeah, man, I'll pay. And I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And then when we got there, and he's just I think I forgot what happened, but I just ended up paying for myself either way, and it ended up being double the price. And I'm just because he's just like, yeah, man, it's only like $40 or whatever, and he's like, I'll pay for you. It's cool. And I'm like, oh, that's legit, man. Well, thanks. And we got there, and then it was like $85 or something, and then I ended up just buying my own thing, and I was like, ah, rip. So I wasted like 2 weeks worth of revenue on that one ticket.
There was another thing, dude. What's it called? I had it in my head just now.
A horror-based thing.
Yeah, dude. I enjoy horror, but it freaks me out, dude. I can't sleep at night anymore because of the puppet, dude. That's hide and seek, dude. It's still in my head. I'm
Hide
not
and
gonna
seek?
sleep at night.
Hide
Yeah,
and
you
seek?
open the stuffed animal, you put your blood and rice
Oh,
in it,
yeah.
you drown the thing. Hell, I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna sleep at night. I know that. but it's always
Yeah, it
funny,
is
like,
X-ray.
it's not funny. It's interesting to hear. That's really.
Yeah, the one. Yeah, you can actually search that. It's like a thing that it's like an internet like horror story kind of thing. One man hide and seek. Donjay, it is X-ray. But yeah, like one man hide and seek is a thing. They also have another one where it's like the Midnight Man or something, where you have to be home alone. You have to turn off all your lights. You have to carry a candle, and you have to walk around the house hiding from a demon that you invite into your house, and you cannot let that candle burn out. Like that is the thing. Like if the candle burns out, you have to like immediately light it back on, or else he'll find you. And that's like another thing that was like super creepy, and it turns out like all of them are super fake, but it's still like really, really interesting to think that something like that would be real. But that's another one.
I got the instructions, dude.
Oh, you found it? Yeah, did you find
Yeah,
the one man hide and seek?
Yeah, okay, basically this is what you do. Things you need. One stuffed doll, it must have limbs.
Yeah,
Rice,
must have
enough
limbs.
to stuff the doll full, like to stuff it. One needle and one crimson thread, I don't know how you call it. One pair of nail clippers. One sharp edge tool such as a knife, glass shard, or scissor.
Oh, yeah.
One cup of salt water. Natural salt would be the best. A bedroom with a bathtub and some form of counter. A hiding place, preferably a room purified by
TV.
incense or yeah, there must be TV in there basically.
Yeah.
Well, preparations. Take out whatever the doll is stuffed with. Once it's all stuffed is removed, restuff it with rice. That's step one. Clip a few pieces of your nails and put them inside the doll. Seal up the opening with the crimson. Is it thread? I think it's thread.
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 Crimson thread. It's like a string.
Thread.
Yeah, thread. A crimson thread is like a red string from like a shirt or something.
Okay. When you finish sewing, tie the doll up with the rest of the thread. Go to the bedroom and fill your bathtub with water. Turn to your hiding place and put the cup of salt water on the ground. All right. And here's how you do it, dude. Give a name to your doll.
Yeah.
The name can be any but your own, so you can call it whatever you want.
Yeah. You have to take
when
turns.
the time is 3 a.m. When the time is 3 a.m., say your name. I don't want to do this. Okay, it's not 3 a.m. I'm fine. When the time is 3 a.m., say your name is the first it to the doll 3 times.
Yeah.
Wait. Say
like
your name.
Your name.
Yeah, you have to say your name.
So you'd be like, I think you would say your name, whatever name, because you also have to say like now it's your turn or something, and you have to say that's the doll. But first you find it, and then you have to like stab it or something. Like continue.
You don't have to. It doesn't say anything about stabbing, but
you'll get to it.
That you have to say it 3 times. That's the second step, by the way. The third step is go to the bedroom and put the doll onto the water-filled bathtub. 4 is turn off the lights in your house, go back to your hiding place and switch on the TV. 5, after counting to 10 with your eyes closed, return to the bedroom with the edge tool in your hand. 6, go to the bedroom and say the doll, I have found you, the doll's name. Stab doll with the edge tool. Okay, you gotta stab it.
Stab it.
7 is say you are next, the doll's name. As you take the doll out of the bathtub and leave it on the counter in the bedroom. 8 is as soon as you have put the doll down, run back to your hiding place and hide.
Yeah.
How to finish? This is like a scary story. Dude.
You have to. It gives me chills, even though I know it's fake. But it gives me chills.
Pour half of the cup of salt water into your mouth. Do not drink it. Just keep it there.
Oh yeah.
Right? Get out of your hiding place and start looking for the doll. The doll is not necessarily in the bedroom.
It's not going to be in the same place apparently.
This salt water. Okay. Whatever you do, don't spit it out, dude. That's important.
Don't spit it out. You have to spit it on the doll.
When you find the doll, pour the rest of the salt water in the cup over it, then spit it out. Spit out the salt water in your mouth into it as well. Say, I win 3 times. This is supposed to end the ritual. After this, make sure you dry the doll, burn, and discard it later. Most important, very important, please do not stop this ritual halfway. You must do it through the end. This is a dangerous ritual, and you will not be responsible for what happens to you if you try. All right. Other things to keep in mind: do not leave your house until you have done the finished ritual. You must turn off every light in your house when told to do so. You must keep quiet while hiding. Do not put the salt water in your mouth during the beginning. You only need to do it during the finished ritual. Remember, if you're living with someone, you might put them in danger too. Keep the ritual under 2 hours, or else the spell will be too strong to remove. Okay. For safety reasons, it might be the best to keep all the doors in the house unlocked, including your front door as well. Including your front door as well. Have friends close by so that they can come and help you at a moment notice if you ever need them. Keep a mobile close at hand would be a good idea too. All right. I don't know about this one, dude. Like after reading this thing, it's kind of monk-ass.
It's really complex, and it never does anything. Like the only ones that ever like I think did anything with it, like that, it came to life is like the J Station videos, and they're like super fake. But yeah, like everybody who does it, the dolls is like always where they left it, and it's just like super like plain. So it kind of kills it, but like that made me think of like the actual ritual that started Corpse Party. Where do you remember that?
With the thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, with the paper doll,
right?
Yeah, the paper doll.
Yeah.
They all have to like grab it, and they have to like pull it apart, and they have to say like Sachiko-san, whatever, Sacho,
Yeah,
whatever.
and everyone had a piece of that paper with them, and you had to have that piece of paper in the end to go back to the actual
You
one.
need that paper if you want to survive, and some people lose them, and that means you're dead. Like there's no saving it. So some people would go crazy, and they would like steal somebody else's paper, and it was like those games are crazy. But yeah,
I'm not gonna sleep at night. I know that already.
I mean, I don't know. I just enjoy all those like creepy things. If you're already not gonna sleep at night, look at that. Look at the other one, the Midnight Man. That one's also the Midnight Man, I think it's called. And that's the one. That's the one that's basically the same as the.
Oh, it's a movie.
Oh, is it? Ah, never mind then. I forgot what it's called.
The Midnight Ritual. Oh,
yeah, the ritual. Yeah, it's got to be the ritual.
Oh God. Oh no.
It's the one. There's videos on it. That's the whole thing that makes me like. It's just super interesting to see that it's a thing, but I know it's fake. But
do we need to read this? It's not allowed.
No, you don't really need to read it. It's just a thing that's like entertaining for me. It's just like the fact that it exists. I'm just like, it's so creepy. But there's like a ritual for it, and it's just like it's just creepy because I think you have to like walk around your house with a candle, and that's the one that I said like you can't let it burn out, you can't let it turn off, because if you do, it'll find you and a bunch of other stuff. And those are the kind of like things that it's just like it's creepy, dude. But hey, Don J's putting something in the chat saying, RNG, have you heard of a game like this? Get a friend, have them lay on a pillow, rub their temple, and repeat yellow red door, then a random other called door over and over until they fall asleep and they be in their mind. They have to find a way out. I don't know. I haven't heard of that. But I don't know.
Oh my God, dude, this is nasty.
You're basically like what? What'd you find?
Okay. Okay.
It was a creepypasta, apparently.
It's nasty. I can't even speak this out loud. Oh, what the?
What are you talking about? Related to the Midnight Man?
The Midnight Man. Yeah. You must lurk around your now completely dark house when the lit candle is in your hand.
Yeah.
Your
it's
goal
creepy.
is to avoid the Midnight Man at all costs until 3:33 a.m. Suture. I'm actually getting like
chills.
Yeah. Suture candle ever
Goosebumps.
go out. That means the Midnight Man is near you. You must relight your candle in the next 10 seconds. If you are not successful in doing this, you must then immediately surround yourself with a circle of salt.
Yeah.
If you are unsuccessful in both of your actions,
it's like you're going to die, basically.
if you're unsuccessful in both of your actions, the Midnight Man will create a hallucination of your greatest fear and rip out your organs one by one. You will feel it, but you will be unable to react.
Yeah. That's the kind of stuff that I'm just like, ooh, it's creepy. It's creepy and I like it, but it's like at the same time I know it's fake. Like I know it's fake, but at the same time I'm like I'm not gonna do it, despite the fact that I know it's fake. But I will definitely watch somebody on YouTube do it, and then those videos have like 10 million views because everybody has the same mentality as me, where they're just
Yeah,
like,
I think it's like no one ever decides to
it's
do
like
it because they're
I don't
scared.
want to do it,
And
but I
everyone
want to
wants
watch somebody do it. And it's never anything interesting unless they like play it up and like, oh, it's spooky or whatever, and have somebody in the background like shaking walls and whatever. But yeah, it's like a super like creepy one player game of hide and seek with a spooky like scary ghost demon man. And it's like it's like an interesting concept, and I find it creepy. It's just like the whole like creepypastas, and I found those really interesting for a while. Except when they like got overly like obviously like fake. Like a lot of them I'm just like, okay, yeah, that's definitely not real.
Did Shazam just get demoted? What the hell?
Oh, did it happen? What happened?
Bastion, aka Shazam, is now no longer
A channel member.
Yeah,
Meme antagonist. Legacy
Yeah,
admin.
Wait, is he actually quitting? I don't know.
Someone someone memed on him. Probably Dire.
Maybe it's legit because he has not been really active lately in this, but I don't know.
He just got fired by somebody. I didn't do it.
The only one that can fire him is you or Dire Knight because Blitz can do it. He's the same rank. As
Oh man, his cough is coming back. But I don't know. Maybe he insulted Dire Knight.
If you are successful to do the salting, you must remain there until 3:30 a.m. And that's it. If you are successful in relighting your candle within 10 seconds, you can proceed the game. But I don't know, and I don't understand why anyone ever want to do this.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Most of it's like I know it's fake, but it's just like they try to set you up in like a creepy situation. Yeah, see, Wooker's over here saying it's been 5 hours. Mod roundup is over. How is this still going? Wooker, we're talking about scary stuff, dude. Like scary story stuff. It's actually
gore,
legit.
dude.
What, gore? What?
Yeah, dude. What's it called? Corpse Party.
Oh yeah, Corpse Party's legit, dude.
They're really legit. I love the thing.
I actually really want to play like the games on stream just so I won't be like afraid of the game. Yellow. Hold on, Don J sent me a thing. Red door, yellow door. Yeah, see that I know I've heard of that, but
red door, yellow door.
yeah, it's yellow, red door, yellow door, and you just keep saying that or something, and then they like pass out. I don't know.
I don't want to say it at like 2 a.m. almost. Hang on.
Walker's like, you had 193 viewers during the pack opening. You're at 11 now.
Red door is a scary.
That happens, man.
Game. To play at sleepover. One person access the guide. Why do I read this? Why am I reading this? I mean, I can't sleep already.
You're just gonna spook yourself. I don't know. That's all. That's all that's gonna happen.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I need 2 people at least. Okay, I'm Gucci.
You need a what?
That one. Yeah, you need 2 people at least. But I'm alone now, so.
So automatically you're like, oh, I'm good then.
I'm good. Yeah.
You're like, oh, I'm good. I won't get attacked. I won't get dragged under the bed.
I won't have scary things underneath my bed. Don't worry about it.
Usually the worst I have to worry about is like spiders crawling over me in my sleep, and I'm just like, get off me, because they're just like really annoying. And like it's annoying when I'm laying in bed, and I'll move my hand, and I feel like I'm all of a sudden like I'm holding like a ball of hair, like a really wiry hair, and I'm like, what is this? And I feel it, and I'm just like scrunching it in my hand. And then I turn on the light, and it's one of those like super long-legged spiders. And I just crushed it on accident in my hands, and that happens. that happens sometimes. I'm just like, ah, and it's like gross, and I don't like it because yeah. But that actually has happened like twice. I don't know, like I'll be there, and I'll try to go to sleep, and I'll put my hand under my pillow, and that's where I'll feel it, and I'm just like, what is this feeling? Like what did I just touch? And it's like super wiry hair, and it's just like, ugh, it's gross. But but yeah, that's happened. It's just interesting. I don't know. I feel like every time something like more or less bad happens, I get some enjoyment out of it because I'm like, all right, now I got a cool story to tell. So I'm at the point where like sometimes I'll welcome negative things to just happen because it'll make an interesting story. I don't know. It's weird, but that's what I prioritize. You all right?
The red door, yellow door is also very creepy, dude.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah. It's like you basically go to sleep and you go through doors in your sleep.
They have to
And
like find
every
their way
time
out
you
to wake
go
up.
Yeah, and if you are in a room full of clocks, run.
Really?
Because they can trap you. And if you are trapped, you will never wake up. If you die in your sleep, you are not able to wake up anymore. At least there's a chance.
Fakest game ever. Charlie, are you there? Oh yeah, the Charlie thing was like
Oh, I know that one.
that one was actually exposed because like everybody would just kind of blow on the pencils, and
How did it work again? I
you
forgot.
get a paper, you put yes, no, no on it, like in a line kind of a thing, in like a circle, and then you put the one pencil on the bottom, one pencil on top, like as making a cross, and the pencils are supposed to move and point to yes or no, so you can ask it a question. It's like a scuffed Ouija board, but the only thing is that people would ask it questions and then they'd blow on it and it would move. They would blow on it faintly or maybe even by accident, just kind of breathing on it with their nose, and it would move and they're like, oh my god, it's scary, but it's just them breathing on it either on purpose or on accident, and that's all it really is. But yeah, and then they made like a whole fake lore for it, like a whole like fake story about some kid that died. I'm like, yeah, that's not true. But like I would say that I'm mature enough to the point where I'm like I find this entertaining, but I know for a fact it's like super fake. But I like the fact that it's like that it exists because it's creepy. And I like the fantasy of like, ooh, what if it was real? What if something like this happened and someone caught it on video and it's like a recorded instance of like something paranormal, and because if it's on the internet, if it's like a ritual or something, there's got to be some kind of reality to it. But I don't know. That's just like the thing with me. Like I usually I'm 100% sure it's fake, or maybe 99% sure it's fake. That 1% I really want it to be real. But I don't know by what facts. I don't know what facts you're asking about, but like if you're asking about the Charlie thing, it was like, I don't know. They said something about it being like a little Mexican boy who died or something like that, and I'm just like, okay, then if it's a little Mexican boy that died, then why is it not just like, why does it understand all these people asking it questions in English? Like, there you go.
Logic.
It's like, then how does it perfectly understand English? Do you just learn all the languages after you die? Is that the case? Because they were asking it stuff all around the like world or whatever. It became like a huge thing, and people were like, don't do it. It's a door to the underworld. You're gonna open it up in your house. I'm like, no, it's people just blowing on their pencils.
75% of the stories are fake. Well, what are 25 bodies?
But what are the 25%? Like, yeah, I've heard of some stories but those are like of murderers and people like in that kind of vicinity, like people
that actually happened.
That stuff that actually happened.
Murders, you know?
Yeah.
It's like murders. Like, come on, murders are not like horror stories.
No,
it can be horror stories.
No,
but it's not like mythical spirit things.
Yeah,
you know,
it's not like a supernatural mythical thing. You know the things
like
that
God struck you with lightning, dude, and you died.
Yeah, like super like unbelievable stuff. The stuff that actually shakes me to my core, and I actually like it gets me, like it makes me feel actual fear, is home invasion.
Well,
that
let me read this one.
That creeps me out. I don't like that. Like I've seen videos. Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Home invasion?
No, that's just the art of you being home alone, enjoying your time, and someone outside your window looking in. I find that so creepy.
That's not. Yeah, I find that creepy, dude.
That's like.
That's almost. The worst part is the wall, dude. Listen, if you look at the wall and you're scared to turn around because there's some dude maybe
Because
standing next
you
to you.
feel like there's a thing, yeah.
Yep, that's even worse than someone watching behind a fucking like
No, like
window because they're behind a window,
like
but the dude is literally right next to you. It's like, come on.
like I've seen. No, the thing is, I've seen videos on YouTube of this actually happen. Like I can actually like quote more or less a video that happened that I saw where there was this one guy. He was just walking around his house and he was saying apparently he lives in like a forest by himself, completely separated by all forms of like of of like people. He's by himself in a forest, in like a mountain somewhere. So he's completely isolated. No one's around. It's just him and his pet birds, and so he's just like there. He's like, oh, look at my parrots, and he's just recording them on his camera phone, and he's just there doing like a little kind of like a scuffed vlog. And he's just like, oh hey, how's it going, everybody? I'm just here in my house, just chilling. I live on a isolated mountain or whatever, and it's cool. Like I enjoy it. Like whatever, just like hey, I live whatever by myself. And then look at my birds, and he'll show you like the birds that are just there doing parrot stuff or whatever, just whatever. And then he'll upload that to YouTube, and it's just a normal video. But then somebody puts a timestamp in his comments saying, hey man, at 2 minutes and 38 seconds, who's that guy looking into your into your house from the front glass, like in the door? And you see it when you pause it, you see somebody looking in. I'm like, oh, that gives me like right now I'm getting goosebumps thinking about that. That is scary.
That actually happened or
that
not?
actually happened. That's a video on YouTube. You can find that.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's so creepy.
What's
It is
the name,
so.
dude?
What is the name? Hold on.
I'm not gonna watch it tonight. I'm gonna watch it at 3 p.m.
in the day
dude,
in the
when it's
daytime.
Actually, yeah.
It's actually like. It's like I need to find her. I know it's like they put it into a compilation video. Like if you ever watched the videos from that guy Chills Burger King foot lettuce.
Yes.
Yeah, it was like one of his videos too. What was the
And his voice is really cool. His voice is like really chill.
Yeah, he's got that voice, and it's like a very, very like interesting like. He does it like that on purpose too. Apparently, he does the whole like.
And then like
like he drags out his syllables, and he's like.
Yes.
Number 15. Like kind of like that.
15.
Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. And he has that way of talking. Zero Dave saying the Mountain Man.
I don't know how he does it.
The Mountain Man? What is this Mountain Man?
The Mountain Man? Is it the Mountain Man? It's the Mountain Man, dude. I'm not gonna watch it now, dude. I don't know.
I'm guessing that's a movie.
And maybe it's
the Mountain Man.
That's what it's called. The Mountain Man. Maybe it's the Mountain Man.
That's like an actual scary movie, I guess. But what I'm looking for is a YouTube video where like a guy was vlogging in his house, like in an isolated like forest, and saying basically he's all alone, and then just to immediately get proved by somebody in the comments, be like, "Who's outside your door?" And it's like, oh, that stuff is so weird to me. Like that would terrify me. That'd be a reason why I would never want to like ever do vlogs if I was actually at the point where I would be doing that, because I do not ever want anybody to just be like, hey, at this timestamp, who's like outside your window? And I'd be like, nope, I don't like it.
Edward. It's like Edward. Hang on, there's no one beside.
Dying.
Oh my god, there's someone beside my window, dude.
I mean, and the thing is, people pass by my window.
What, are you living like on a flat ground?
I live on the ground, but like I live on or where people pass by outside. It's like it's more or less kind of like an apartment thing deal, and there's like a neighbor right on the other side of my wall, so they can hear everything I'm saying right now. But I assumed like, hey, everybody on stream can hear me too, so fair enough. But it's just like it's weird, and they always pass by my window, and I'm just like, and I just get quiet, and I'm just like, I'll just go quiet, and I'll let them pass by, and I'll turn down all the audio.
When you stream, you're like never. Ever,
That's why I always close my windows. I don't want them to hear me. I don't want them to like. I don't want no eye contact or anything. I'm just like, I'm gonna assume that they can't hear me and I can't see them or whatever. They can't see me and all that stuff.
But you know that they can hear you.
I know they can, but I'm just like, go away. Just walk away, please. I can't find that one video. Hold on.
I'm really interested, dude. That's so creepy, dude.
There's a lot of videos like that where they kind of like freak me out because it involves videos of like usually sometimes it's like security cam video too, of like people in their house, just like it's like a couple and they're just watching Netflix or whatever in the downstairs, like whatever, the living room, and there's like stairs, and then the camera records everything, and all of a sudden you just see somebody on top of the stairs looking down at them in like all black. And that's also like, it's weird. And these people downstairs have no idea that there's a foreign person, a foreign like unwanted person in their house, and it's so like creepy to me. I don't know. I can't find it, but hold on. I'm trying to find all like the buzzwords on Google to find that one video I told you about. Nah, I legit can't find it.
I was sitting behind the window the whole time, right? And there's this like giant door behind me with like a window, and there's my yard. And every time we talk about this, I'm like looking every 3 seconds behind me to see if there's someone behind me, because I keep hearing the wind. I can hear the wind.
You're not supposed to put your back to the door. That's just foolish.
No. There's like, how you call it? My door is my actual door is in the front, but we have also a door,
like a window,
that leads to the yard, garden. I don't know how to call it. So like, there's like the table there. That's like the where we.
I hear you walking to it.
In the middle, and I should have not sit in front of the window. I should just like sit in the middle to see from both sides. That. Yeah, maybe it was a smart thing to actually not sit there. And we have like an outside kitchen as well, and it's like really close to the yard, and there's like a curtain in front of it, and I really thought there was someone down there, but it was just a cat.
Yeah, usually it's just your overactive imagination.
I was freaking out. Okay, I'm good. It's the neighbor's cat. This cat is always in our yard, and it takes like a shit, and then we have to clean it up, and we complained about it to the neighbors about it. And they're like, yeah, I mean, sorry, like, what can we do? Just not have your cat outside, please. We gotta clean this shit up every time, it's annoying. Let me see if there's actually someone outside.
I can't find it.
We also have like a security camera in the yard, so I can actually watch my yard from my bed, because I can see it from my phone.
I just found a thing. Apparently they're selling like things on Amazon. It's like a little like a fake head of a guy like looking through your window, and you're supposed to like tape it to the window, or you just stick it on the thing, and it'll look like someone's like looking in. And I think that's funny. That's like a nice like dumb funny meme. What are we looking for?
Ignore the voice that's coming now, okay?
Oh no. Oh.
That was my alarm.
Hello.
I don't feel safe anymore.
Alright. You just activated your alarm.
Yeah.
You're just like, I don't want people breaking in. But you know how I'm gonna get you right now? I'm gonna like freak you out even worse?
What?
They're already inside.
Oh. I don't care about that. If they're inside,
you just lock them in with you, man.
Nah, listen.
They're under your bed right now.
If I open just one door now, my alarm will go over. So I gotta.
They're under your bed, and they're hiding in like a little crawl space. So when you go to the bathroom, and you go down to like brush your teeth and you spin out in the sink, they're gonna be right behind you when you get. No, yeah, but.
All right. I think I'm just gonna stay in the living room.
You're just like, yeah, I think I'm good, man.
I think I'm good. Yeah.
I'm a living room boy now.
Who needs his bed and like actual his PC that's not even working because it's broke? But who needs his bed, right? Who needs to sleep? You can also just stay up and hallucinate just like you.
I know. Yeah. So I've been hallucinating throughout this whole stream. I'm not even kidding. I'll just see my like vision just
right now, dude, from your window.
My what?
Yeah.
Well, what'd you say? Something about what did you say? Who's watching me?
What if I'm watching you through your window right now, dude?
That'd be weird because you're like not close by.
Mhm. How can you tell?
I don't know.
No, I'm just messing with you.
No, the thing is, like,
I
I know when things are like 100% like fake, so it's like it doesn't scare me, but it's like it gets me when it's like when I think that's possible. That's what it gets me.
It's just the thought behind it, dude.
It's just like it's like when things can actually happen. I'm just like, okay, I don't like this because it can actually go down. Oh man. Snapchat horror story.
How did this went from like a Duel Links YouTube stream to a horror movie, dude?
No, yeah, but there's a lot of interesting things. I don't know. There's like a lot of creepy stuff. I can't find the video. It's definitely in one of the chills videos or something.
Shazam texted said in chat like 10 minutes ago.
Oh,
when
did he?
you have time, please head to the mod chat. I have something to tell you.
Oh. It probably has to do
But
with
he
the whole
said-
like unmod thing. Or is he
Wait,
still
what?
on? Just lose admin.
Oh, the bot is the admin now. Okay. Oh, it's a meme. Okay, I get it.
Why? What do you mean?
We
A
always
meme?
made fun of Bastion being a bot. And we
Oh,
made
the Bastion
right?
bot is a
He-
meme now. Oh, okay, someone's messing with
Nah,
him.
he was already meme, so like the admin is now the Bastion bot. They made the Bastion bot admin and they demoted him.
You can actually do that.
Yeah. I mean, like the only person that can do it is Diana, so I'm assuming it's Diana. I don't know how else he got.
Hold on, I'm in mod chat right now.
How are you mod chat and here at the same time?
Because this is a voice call and I can be in mod chat looking at the messages.
Oh, mod chat. Oh, I thought mod voice chat. My bad. Sorry,
No.
I'm spacing there. I'm freaking out. I'm hallucinating. This is what you get for giving.
Mimi's talking about me. I don't like this.
Should I ban her? Oh, I can't.
Mod discussion. Is that a voice thing? I feel like that's a voice thing.
Well, you can scroll down all the way to mod stuff, and there's like a voice channel called mod voice chat, I believe, or admin chat. I mean, you can see if there's somebody there.
No, I'm just saying because I don't think Bastion, if he wants to tell me something private, it's just gonna be on stream. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm on stream right now, man. What's up? And he's just like, man, I hate this one person. He's like, I despise this one person and whatever. And then he's just like, I'm just like, oh cool, man. I'm on stream right now.
With the 7 viewers we have now, dude.
I know, it's just like this died. I should probably end the stream.
You could have done it also without actually streaming the whole thing, but it was fun because you can interact with people like Donjay and who's the other guy? Was it Donjay or Brandon? Like, I was mixing up. Oh, Donjay and
Donjay, No Skill Zero. A lot of people in here. Even Maelstrom Wind is in here. He's just saying, "Hi RNG, how's it going, man?" Sorry, I got to it late. I'm trying to scare people. It's fun.
With people, he means me. Because I can't sleep at night anymore.
That's
I'm not
funny.
even going to go upstairs. I'm not going to go upstairs. I'm just going to stay with the lights on in the living room.
You're gonna let them have the high ground?
No, it's tactical decision because I also have a basement, so technically I'm above them.
Lies. You're willingly taking the low ground. That's an automatic like loss right there.
Listen
Haven't
here,
you
dude,
heard?
I'm not.
Haven't you heard? I've won. I have the high ground. You have to have the high ground. Get on your roof. You will automatically win.
No. If I go upstairs, right, I'm going to my room. My parents' room is above me, so it doesn't matter. They always
have
have
the
the
high
high
ground.
ground.
You must overtake your parents. You must be, dude. I am seeing so many hallucinations right now. I am not even kidding. Like it's dark in my room.
I feel like I'm doing the same thing because of the things you told me, dude. I'm seeing things
for me it's just lack of sleep. But like I'm seeing random things move and I'm just like, who's over here, dude? Who's outside my door right now, dude? Or is someone like looking through my closet? If so,
I turned on the lights and then it turned off. That's scary. Hang on. Why is my light blinking? What? Okay, never mind.
Just scream really loud. Just be like, ah!
Nah, fam. I'm just here. I'm just gonna play Honey Pop and I'm gonna call it a day, dude. Yeah.
Get your mind off all the spooky stuff and pop some honey.
Pop some honey. Honey Pop is a fun game, guys. If you are on.
It actually is. I got really good at it.
Dude, there was the alien girl, and I never really. Wait, I think I got her. Yeah, I got her.
I unlocked all the secret stuff.
I was at 96% of winning the entire game. Yeah, my storyline was 96. I almost beat the game.
I think I 100%ed it.
100% took way too much.
Well, only because like I said, like I get really like into like actually beating certain games if it involves some kind of strategy, and I literally had like the strategy down for that game where you would buy certain like shoes that would raise your combo percentage or something. I forget what it was, but I would get certain items in a certain order, and I'm just like, these make me win like immediately, and I would only match 4 combos instead of 3. And that's how I would play, and it would be just completely like OP. No way, what
we went from 7 viewers to 9. Look at that.
Oh no.
Progress.
Oh no, they're gonna be so sad after they realize that this isn't a haunted stream.
You should change the title. Hunt for God Card Team Tournament, dude. Definitely.
Yeah. And be like, hey, what happened? Why is there just a verify the winner thing on the thing? It's like, what does that even mean?
Verify winner, dude. That means that.
I never submitted it, dude. They never technically won. They never technically won because I didn't submit it. Now I did though.
Never submitted.
There we go. Now they're the winners, and now I can end the tournament. But yeah,
the tournament was still going, dude. Don't worry, it was still happening.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess I'll go see what's going on with
What is happening in the mod chat, dude?
I don't know.
What did Mimi say about you? You want to catch his hands? You want to catch his hands, dude?
What did she say actually? She's like, he's secretly the guy from Spider-Man. I'm like, what does that mean? Because I got bit by a spider twice on stream? How dare you? That's racist. Racist.
By the way, Bastion said check mod chat. Yes, we know.
I am in mod chat right now, and I'm just like, what am I looking for? Hi, RNG. So, I found Walker.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, my soul, dude. Oh yeah, never ate.
Oh.
I'll have to find the video eventually. And I'll just send it to you. It's like a creepy thing.
We went from 9 to 12. Oh, look at that.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Hello everybody. OMG is
I like how there's like a duel room with no ban list and just
Orangoose. Alright. I think that's about it for today on the stream. I've got to see what was going on with mod chat. So, yeah. I think we're good. So apparently I don't know, apparently someone's hacking the whole Discord, and it's going to be pretty interesting. Someone's hacking the Discord. We got like people actually attacking. It's somebody else's Discord they're raiding. Lizard
Aliens?
Squad, whoever they are.
Aliens?
I don't think so. But yeah.
Aliens.
Also, I gotta eat and take care of this cough again. So, good thing is it's been a kind of a while. So I wonder if I should like take more cough medicine. But I don't know. At the same time, I should probably not. so we can even it out. Because I took way too much during the stream. But yeah, I'm slowly dying. But whatever. Thanks to everybody who actually stuck around, the last like 12 people. Dude, we had like 7 people who came back in, dude. Who actually came back in. But
12 still, dude.
was it? Oh man.
On my side, it's 12.
Yeah, it's showing 12 for me as well. I'm gonna go ahead and check on what the mods are talking about. I don't think there's gonna be a fancy outro for this. I've already elongated this stream as much as like unnecessarily. A 24-hour stream, dude. I don't know about like if I could. I could definitely do a 24-hour stream, but I would have to like find something to entertain me. Like,
don't worry, I got you covered. If you go away for like a tour, I'll just talk on stream. I got you.
It's just like, don't worry, I'll entertain. But
you know what's funny? When I first joined the call, right? I was in an entire different city.
Holy crap!
And I traveled all the way.
You traversed all those trains.
I went from the bus to the train to a streetcar and came home, and I'm still talking to you. So you, I basically took you on my trip. So now you have the coronavirus.
Oh no, not again! I just survived that.
24-hour stream, yeah, dude. There's gonna be podcast for 24 hours talking about creepy stories in our lives and how shitty it is.
I mean, I feel like if it ever did become one of those kind of streams, it would. I first of all, I definitely feel like it'd be better if it had like actual face cam.
Oh yeah.
Because otherwise, it's like I could be asleep. Nobody knows. And also, you don't know.
For like 2 hours now.
Yeah, and then you don't know what I'm doing. So like, it's like, is it gonna be a 24-hour YuGiOh stream? Because that sounds terrible. Like,
nah,
like you'll get sick of it after a while.
Game, maybe, like different games.
It would have to be like different games, like switching off, and playing like, I don't know, just different stuff. Maybe even like having people like, I don't know, like suggest games. And the only thing is, like, I'd have to buy them, and they're probably really expensive. And streaming definitely does not pay the bills, unless one random person donates like $500. In which case, yeah, that pays the bills for 5 months. But yeah, or creepy story, dude. I actually like the whole like creepy story things.
Don't worry.
I actually found that really entertaining.
My voice was made for this. My Indian accent can go. Have you? I don't know even if it's Indian. I can tell.
What Indian? What?
Some people say it's Indian, some say it's what. I don't know. I have an accent, that's for sure.
Oh no, Bless's third uncle died. Please join voice chat. Oh no, leaked. I've leaked it to everybody. No. Now everybody knows.
Oh no. It's over.
Ray. Alright,
You almost made the 3 hour, dude. If you can stall for 5 more minutes, 4 more minutes actually, we got 3 hours.
3 hours? What do you mean 3 hours? Oh, in the call?
Look at the call. Yeah, you almost hit the 3 hour, man.
Wait, why did I just minimize Discord? Like a complete buffoon. I don't even see it.
It's here. You
Oh.
just click on the call and
Yeah, it's like 5 more minutes. And I see. I don't know.
Can you stall for 4 more minutes?
I've already stalled for an extra 3 hours ish.
Okay.
I could only imagine like having to like actually be like super loud and entertaining for like this many hours. I wouldn't be able to do it. Hey,
you'll be very tired, and
Yeah.
then you will sound like at first you're like super enthusiastic, yes, but then it just slowly falls apart because you're very tired.
I
and
feel
you wanna
like
sleep, and you
I feel like I could do it, but it would have to be a very different kind of stream. It would have to be
actually, from what I see from 24-hour streams, is they have people come in voice chat with them and just because the streamer can't do this alone. He's gonna at some point he's gonna be very tired, so he's just gonna ask for help beside from him. So there's people that are like still very never can speak this word, enthusiastic, to keep the stream entertained beside the streamer himself.
Ew, my cough syrup is like crystallized.
That's gross.
It's like a rock right now. It's gross.
Your friend chat is like, you guys are still talking only. We are going for the 3-hour mark.
Fair enough. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Thank you
It's only 3 more minutes,
again.
dude. 3 more minutes.
R.E.
By the way, shout out to
Brussels.
Jaeger and Cats for doing this tournament.
Yeah,
oh,
big
and there's
shout
some
out to them,
dude
by
that
the way.
says there's dude saying I'm first time here. Well,
Oh yeah,
welcome.
first time.
Uh,
Yeah, well, welcome indeed. But yeah, like this isn't how the tournaments usually are, or how the streams usually are. This is literally just me, like, I like killing time for way too much, way too long, for no reason.
we should have ended the call like almost 2 hours ago, dude.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, I was going to
But,
end
like-
it 2 hours ago because I wanted to see the mod chat thing, and then and then I forgot, and then I started talking about Corpse Party, and then it just like 2 hours later.
No, we were talking about Corpse Party, then Honey Pop, and then we talked about horror stories, and then you were looking for like the Mountain Man thing or whatever the fuck you call it, and then it kind of like
Oh,
we kept talking about horror stories. I was reading horror stories and
who are these people?
hide and seek and Johnny and people following you and Candle shenanigans.
Johnny.
You know what? Hi, I'm Neil. I'd like to join Toonie. Room ID it's 66666.
You want the room ID? It's right here. Oh no, leaked. Oh no. It's 13857. That's a really small number.
Which one?
The number I have on stream, 13857. That's the dual room number. The room ID.
Oh, it's the actual tournament room, dude. You're leaking it? How dare you?
Yeah.
You're banned.
This team,
Imagine-
this room is gonna like disintegrate in the next like 18 hours. So. I'm
Unless
dying.
it's 24 hour. 24 hour. It's 2 minutes. Right at 58.
Somebody took a Snapchat. I'm looking at like all these like horror stories of people like I've seen horror stories for everything. I've seen like Snapchat horror stories where they had like they apparently Snapchat enabled like this maps thing, and a lot of people did not deactivate it, so it instantly would say how close somebody is to you. So they would be like girls having a camp out in like the I don't know, in like the woods or whatever by themselves, and like some creepy old guy will just like find them, and he'll just go and like see them, and it's just like a really weird like situation.
I don't like Snapchat. This is why I deleted Snapchat, dude. Because of the location.
GG, am I gonna be able to duel Decade? Yeah, dude, I'm talking to him right now. He's
Wait, I'm DK'd.
definitely
Holy
Decade. You gotta say a
I didn't
Decade
even-
thing.
Fools.
There you go.
YouTube. Something like that.
That's like the things he says. His catchphrases.
That's all I know about it, man. YouTube and fools.
It's yeah.
Like,
Also,
stop
he-
the stream. Never.
What was he saying?
Oh wait, we made it. We made it, dude.
Hey! Oh, my soul. Epic stream. YouTube! Back to Fortnite! Yeah, he would say that too when he would
back
win.
to Fortnite. Yes. Yeah, back to Fortnite. Yeah, back to Fortnite. My
Back
bad.
to Fortnite! And I'm like, okay. I've gotten to the point where I don't watch a lot of DK's videos anymore. And it's not like because of whatever, like I used to watch them because I'm like, oh, I want to see what the meta is or whatever. But now if I want to see the meta, I'll just check out the Duel Links meta website, and I'll be like, oh, I can see the deck right here. I can see what's going on in the deck. I can see everything and whatever. I don't really care. But yeah, like I'm at the point where like the videos just don't like even I'm kind of sick of a lot of Duel Links videos. It's mainly because my life is consumed by Duel Links, but yeah. But it's like I'm already working on Duel Links videos, so for fun, I don't want to watch Duel Links videos. I really don't. I do not want to spend my time like that. But but yeah, I think we've already hit that mark, so I think we're
hit
good.
the goal, dude.
We hit that goal, so that's awesome. I think I'm gonna call it a day, and I'm gonna go check on the mods
You
and
get
see.
it? Call it the day.
What? No, I actually did not. I didn't even hear you. I don't know what you
You
said.
said call You said call it a day.
Call it a day?
Literally call it a day.
I don't-
Sorry, that was a bad joke. You can end it.
How dare you pun in front of me? You insolent cretin.
How dare you insult me with such language?
You deficit.
You're banned. This is what you get for showering during streams, by the way.
No. No. But yeah, I think that's that. I'm literally just gonna end the stream super abruptly out of nowhere. That's pretty much how I'm gonna do it. But before I do that, I guess I'll see you later, X-Ray. I gotta go, and I'm gonna go check on the mods and see what they're scared about. Apparently, like, I don't know, someone's setting fire to the Discord or something. But
alright, that's fine. I took off my pants anyway. So
I feel you, man. I'm glad you. I'm so glad you were considerate enough to wait until I was gone to take off your pants. You're not just one of those degenerates that like you're just talking to somebody and you're just like pants off, and you're just like, oh.
No, it started to get really hot, so I just took off the pants.
How dare you?
But
yeah, that's pretty much that. I guess I'll see you, man.
See you, dude.
Alright, there he is. That was one of your champions, by the way. Alright. But yes, now that I'm gone, now he's probably taking them pants off, which is very weird. A thing I didn't think I would ever need to say. But whatever, that's pretty much it for today's stream, guys. Thanks to everybody who actually stuck around till the end. If you did stick around till the end, type a 20 in the chat, dude. I'm just asking for random numbers at this point because they can't possibly guess them. So yeah. Even though I can definitely see you if you type anything in the chat. So it doesn't matter. But yeah. Like no skills right now. He's just typing 20. Bastion's in here. I see you, my dude. Oh man. I'm about to apparently talk to the mods, and I'm gonna be coughing in everybody's ears. It's gonna be very, very nice. But fair enough. That's pretty much. Hey, X-Ray's in here. Oh no, his pants are off. Disgusting. Whatever, dude. Alright, see you, everybody. I'm gonna go talk to the mods, and I'll probably eat food or something, and maybe pass out. I feel like I need to pass out because hallucinations are not that good for me. But whatever. See you, everybody.